Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, man. Day of reckoning. We are finally here. 11 a.m. in the morning, right? Card hasn't even started yet, but we are here. We plan on to be here. Expecting 9 hours today. 9 hours. I think we doing 9 today. Got my waters here. I'll take a little breaks here and there in between. But we are here, man. See you focus. He says 11 a.m. Hope you don't gas out by the time Wilder and AJ fight. Let's go, Wave. Nah, I'm gonna be all right, man. I'm gonna take it easy. No, I mean, look. I'm gonna be watching the fight anyway, so I might as well just be live. I thought about that. I was like, maybe I should, wait a few fights in. But you know what? I'm gonna be watching the fight anyway. I might as well watch it with y'all. We gonna do this. We gonna get through this. We gonna get through this day. We doing 9 hours today, man. Shout out to you guys, man, in the comments, man. Please hit the like button, hit the thumbs up for me. What's up, Josh? He says, got my Starbucks ready to watch these fights. Yeah, I don't got Starbucks, but I got coffee. I don't got Starbucks. Johnny, what's good with you, man? He said Joe Parker for the upset. We might, I'd be thinking about it, man. I've been thinking about it. I've thought about it, man, but I'm gonna play it safe. I'm leaning Wilder, but I think this is more of a chance of an upset there than Joshua losing to Wallin. I know some of you disagree with that, but what's up, Arthur? Arthur says we together, bro. Definitely. Jay Roos, what's good, bro? El Chivo, Big Baby is gonna make Daniel Dubois quit again. We'll see. Ashy, what platform is it on? So it's on ESPN. It's on ESPN, at least for here. It's on ESPN and the Zone, but there's a discount since I'm already subscribed to the Zone. Excuse me. So I paid $39.99 for it. I think it's a little more expensive on ESPN, but I got it on the Zone. So, I already paid for it early this morning. What's good, E-Class? He says, what's up, Wade? What's up with you? Ark says, I'm excited to see Wilder and Parker. That fight is lit. It certainly won't go full 12 rounds. Yeah, I don't think so. Tackle says, Big Baby by Marlon from the UK. Yeah, I think Big Baby's going to get it. Yeah. What's up, the other Arthurs? Another Arthur in the building. What's good with you, man? Shout out to everyone that's joining, man. 37 people already. Let's get it. Yeah, I should focus. You're right. I should have done that for this card. I got to get back to doing the polls and watching the people battle in the comments. You know what I mean? Definitely got to get back to doing that. All right, so you guys know I did a bunch of breakdowns from Thursday night. Oh, they showing Andy Ruiz and Tony Bellew in the building. What's up with Andy Ruiz, man? I really wanted to see him in Wilder fight. I wanted to see that fight. Not for nothing. I might as well say this right now. If Joseph Parker happens to pull off the upset and beat Deontay Wilder tomorrow, today, him and Andy Ruiz should run the rematch back. I thought about this yesterday. They should run it back. Joseph Parker and Andy Ruiz should run it back. Because that fight should have been a draw or, it went to Parker. It could have gone to Andy. Close fight. They should run that rematch back. That would be good. Chivo, I think the ESPN broadcast is going to be different. I think so. I think they're going to have their own broadcasters there. They might not be there at the arena, but they will be doing commentary, like Tim and them. That's what I'm expecting, at least. I'm not sleeping on Otto Wallin. I just don't think he's beating Anthony Joshua. That doesn't mean I'm sleeping on him. I'm not sleeping on him. I just don't think he's gonna win. I think Joshua's gonna beat him. The card is just now starting. All right. I'll let you guys know when the first fight goes down. Star Fox was good, baby. Says big up wave. This is the groundbreaking event. Thanks for putting in the work, brother. Appreciate you. I think people are sleeping on AJ. You know, and I was gonna say, like, you know how many fights it's been where people thought AJ was gonna lose before and after Andy Ruiz? Seriously. You know how many people? I mean, I've done every single breakdown, right? I've done every single breakdown. I can tell you, I remember reading comments where they thought Charles Martin was going to beat him. You know, people thought Charles Martin was going to beat him because people thought AJ was overrated at that time, right? I can tell you that people thought Joseph Parker would beat him. People thought Joseph Parker would beat him. People definitely thought Povetkin would beat him. They said AJ didn't have a chin. They thought Povetkin would beat him. Now, there was a good amount of people that was calling for the Andy Ruiz knockout. I'm not gonna lie. I did read a good amount of comments, and it was people that predicted it right. And a lot of people was basing that on they didn't like the way AJ was looking before the fight. They thought Pulev, a few people thought Pulev was gonna pull it off. He didn't. All right, but there's times where people thought that AJ was going to lose to a lot of people, you know. So I think that it is what it is with AJ. I think with AJ after the Andy Ruiz loss, people thought I think people just think the upset is going to happen all the time now because we saw an upset already with Andy Ruiz. So it's like anytime he's fighting a good opponent, it's like AJ's gonna lose. AJ's gonna lose. Look out for this guy. Don't pull it, you know. And then when he wins, it's like everybody disappears, you know. Um. So I guess we could go down these fights. I didn't do a breakdown for every fight. All right, there's 3 I didn't do. I didn't do one on. I just couldn't get time. I didn't have the time to do it. I did 5 of them. All right. I didn't get to do Filip Hrgovic against Mark Demori. I didn't do a breakdown on Frank Sanchez against Junior File. And I didn't do Arslan Beck. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't do Jai Opatai against Ellis Zorro. I can't do Ellis Zorro because I haven't watched him enough. I took a glimpse at him. I don't think he's going to win, but I couldn't do enough to break it down. You know, same thing with Mark Demori. I took a glimpse of him, but I saw enough of him to know that Philip is going to knock him out. You know, Mark Demori, big puncher and all that. But, I mean, he's not a good boxer. He's a brawler. He's going to get knocked out. He's going to get knocked out. It's no different from Joseph Parker against Simon Keane. This guy's going to knock him out. All right. To be honest, man, I like Hrgovic right now. I like the way he's talking. He's talking real heavy. Mark Demori came out at that presser, was like, you know, talking about breaking people and all of this. Like, this is what I do. I'm coming straight at him. And then, Filip Hrgovic was like, oh, okay. I was going to give him a chance. I was going to give him a few rounds. But now that he's talking like that, I'm going to go in there and get him out of there quickly. I like that. I like the talk from Hrgovic. You know what I mean? So I personally got Hrgovic stopping him. I think Mark Demori is going to bring the fight straight to him, and he's going to pay for it. All right. I give Demori maybe 3 rounds. I think Filip Hrgovic is going to get him out of there quick. You know, Mark, again, big puncher, but he's just a straight brawler against a bunch of Look at his resume. The guy's 41 wins, 41 wins, right? 36 knockouts, 2 knockout losses, and 2 draws. And when I'm looking at his resume is just full of wins against journeymen. Losing record journeyman over and over again. 16 wins, 20 losses. 5 wins, 19 losses. 21 wins, 20 losses. 6 wins, 38 losses. I'm not. There's a reason why, and I like to do film study. You guys know that. I don't like to just, I'm not a box rec warrior. All right. I'm not a box rec. I'm not doing a breakdown unless I do some film study. But man, if a guy got 41 wins with 2 losses and he's ranked on box rec at 378, that says a lot. Who is he fighting? Prelims is about to start, y'all, for the people that's coming in. And it didn't start yet. So Hrgovic is going to knock this guy out, I say, within 3 rounds. And that'll be that. The little bit that I did see of him just looks like a brawler. He don't got no skills. He's going to get knocked out. And now Hrgovic is really going to knock him out now because the guy was talking crazy. So I expect Hrgovic to do him bad. All right. And I actually think Hrgovic is up there. And no one is going to be willing to fight him. He's going to get in position to get a title, because most likely the winner of Usyk and Fury is going to vacate whatever title, what was it, IBF or whatever title he's the mandatory for. They're going to vacate, and Filip Hrgovic is going to be a champion, and somebody's going to have to face him at some point. Yeah, the whole card is pay-per-view, y'all. It's no prelims for free. This is why I'm on so early. Everything is paid as part of the pay-per-view. So shout out to you. Shout out to my man Punch Crow. I see you. Thinkers Dink. CMP is here. Eddie Morales was good. Adam Hurley. Afro Soul. What's up with you? Yeah, Arthur, that's a good point. Talking about running them back, I was just saying that Andy Ruiz and Joseph Parker need to run it back if Joseph Parker wins. But Filip Hrgovic and Zhang should run it back, and they will. They will. It's a possibility that they both might be champions soon because Zhang is he's a mandatory as well. So maybe we could get a unification. They can run that back. AJ is the last fight, so they're saying I'm on the East Coast, so they are saying, I think when I check 6:45 p.m. Eastern, so I would say 7 p.m. Eastern is when the main event is supposed to start. All right, so that's 8 hours from now. That's 8 hours from now. So we got a long day. We got a long day. What's up, Ralph? What's good with you, bro? All right, so what are the other fights? This is the other fight I didn't do a breakdown on. All right, so Frank Sanchez, Junior 5. I didn't do a breakdown, but I knew exactly where I was going when I heard about this fight. And I did do like a mini breakdown. One of the lives I did, I think the preview I did of this card earlier in the week, I did like a sort of like a mini breakdown of this fight specifically. Frank Sanchez, I watched him a bunch of times now. I've seen Junior 5 fight a good amount of times. What I believe is going to happen is really going to be, I think the first couple of rounds, I think they're going to fill each other out, and it's going to be like a respectable couple of rounds. Junior 5 is a guy that I think is going to be on his back foot, right? I think he's going to be on his back foot. I think he's going to be trying to use the ring and not really trying to fully engage Frank Sanchez. I think that's what he wants to do. And I say this because I do not think Sanchez is that good coming forward. I think Sanchez is at his best. Sanchez is very hard to beat when he's going fighting on his back foot. But when he's coming forward, there's a lot of openings there. I don't think he's the most powerful puncher, and I think he leaves himself open to get countered. Regardless, I think Frank is winning that fight, but it would be a more difficult fight if Frank and Junior Fa is about to start right now. Sanchez, if he's pressing forward, it becomes a more competitive fight, in my opinion. Junior Fa, I don't expect him to press Frank. And I think if he does, he's going to lose even easier. So, regardless, Frank wins a fight to me. I don't know if he knocks him out, but Frank wins a fight. Junior Fa got knocked out by Lucas Brown. I know he got knocked out by Lucas Brown, but Lucas Brown is a pretty big puncher, and he got clipped with one big shot. It is what it is. I don't think Frank is capable of doing that. If you guys remember, and I brought this up before, Joseph Parker, Junior Fa, Joseph was trying to press him. Junior was doing a lot of movement. Joe couldn't really get to him. Ended up being a really, really boring fight. All right. Easy win for Joseph, but snoozer of a fight. It can be that kind of fight. So don't be surprised if Junior Fa, even though he's a big dude, if he tries to avoid Frank, it could be a boring fight. All right. But I expect Frank to win regardless of what approach he takes. All right. So Junior Fa is now coming in. This is going to be the first fight. He is entering the ring right now. Or he's doing his ring walk. I could say that I can tell like there's no one really in the arena like that. So this arena looks pretty big. It's a big stage. So, when the major fights come, they're going to probably have it looks like there's like the fireworks and stuff. You can tell it's set up to be this big show for later, but looks very expensive. I'm not sure if it looks as crazy as what's the recent fight? Tyson Fury against Francis Ngannou. That looked like really crazy because they had like a whole stage and all of this stuff. I don't think it looks like that, but it probably is going to look pretty dope later on in the evening. CMP said it was a mean ass rabbit punch. I haven't seen the fight since that day. I was actually shocked by it, but I don't think the fight is going to go like that. I think Frank Sanchez could stop him, but I'm expecting a decision win for Frank. I just don't think Frank is as big as a puncher. I think he's a good boxer, but I'm not sure if he's that big of a puncher. All right, so Frank is doing his ring walk right now. Yo, as far as upsets, I think the only official upsets, I think the bookies got it right. I'm not really expecting upsets like that. The only technical upset that I picked was for Gerald Miller, all right, because he's a slight underdog. I was kind of thinking of maybe Caballel, but I think Arsenback is going to win. And I'm not really expecting any upsets today. I looked at the numbers, man. I looked at the odds. I think everybody is going to win. Anyone that is a favorite to win is going to win outside of Gerald Miller. Gerald Miller is going to beat Daniel Dubois, in my opinion. But I think my favorite fight on this card is I want to say, what am I looking forward to the most? I'm probably looking forward to the most Deontay Wilder and Joseph Parker. Yeah. I think I'm looking forward to the most of that. I'm a big AJ fan, so I can't wait to see him fight again. But I think I'm looking forward to Joseph Parker and Deontay Wilder the most. With all the criticisms that I give Wilder over the years. I am still a big fan, you know, and I think some of you guys know that. Um, you know, Wilder fanboys may not really believe that, but I am. I put money in that man's pocket. I want to see Wilder back, and I love Joseph Parker. You know, I told you guys before, I was the first American that was consistently covering Joseph Parker fights in his early years as a pro. So I'm looking forward to that fight. That's a fight that I wanted to see when they were both champions. Um, I'm looking forward to that fight the most. I think the best matchup though is definitely Daniel Dubois against Gerald Miller. That gotta be the best matchup, 50-50 to me. Anyone can win that one. What's up? Australia in the building, man. Hamburger, cheese. Thank you. He says, Wave, if Frank Sanchez is 31, I'm the Easter Bunny. Yeah, Frank Sanchez looks like. Yeah, Frank Sanchez looks like he's about. I mean, I don't know, man. I I get the jokes. I don't think he's 31, but I think he might be 36, 37 years old. I think he might be 36, 37 years old. Some of these guys just be having that old face. Like Luis Ortiz. I think some of them just have that old face. I think he's one of them old face looking dudes. I do think he's older, but I don't think he's 31. But I wouldn't say he's like 40. Thank you for the donation, by the way, man. Is Frank Sanchez back with Eddie Reynoso? I thought he was still with Eddie. I didn't even know he left, to be honest. All right. Lavelle was good. The first fight is on right now. Frank Sanchez and Junior Fa is about to start right now. Damn, you guys are killing Frank in the comments. I see you. It said Frank helped build the pyramids. Damn. Deshaun says, "What's up, bro? I'm new to your channel. I sparred Big Baby for a couple of fights. He used to use me for speed. I used him for his power." What's up, Deshaun Robinson? Are you from New York? I don't know if Luis Ortiz is still boxing, Adam. I like Frank Sanchez, though. So when it comes to Frank Sanchez, right? I've been saying this for a minute. Frank Sanchez should be fighting Hergovich. There's some fights on this card where the fighters should be facing each other. Obviously, Wilder and Joshua should be facing each other. All right, you from Jersey? All right, what's up? Some of these guys should be fighting each other. Frank Sanchez and Hergovich should be fighting each other. You know, or Makhmudov, one of them. You know, Arslanbek should be fighting one of them. Like, there's a lot of fights, and hopefully in 2024, and this is setting the tone. I'm cool with this card because it's setting the tone. But next year, we need to get this kind of card with the fights that need to take place. Maybe not the entire card, but maybe like the first 2 or 3 fights, the top 2 or 3 fights should be more like, all right, you know, Wilder should be fighting. I mean, now Wilder and Joseph Parker is a good fight. I'm not mad at that. All right, but let's get into this commentary real quick. Frank Sanchez, Junior Fa, round 1. I got Sanchez by decision. Nice jabs from Junior Fa. I don't know. I haven't checked, but Junior Fa looks a little heavy. Looks a little heavier than what I remember him to be. Maybe it's just me. Junior Fa is really Working that jab, keeping Frank out of range. Frank is trying to, he's coming in. He's doing a lot of upper body moving, trying to get nice overhand right from Frank. I don't know if that landed clean, but you already see where he's going with that. Nice jab from Sanchez. Bless you. Halfway through the first, not much action yet. Both filling each other out. Fight still in the center of the ring. But you see, I would say Frank is kind of being aggressive, trying to get in range. Junior Fall got those long arms, and he's keeping that lead hand busy. Good feints from Junior Fall. He's keeping Frank out of range, but hasn't really landed anything yet. Frank has been catching most of his jabs. Fight so far. I mean, it's only the first round, but I kind of see a good portion of this fight going like this kind of pace. I think Frank is timing. I think Frank is time to is trying to time that overhand right over his jab. Good jab from Frank again, Lance. He's timed that jab, that counter jab, right, a few times this first round. 20 seconds to go. Frank has been doing good keeping the distance, but he hasn't landed anything. And now he's throwing less jabs. He seems to be waiting for the counter. Good jab landed for Junior Fa. Round one done. Frank Sanchez round. Let me get my book out. Let's score this real quick. Yeah, this is the first fight, y'all. If y'all just joining us, we are in the first fight. Junior Fa. Junior Fa and Frank Sanchez. I'm gonna write my scores for all of these fights. Keep my scorecards for all of these fights. Fotex, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What's good, TC? TC says thanks for the commentary. I'm stuck in traffic trying to get to the TV. Yeah. Well, I got to finish the book. I didn't finish the book, Lavelle. I've taken a break in the past week. I haven't opened it up. I'm about a quarter done with the book. What's up, Nigeria? All right, round two. First round I gave to Sanchez. Good right hand from Junior Fa. Counter jab from Frank Lands. Okay, Junior Fa pushing forward a little bit this round. At least he starts out that way. Let's see what he does. A lot of probing from both. A lot of feigning from both. Not many punches thrown. Real technical fight. They're both looking to counter. Fight still in the middle of the ring. 1 minute into the second round. Not much action yet. Junior Fa looks like a big dude, man. I'm surprised he doesn't. I mean, this is his style. And he is pretty quick, even with his feet. Jab to the body lands for Frank Sanchez. Junior Fa's 279. I was right. He does look bigger in this fight because against Brown, he was 268. Against Parker, he was 260. And he's been as low as 254. So this is the heaviest he's been. Still looks quick, though. All right, just 50 seconds left in the second round. Not much action from both. I mean, it's just jabs. It's a war of jabs right now. Overhand right lands for Sanchez. Barely grazes Fa. Another jab to the body lands for Frank. Not a lot of action yet. And I called it. I think this fight is going to be this pace for 12 rounds. You know, everybody's been asking me this, Mad Christ. I to be honest, I think the only upset that I'm officially picking is for Gerald Miller, but that's the closest as far as the odds. I think that's the closest out of all of the fights. So I would say that the only other upset that I'm expecting, uh, in order, I think Kabayel against Makhmudov, maybe. I'm picking Arslanbek to win that, but I think Kabayel has somewhat of a chance. After that, I would say Parker against Wilder, and then after that, I would say Otto Wallin beating Joshua. I think there's no chance in all of the other fights. Lyndon Arthur is not being Bivol. You know, I don't know Zorro, so I don't know him. That's the one guy I haven't seen fight like that. Good right hand from Frank starts out the third round. So I don't really see the upsets like that on this card. I think that's the one disappointment. It's the one complaint about this card is that I don't think the fights are that close as people say. I would say Kabayel and Makhmudov maybe, and then maybe Wilder and Parker, but I got the favorites winning those fights. All right, so we're in the third round. I mean, I'm still waiting for these two to turn up. I'm waiting for these two to turn up. But they're both waiting to counter, you know? And Junior Fa looks heady. I'm surprised you know, I'm surprised he doesn't really use his size. But you know, it is what it is. He has fast hands. Nice right hand. Junior Fa just tried to step in on Frank and got caught with a lead left hook. Starting to let their hands go a little bit. Both of us starting to step in and put some power on some of these shots now. And I feel like Junior just caught Frank with a little jab when he stepped in. I think like what happens and with these two, they start to step in and take risk, and then when they get countered, oh, nice little flurry from Frank. Okay, that was the first little flurry from either one of them. Once they get tagged, it's like they step back and then they go back to just waiting and waiting. What's up, John Doe? What happened here? Oh, I think he lost his mouthpiece. All right, this is a 10-round fight too. I think every fight is 10 rounds at least. Every fight is at least 10 rounds. The first four fights are four. No, I'm sorry, not the first four. Daniel Dubois Miller are 10 rounds too. Opatai, Joshua Wilder, and Bevo fights are all 12s. All right, 3 rounds up. I got Frank up. I got Frank up. You know, I mean, Junior, he's landing a few shots here and there, but Frank is being the aggressive fighter. He's landing more. He's been more consistent, at least with the jab. He's even landed more power shots. He's up. But I see this being a decision win for Frank. You know, that's my prediction before the fight. Oh, okay, Sanchez landed an uppercut and Junior's mouthpiece fell out. I saw it. Dino says there will be 2 upsets. What's your upsets? What are your guys' upsets? All right, round 4. I got a 3-0 for Frank so far. I'm not expecting a knockout though. I think this fight is going to be at this pace the whole way through. I think the next fight is probably Philip Hrgovic against Mark Demori. I'm expecting that to end early. Good right hand to the body from Frank. And then or maybe Arslan Beck against Ajit Kabayel might be next. One of those two are going to be next. Hey, you know what? Since I got you guys here. What Bivol against Arthur? Is Bivol winning by decision or knockout? Nice counter jab from Sanchez, sharp. Bivol against Arthur. Unless you got Arthur winning. If anybody got Arthur winning in the comments, let me know. Because I think that's the widest fight out of all the fights. I think Bivol is going to pull off the KO. I know he hasn't had a KO in a while. I know he's been dominant in some of the fights, but I think Bivol is going to get the KO. I think this is going to be his first KO in a long time. Yeah, I think this is going to be the one. Yeah, late. I got a late stoppage. I don't think it's gonna be early, but you know, I got maybe I don't know somewhere after eighth or eight rounds, maybe 8-9 rounds, maybe. Yeah, no, he is very 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 disciplined. Yes, you're right. He's disciplined, but I think even with the discipline, I think he's able to hurt Lyndon Arthur. Who's all the champions at light heavyweight? There's no all. It's the same two. Bevo and Better BF. That's it. That's it. That's all we got. You know, that's all we got is Bevo and Better BF, man. But they're finally talking about making a fight happen, and hopefully they do it in Saudi. You know that Bevo For me, Bevo, if Wilder and Joshua win today, Wilder and Joshua should fight in Saudi next, and Bevo and Better BF should be the undercard, the co-main event. That should be it. That should be the co-main event. I'm good with that co-main event. If they were to win today, if those two are to win and they're going to line up that fight, that should be the co-main event. I mean, I don't know what we're waiting for, man. I mean, that's a super fight in my eyes. You know, I know it might be not be a big money making fight, but I mean, these two are pound for pound to me. They've been pound for pound for me for the last 2 years. The two of them are both in the top 10, in my opinion. Better BF is a monster. I've changed my picks throughout the years. I've changed my picks throughout the years. I was with Bevo for a long time. I've been bouncing back between him and Better BF. It's like whenever I see them fight, it's like I always change my pick. I swear. I saw Better BF beat the hell out of Yard in the UK. I was like, nah, this guy. When he beat Joe Smith, I was like, nah, he ain't gonna beat this guy. But then the way I saw Bevo handle Ramirez, I was like, yo, this dude is crazy too. Like they gotta fight each other, bro. They're always gonna look good. Nice body shots from Sanchez there. Nice combo. Says Sanchez not looking good. He looks like himself. It's a really tactical fight and it's a boring fight. I think Sanchez looked his best when his opponent is pressuring him. And this is not that kind of fight. Junior Fa is a very disciplined fighter. He's gonna stand there and stick that jab out. He's not gonna engage, just like he didn't against Joseph Parker. And this is what we're gonna get. That is Sanchez in a nutshell. He's a good fighter, but he is better when the fighters are pressing him. And when it's a fight like this, where it's a tactical fight and they're both waiting on the counter, it's going to be a boring fight. Nice uppercut from Sanchez, but it's just what we're going to get. We're going to get 10 rounds of this. And Sanchez don't have the biggest power. So he's winning, but again, it's these guys are going to coast. Neither one of them are going to turn up. Good right hand from Junior Five. We need to see more of it though. Good right hand from Sanchez. Oh, Sanchez ended the round with a flurry, but he got pushed to the ground. And another round in the bag for him. Yeah, full text. That's definitely a pay per view. I mean, if they were to secure that card, that's definitely a pay per view. It's more than a pay per view. I mean, those fights are pay per views without the cold main event. I'm just saying, if you put that as a cold main event, I mean, that is a blockbuster card. You know, I mean, they might not really need to do them together. You know, Better BF and Bevo could be his own card. I'm just throwing the idea out there, like since the Saudis is willing to pay and make these guys happy. That's what I'm assuming. If they were to just make this card and everybody agreed to it within a few days, then they could make anything happen. Yeah, I was gonna say that E class, but I didn't want to get out of line. But that may be the first $100 Wilder and part of Joshua might be the first $100 card, especially if it has a monster co-main event or a super undercard like this. I mean, it's $39.99 today, but on the official card, it might not be. It could be $100. You know, if they're already charging us for $85 for bullshit pay-per-views, don't be surprised if we get another super fight. It might end up being $100. Everybody hit the thumbs up for me real quick, man. We got 200 people in here. Let's at least get to 100 likes right now. Do me that favor. Smash the thumbs up real quick. Stop what you're doing. If you're driving, pull over. Hit the like button real quick. All right? Just do me that favor. So I got Sanchez up pretty wide here. What does Junior Fa do at this point? Because I think he, you know, what do you do? Like, do you just continue to coast here? Or do you turn up at this point? Because you both are fighting the same type of fight, but one is connecting a little bit more. So what do you do at this point? You know, do you start to be a little bit more aggressive? Nice right hand from Ja. That's what I'm talking about. That was what I was waiting for Junior Fa. Finally. That was what I was waiting for all night. Let's go. 40 seconds to go in the 6th round. Nice right hand from Junior Fa. He does it again, but he missed that time. Good jab from Fa. Okay, Fa's turning. This is what I wanted to see. All right, you're already 6 rounds in. You might be down the first 5 rounds. You got to pick it up right now. It's time to go. Sanchez is on the ropes. He looks a little tired. Maybe he's playing possum. I don't know, but oh, there it goes. Junior's, Sanchez caught him with the right hand. Junior Fa got rocked, but he's back up. He's back up, and the round is over just like that. I was about to give Fa that round, and out of nowhere, Sanchez, I was like, yo, what did I just say? Oh, he's back against the ropes. Is he playing possum? And this guy landed a monster right hand and put Junior Fa down. And that was Fa's best round. And he just lost it. Damn. Damn, y'all. Damn. What's this? Damn. Fa went down. He got up, though. This is right at the end of the round. That was the first round. That was the best round of Junior Fa. And he got put down by a right hand, man. Where did that come from? No one was expecting that. I certainly wasn't expecting that based on what I was saying. I was like, yo, is he backing up? Is he playing possum or is he was playing possum? All right, round 7. Now Junior Fa, and you could see Junior Fa's face. You can see Junior Fa's face on there. Oh, wait, it just froze on me. All right, we good. What's up, everybody? Hit that thumbs up, man. Shout out to everyone that's here. Quay, I see you. What's good, Pocket, my man? Damn, now Junior Fa is over, man. You have your best moment and somebody to shut you down. Another right hand from Frank didn't catch. Oh, another one caught him. The same one caught him. Oh, Junior Fa's down again, y'all. Oh, he's down. He's hurt bad. He's bleeding. He caught him. He caught him with the right hand, and he stepped in and caught him with a left hook. Junior Fa's back up, though. He's bleeding, though. He looks hurt. Nose might be broken, man. Here we go. Let's see if we're going to get... Frank got him with another right hand. Junior Fa's hurt. Hit him in the back of the head. Ref warning him, but that's because he turned. He still got a lot of time left. This 7th round, 1:35 seconds left, and he has him on the ropes. Sanchez is trying to get him out of there. Fa just tied him up. Sanchez is looking to get him out. Let's see what happens. Another right hand, and Fa got to tie up, man. He can't hold on to him. He's too hurt. He can't. He's trying to hold on to him. He can't hold on to him. Frank sweeping left hook, barely misses him. Junior is trying to survive. We still got a minute to go. Is he going to survive here? Another right hand. Frank is a little tired. He punched himself out just a little bit. He looks a little tired. 40 seconds to go. Still a lot of time, though. Looks like Junior Fa with that low lead hand. He just can't get out of the way from the right hand. Sanchez still stalking. 30 seconds to go. He got him down again. Not a clean shot landed. It was a left hook, but Fa is down again. He just looked exhausted at this point. It's over. It's over. He waved it off. Yeah. That last knockdown, it wasn't a clean punch, but Fa looks like he's out of it, man. He's done. Good showing for Frank, man. Good showing. That came out of nowhere. Wasn't expecting that. Thought this fight was just going to be thought they was both going to just coast for the remainder of the fight. It seems like as soon as Fa started picking up, he got caught with a big shot, and he never fully recovered. And, Frank is with Eddie Reynoso. He's in there with him. Good stoppage from Frank. Good showing. I had him up all around going into that 7th round. Good showing. Good showing. Yeah, Jared Anderson. I mean, Jared Anderson actually called him out. You right, Eric. Jared Anderson. That was someone before. I was saying that, and I don't know. Jared Anderson kind of want that smoke. Maybe he need a few more fights. You know, I said this a couple of fights ago, but Jared Anderson called him out, or put him in there with Hrgovic. You know, Hrgovic is on this card. You know, Hrgovic is probably not going to want it because he's looking to be a champion if Usyk or Fury doesn't fight him. Good showing. Good showing from Frank. Yeah, it's a wrap for Junior Fa, man. You know what it is? When I look at his resume, he hasn't even been that active. Right? Because before fighting Joseph Parker, he wasn't even really that active. He wasn't fighting any top guys. They're both Samoan. They're both from, I think, New Zealand. Everybody knew that they were rivals, right, as amateurs. He fights Joseph Parker, didn't give us a good showing, loses that by decision, kind of avoided Parker, went a year and a half, fought Lucas Brown, gets knocked out by Brown in the first round, comes back in 2022, 4 months later, and fights a guy that had no wins with 6 losses, knocks him out in the first round, and now he's getting knocked out by Frank Sanchez. At this point, he's pretty much a journeyman. Oh, okay, my bad. My bad, Sam. At this point, you're a journeyman. Your rise to fame was you being Joseph Parker's rival in the amateurs. You're not. Yeah, at this point, he's pretty much a journeyman. Yeah, no, that was a good start to the show. And I think we might get if we get in Hergovich and Demori next, we might be getting a next couple fights. We might be getting some more knockouts. I think we are. I think the rest of the fights we're gonna get knockouts. All right. Yeah, Frankie did good. Frankie did good. He got the stoppage in the seventh round. And Frank won the rounds before. I mean, before even leading up to that, dropped them in the sixth at the end of the round, in a round where I thought Fa was actually winning, and then put him away in the seventh. All right, round. I mean, fight one done. What do we got? Seven more to go. First fight down. Yeah, it's gonna be an easy one for Hergovich. I think that might end up being the quickest knockout out of all of the fights. That might be the quickest one. I think Hergovich is gonna destroy that guy. All right, so this is the order. Philip Hergovich is going to be fighting Mark Demori next. After that, we got Jai Opatai against Elizaro. And then after that, we got Arslanbek Makhmudov against Ajit Kabayel. All right. And I think that's the reason why they got Makhmudov against Kabayel last, even though that's not like a championship fight. It's because the matchup itself is closer than all of the other preliminaries. And after that, we get Daniel Dubois against Gerald Miller. Dimitri Bivol against Lyndon Arthur, Wilder against Parker, and then Joshua against Otto Wallin. Pay-per-view wise, even though this is a good pay-per-view, especially a cheap one, I I don't think they're gonna do well with the pay-per-view simply because we've had too many of them recently, for the people that care about that. I don't think they're gonna do that well. We're only a couple of days from Christmas. Uh I just don't think they're gonna do well. It's just been too many. Mark Demori is 41 years old. On top of that, what was he doing all this time? I mean, he was just like they was just really, like really, really. I mean, this guy was not trying to be competitive at all in his career. He got knocked out by David Hay in the first round in 2016. That was his last loss. And then he got knocked out in the first round. Yo, man, I'm about to put this. Man, I'm about to put money on this guy getting knocked out in the first round. Yo, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Yo, let me see if it's still. It might not even be available for me to do it now. I'm about to put money on this guy getting knocked out in the first round. Mark Demori coming in the ring right now. Let me see. Let me see. Mark the Moore. I mean, Philip Hergovich is a negative 5,000 favorite. I mean, Jesus. Let's see, round better. Oh, it's only a plus 280 if Herkovich wins by round one. Nah, I'm leaving that alone. I thought it would be wider than that, man. Plus 280? Nah, I'm good. It was if it was like a plus 500, 600, I would have been doing it. But damn, they didn't even give you ain't getting nothing, man. Yeah, I said 3 rounds, but I think this might be over in one. He's gonna knock this guy out. Yo, Matthew said I feel scared for Mark. Mark looked scared because Hergovich was like, at first Hergovich said he was gonna punish him because of everything Mark was saying. I'm gonna come straight at him. But then Hergovich said at the weigh-in, he's like, I don't know, he was a lot more respectful today, so maybe I'll let him go. Maybe I'll let him go for a couple of rounds. I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. That's so disrespectful for a fighter to talk about you like that. Yeah, this is the widest fight of the card, probably. I mean, this guy literally have no chance, right? Literally no chance at all. Like every other fight matchup is like, this is why I meant, like, I wish Philip was fighting like a Frank Sanchez, you know? Mark the Mori should be fighting Junior Fa. And I would expect Junior Fa to knock Mark the Mori out. I know the Fa just got knocked out, but Mark the Mori fighting guys that got like 5 wins with 28 losses. Like, like, nah. CMP says Mark the Mori is what happens when a level 1 player skip to the final boss. Yep. Nah, do not smell an upset, J-Man. Bro, if this is an upset, if Mark the Mori knocks out Philip Hergovich, bro, that might be the craziest upset we seen ever. I know this guy's not a major fighter yet, but you are 50-1 favorite, bro. You're a 50-1 favorite. You're a 50-1 favorite, bro. I ain't gonna lie though. If you win, or if you put 100,000, you put $100,000 on, you win $5,000. Mark the Mori knocks him out. Oh my god. Now my app is good. Do the ring look small? No, I don't. Nah, the ring doesn't look small. Nah. Yeah, I'm not even doing that to myself. I think even if you put $10 down on the Mori winning the fight, you get $500. That's crazy. Nah, I think this is the weakest fight on the card, to be honest. Be honest, this is the weakest fight. You know, whether he gets knocked out early or not, it's still an opportunity just to be on this card. Like anyone that got the call to be on this card is lucky, man. There's fighters that can't even get it. They can't even get a fight right now. Matthew said, I remember years back when Namori fought Hay. He said in the build-up, he learned how to box from watching YouTube videos. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right. Round 1 is about to start. The more he looks nervous. Oh man. All that, I'm gonna break him, all that stuff, all that talk. It's over, man. Yo. All right, here we go. Round 1. I don't know why this fight got me nervous. Oh, let me lower this down. Hergovich just stalking him. Oh, this guy can't box. No, this guy can't box. This guy, this guy can't box. Oh my God, this guy can't box. Who the hell did he beat all of these years? Oh, good right hand to the body lands. Hergovich caught him with a right hand. I don't think Hergovich wants to knock him out. This guy does not belong in here. Why is this guy here? Hergovich already hurt him. He hurt him. Hergovich's not even trying. And he just this is the worst fight. Yo, this guy sucks. I can't stop laughing. This guy already got knocked down. He caught Hergovich with an overhand right. I mean, it didn't do anything, but why is this guy fighting this guy? Are you guys watching this? Why? Why? He's just hitting him on the side. It's over, y'all. This is a terrible fight. I'm sorry. This is a terrible fight. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is a terrible fight. That guy had no business being in the ring. Seriously, though. This guy, as soon as he threw a punch, I was like, yo, nah, this guy is not a boxer, yo. I was nervous for Mark Demori. I was nervous for him. I felt like he was going to get hit with one punch and get knocked out. I mean, he got hit with 3 or 4 before he got hurt, but this fight here, this was a wasted fight. This was a terrible. You don't put a guy. You don't put a top 10 heavyweight against a guy that's ranked like 400 or 300 or whatever he's ranked on BoxRec. You just don't do it, man. The first right hand that landed, the guy turned around and held on to the ropes like, what the hell? He said, CMP said, bro was mashing random buttons. This was sad. This was sad. This wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah. Hergovich and Sanchez should have been fighting each other, It should have been something like that. This fight here, it doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make any sense, man. You know, and some of those punches landed on the back of the head, but the guy's turning his head and ducking like this every time he gets hit in the face. Nah, the ref just stopped it. I'm glad that ref did that. The ref wasn't even trying to entertain this guy complaining about rapid punches. He's like, no, this is enough. This was a circus. This was a circus, man. This was a circus, man. This reminds me. Remember, I know you guys all see the clip. You guys had to, at least on social media. Even if you didn't watch the fight live, what was the fight that was on? It was on a top rank card, and the kid, it was a black kid. He was skinny as hell, and he couldn't box at all. Excuse me. And he was just fighting weird, like he was just moving all awkwardly, and it, I don't know how he made it to a top ranked ESPN card. But the commentary was like, why is this guy fighting? Why is this guy in the ring? And he ended up getting knocked out because he didn't know how to box at all. But he ended up on top rank some way, somehow he ended up on top rank. I don't remember what fight, but it went viral. I'll be right back. Let me blow my nose. Yeah, I can't remember that fight. Yeah, yeah, you guys remember? I know you said, oh, Rincon versus Williams. Let me see. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Rincon versus Williams. Yeah, yeah. Look that fight up, guys. This reminds me of. I mean, this guy Williams was even worse than Mark Demori, but I don't know how he made it to an ESPN broadcast. Was it Teddy Atlas that was? I remember whoever. I think Tim might have been on there too. Whoever was doing the commentary for that fight, they were pissed off. Like they were heated that that guy was on the card, as they should be. So yeah, he's basically saying he's the number one in IBF. He said Jared Anderson is for breakfast. He said he could be the winner of Joshua Wallin. Frank Sanchez. He said Frank Sanchez too. Let me see. Let me look up the IBF rankings because I'm expecting the winner of Usyk, the winner of Usyk and Fury is. I don't think they're gonna fight him. Um. So at heavyweight, you got. Oh, all right. So Otto Wallin and And Otto Wallin and Anthony Joshua are the 2 and 3 ranked fighters at the. I didn't know that. I forgot though. So number 2 is Otto Wallin. Number 3 is Anthony Joshua. Number 4 is Joseph Parker, and number 5 is Jared Anderson. And after that is Frank Sanchez. And Arslan Beck is after that, and Daniel Dubois is after that. So the IBF rankings is actually kind of on point. There's no easy fights. Um, I don't know if AJ, obviously AJ, the winner, if AJ beats Otto Wallin, he's probably gonna end up fighting Deontay Wilder. So I don't know. That fight is probably not gonna be for a title, at least not for the IBF. I don't know about the WBC. Um, but Joseph Parker is right there too, and so is Jerry Anderson. Joseph Parker is right there. Again, I don't know if Joseph Parker is to pull off the upset against Wilder today. I don't know what that is going to put him at, and if he loses to Wilder, I don't know if he's going to lose his spot with the IBF rankings. Jared Anderson against Hrgovic, I like. I like. Um, Rob says, "What up, Wade? Court your Wilder Parker breakdown. I'm thinking about putting some money down on the upset for Parker at 2-4 plus 450. I'm also leaning towards Wilder, but I like the odds. No, the odds are good. I think again, if there's a chance for an upset, I think it's one of the more likely upsets on this card overall. I got Wilder winning. But again, if I were to bet against Wilder, it'll be simply because of the inactivity, his punch resistance, being beat up by Fury twice. Uh, I just think that, and plus, because overall, Joseph Parker might be his best win if Wilder is a beat. I mean, Joseph Parker is a top 3 opponent for Deontay Wilder in his career. So, um, I don't think it's a bad bet. It's definitely not a bad bet, but it's not a bet that I'm taking. Like me personally, I think Wilder wins. Joseph is good, but Joseph is, I think he's going to get caught with the right hand. All right. Itty Bitty says if AJ wins, he ain't fighting Wilder next. He'll be fighting Hrgovic, in my opinion. I don't think so. I don't think Hrgovic is an easy fight. I think you go for it, the money fight in that situation. I don't think I can't see AJ fighting Hrgovic over Wilder. If you're going to take a tough fight, you might as well go where the money is at. And the money is Wilder. You know what I mean? I just don't see that happening. I mean, to be honest, based on rankings like this for all of these guys, I don't think it gets any easier for anybody at this point. I don't think it gets easy for any of these guys. I think they're all at the finals. They're really close to the finish line in their careers. When it comes to Wilder, Joshua, Fury, Usyk, and some of these high ranking guys like Parker, and even guys like Hrgovic, it doesn't look at these rankings. There's no easy fights left. All of the main fighters are all highly ranked. Like all of them are. There's no more easy fights for these guys. Or it would be like a clear duck in certain situations. And I just can't see Joshua taking Hrgovic or Zhang and not taking Wilder. I just don't see it. AJ said belts over Wilder. He did say that. He did say that. But Money talks, man. Money does talk. I see AJ fighting Wilder next. I think this card here is all to set up Wilder and Joshua. You know, I think Philip Hergovich fights for the IBF, the vacant title, and winning, maybe, depending on who his opponent is, whoever decides to jump. I mean, this gonna be thing. This is what's gonna happen with Hergovich. All of these guys that are ranked is the same thing that happened before is gonna happen again. All of these guys that are ranked are gonna skip and pass up on a fight. So when I go down this list, I think it's gonna be. I think all of them should go for it, but I don't think that a lot of these fighters. I don't think Wallin. I think Wallin would take it if he were to beat Joshua. If he were to pull off the upset and beat Joshua, I don't think Joshua is going to take it. I don't think Parker is going to take it. I think Jared Anderson should take it. All right, but I don't know if he will take it, but I think he should take it. And I think Frank Sanchez would take it if the opportunity gets to them. So I don't know. I don't think Joshua is going to turn down a Wilder fight just for one belt. You know, these fighters say a lot of things. I think if the opportunity really presents itself, he's going to look at the money, and I just don't think taking on a Hergovich fight, which is a dangerous fight. I mean, Wilder's dangerous, but it's a risk of getting knocked out by Wilder. But it's the fact that the money is going to be so big, the fight is going to be so big. I mean, this is pretty much a promotion for Wilder and Joshua right now. All of this whole card is promo for Wilder and Anthony Joshua. If they both win today, that fight got to go down. You know? Who's on right now? Boxing Beats and Rhymes, Stamina for Sale, shout out to Ring IQ, Captain Crochet, Nestor Gibbs, Showbiz, True School Sports, Counter Punch, Boxing News. My man Boxing Gyms will be on in a little bit. So Jai Opatai is next. Again, not really familiar with Ellis Zorro. Couldn't give you a breakdown of, I don't know if he's a real danger to Jai. I've seen him before, but I didn't have time to do any film study to see how he could win the fight. But right now, I don't see anybody beating Jai right now at cruiserweight, man. I just don't see it. I think Jai's that guy right now. I don't know when the rematch with Spencer Crawford is going down. I think it's probably going to go down as soon as they announce the schedule. They'll probably have some sort of. I'm assuming PBC is going to have some sort of rollout whenever they do their new deal, like whatever the new cards. I'm sure they're going to have a rollout with a schedule on fights. I know they have strike the Amazon Prime deal, but I don't know if they're doing any other deals with any other networks. Jai Opatai, they're showing the highlights when he beat up Jordan Thompson. That was crazy. I mean, we were live. We were here for that. I mean, he destroyed Jordan Thompson. I mean, that was embarrassing, man. I know one thing about Jai, just based on his energy and all the interviews he do, the guy doesn't seem like he's trying to be friends with anybody. He seems like he's all about business. Like he's an old school cat. Like he's not trying to be cool with nobody. He's not trying to be friendly. He's calling out the best. He's willing to fight everybody. I like his attitude. You know, he's not trying to be super friendly. He's in there. He's trying to take care of business. He's been public about how everybody's avoiding him. He's been public about how he's being underpromoted. I like his attitude. You know, I just feel like, unfortunately, when it comes to champions, especially now that he had to vacate his title to be on this card, and we can go back and forth with whether or not that was a good idea. He wanted to be on this card. He thought it was more important to be on this card to keep that title. Um, I mean, at the end of the day, his situation is messed up because Breedis was injured, right? Um, Richard Reactport pulled out. Masonic pulled out. I know this is a voluntary fight, but I don't think he should have been stripped because his opponents weren't available anyway. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know, I talked about this before. I don't think he should have been stripped. But now that he's been stripped, that's even more of a reason why these fighters are probably going to avoid you. Hopefully, he gets another title opportunity soon. But none of these fighters are going to fight each other. I mean, fight him. I think they're going to go after the Billum Smiths, you know, all of them. You know, Reactport, all of these guys are going to go after Billum Smith. They're not going to go after Jai. They're just not going to do it. They're going to avoid. They're going to go after the other champions in the division, in my opinion. You know, they're going to go after everyone that's available but him. He's going to have a tough. He's going to have a tough time getting the fights that he wants. All right, so Zoro's coming to the ring now. He's doing his ring walk. Seems like a lot of people still didn't get there. You know, I mean, I know this fight. So, you know, doing commentary on these cards, we're on our third fight. All right, the card started. I want to say the first fight started maybe just over an hour ago. All right. Um, they're not they're not taking a lot of time in between fights, which is great. But what I will say is that it's likely because of the likelihood of knockouts in these undercard fights. I'm expecting there to be a point where they take a major break in order to, you know, hype up some of the main events. You know, think this card is going by kind of fast. Again, we're on our third fight. We started live an hour and a half ago, but the first fight started, I don't know, maybe 15, 20 minutes into the card. So this is going by pretty quick. I like it, but at some point they're gonna have to take a break because the main event is scheduled for another 6+ hours from now, you know, and there's still not a lot of people in the building. A lot of people are coming for those last two fights, maybe the last three. Right now, depending on what part of Saudi Arabia they're in. It's 8:28 p.m. So they're 8 hours ahead. They're 8 hours ahead. So it's late over there. So it's kind of late over there. So I don't know. Maybe, hopefully, if we're lucky, the card will start earlier than scheduled. I doubt it because they like, they like to have that main event. But if that's the case, if the card were to start at the time that is, I mean, the main event starts at the time that is scheduled to start, which is 6:45 p.m. Eastern, that would be what, 2:30 in the morning. That would be 2:30 in the morning or something. Hit the thumbs up, man. We getting this third fight popping. This is the third fight. Jai Opetaia against Elizoro. This is about to begin. Both fighters are in the ring. Jai look already fired up. His shirt is off. He already got his robe off. All that. He's ready to go. Zoro. Zoro look like he's having second guesses. Maybe this should have been a good idea. Maybe this wasn't a good idea. I think I might warm up my coffee real quick. How you guys feeling, man? How's everybody feeling today, man? How's everybody feeling about this card? How do y'all feel? Happy holidays, by the way. Oh, how can I say this? Everybody, just shout out to my mom. Give my mom a big happy birthday. It's her birthday this weekend. All right. I know everybody celebrating happy holidays, so whatever it is that you celebrate. But wish my mom a happy birthday. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Dubois Miller too. Am I calling the Inoue fight? I gotta see when the fight um is. I'm gonna tell you right now. Most likely I am. So it's 10 a.m. It's 7 a.m. Eastern on the 26th. I'll be able to do it. I actually got to do a breakdown for it, but I've been so busy with this card here. Um, hopefully I can get that out tomorrow. So Jai Alpataya, Zaro, first round. Some good jabs are landed already from Opatai. Nice jab from Zoro landed. Jai coming out like as usual. A lot of bouncing, a lot of hopping. Feints. Zoro lands a jab to the body. Jai not throwing a lot. He's just feinting a lot. I think whatever happens is going to happen real fast. It's the first round, halfway through. Not much thrown between the two fighters. Jai just threw a big left hand. Didn't catch him clean. Landed kind of in the shoulder area. But you heard it. And we know Jai's the southpaw between the two. Zaro throws a right hand. Misses his mark. A minute left in the first round. Again, not much action yet. Good left hand lands for Jai to the body. Every time Jai throws, it's like you just hear it. Jai's getting him to bite a lot on those feints. Another left hand to the body lands for Jai. Jai comes in and throws a wild overhand right, but he misses. 20 seconds to go in the first. Good right hand lands by Zaro. Oh, it's over. Oh, my God. Oh, that's knockout. That's crazy. Oh, my God. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Did you see that? Yo, my man, it's over. Jai hit him with a big left hand. I just said it's going to happen real fast. He threw a big left hand. This guy fell back on the ropes. His whole neck just laying on the ropes. It was over. He knocked him flat out. It's over. He's still down. It's over. God damn. That's up there. Yo, it's over. Just like that, it's over. Oh my God. Jai is not a joke, man. He's not to be played with, man. Damn, bro. Jai. They are not gonna fight this dude, man. They are not gonna fight. They are not gonna fight him. They're not gonna fight him. They're not gonna fight him. This dude got laid straight flat out. He's done. Damn, man. Wow. Damn, they gotta show that again. Hold on. It was like a looping left hand. Boom. Yo. Oh my God. He's looking straight into the sky. Yo. Oh my God. Oh. Yo, Jai. Yo, that's a mean dude. And then Jai just standing over him like, damn, man. Boxing is not to be played with, man. It is not to be played with. Crazy. Undefeated. Knocked them out. I don't know about heavy. Heavy is different. You know, they're not gonna fight him. I already see it. Nobody's gonna fight this guy. They're not gonna fight this dude. Zoro looks okay though. He's up. They're about to announce the winner right now. He's all right though. He's laughing. He all right. Yeah. Damn, man. What do you mean technical knockout? That was nothing technical. He got knocked out. What's technical about that? He got laid out. Oops, I think I just. Oh damn! I just. Oh man, I think I. ET. Wait, no. How do I get it back off? Damn, I think I just banned ET by accident, trying to ban the ET. I'll get you back. My bad. I gotta go on YouTube and unblock you. I was banning one of the damn. I was trying to ban one of the spammers, and I banned his name by accident. Shit. I'll get you back, bro. Don't worry about it. My bad. As soon as I get, as soon as I find out how to do it on here. Let me see something. What's good, Red? You said better BF against Opatai. I mean, man, I don't want to see nothing. I don't want to see nothing from. I don't want to see nothing but better BF and Bevo at this point. You know what I mean? I don't want to see nothing but that. Let me see what they say real quick. He asked him if he want to get his title back. He said, "Listen, just put the people in front of me, and I'll knock them out." Do I think better be a Stas Bevo? I really don't know. You know, someone asked me earlier. I've been back and forth with that for the last 4 or 5 years. I can tell you in the very beginning, I always thought Bevo would be the guy to outbox better BF. Um, you know, I don't know, man. I really don't know. I really don't know. I really I when it comes to those two, I changed my pick based on a fight to fight basis. You know, I've never had a real confident pick in that fight. It's on a fight to fight basis with me. You know, they perform good. I changed my mind. I thought it was Bevo, and then when Better BF destroyed Volsdick, I changed my mind. I think that was the first time I changed. And then Bevo had more fights where I kind of was leaning towards him. I've gone back to Better BF. I'm not really sure, man. You know, what's up, Coyote? My man says watching from Ryder. While listening to you, Wave. Thank you. Appreciate you supporting. All right, so what do we have next? We got all right, so we got a good match coming up next. I mean, it could be. I mean, we already got 3 knockouts, 2 of them in the first round. So we have the undercard matchup that I feel is the closest matchup, which is going to be Arslan Beck against Caballel. I dropped the breakdown yesterday. Um, I think this is the closest matchup on the card, or at least one of them, one of the few. Give me 1 second, y'all. Yo, all right, yo, ET, I know you're out there. I didn't forget about you. I just got to figure out how to go to the subscriptions. I forgot, but I'm working on that right now. Yeah, Josh, I was talking about that a little while ago. I'm expecting there to be some sort of long delay because these knockouts are so quick, and we're already 3 fights in, and we're not even 2 hours. Within the first hour and a half of boxing, we got 3 knockouts. So I'm just hoping that regardless of whatever they decide to do, I hope they just don't drag the uh the card. I know there's going to be some delays. I'm sure there's going to be some sort of show or maybe some sort of performance at some point, but we just got to wait and see how this is going to all work out. What is wrong with this? It's freezing up a little bit. I have not seen the quote of Agit Kabayel. I think the ring. Somebody asked me earlier about the ring size. I don't think the ring is that small. I think it's. I don't know. You know what? I'll let you know when the next fight starts. Because when what Sanchez and Fa was fighting each other, it didn't seem that small. It didn't seem small to me in that fight. But I'll let you know. But that is a big factor. I can see why you're asking. Makhmudov against Zhang. I don't know. Let's see how he looks here. Does anyone that's watching this, do you guys think that Caballero could pull off the upset today? Does anyone think Caballero, anyone familiar with him, think he's gonna pull off the upset? Like I told you guys, this is one of the better matchups on the card, the more even matchups. They're both undefeated. We know that Arsenbeck is a huge puncher, but lacks the skills. I think he, defensively kind of leaves himself a little open. And Caballero is a guy that moves a lot, and we seen him in there with Derek Chisora. We do you think he has the chances of pulling it off? I think he can give. I think he's gonna give Arson Beck some trouble, but I still feel that Arson Beck is gonna win. I'm still leaning towards him. That's just my pick. Yeah, Richard, I think that's another thing I agree with. I think he will fade late, even if he's doing well. I do think he will fade late, and I think I think there are gonna be periods in the fight where he's gonna have to exchange a little bit. I don't think he can just win the fight just from movement alone. I think there are gonna be points where he's gonna have to exchange just a little bit, and those are the periods where I can see him getting caught with a big shot. I think he's gonna have to definitely survive an onslaught from Arsenbeck the first 2 rounds, though. Yeah, I'm gonna cover the Inoue to Palace fight. I will be here for that. I will go live for that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go live for the entire card, but I am gonna go live. All right, so Arsenbeck is about to start. Bayel, we're just getting ready. We're waiting for them to come out. Huge. The height advantage is not as much as I thought it was. They have Arsenbeck listed at 6'5". Kabayel's listed at 6'3". Kabayel is getting ready to come out to the ring. He's doing his ring walk now. No, Inoue doesn't fight today. He fights on the 26th. I'll do it when I get a chance. No, I'm still just trying to unblock one of my supporters who I blocked accidentally just now a little while ago. I found where to go. I'm just trying to get it done. That's all. I feel bad because I was trying to block one of the damn spam commenters that's on here. There's so many of them. I think the strategy and I said this in a breakdown last night, Caballel is gonna have to move in the first couple rounds. And I think the movement, just stay on a move the first couple rounds. And then I think a couple rounds after Arsenbeck starts to slow down and try to use his range and his jab. I think at that point, that's when he starts to counter, throw some combinations at some point. And if Caballel can make Arsenbeck fight on his back foot a little bit, which Columns Tackle was able to do, then he can actually have an opportunity to win. But again, I don't think Arsenbeck is, and I know Takam is an older fighter, but I don't think he's as explosive as Takam was. Takam was lunging in, throwing some big overhand rights that connected and some lead left hooks. I just don't see Arsenbeck being able to do that. I think part of Takam's success was landing those big overhand rights. Arsenbeck doesn't really keep his hands up like that. He doesn't move his head. I don't know if Caballero is going to be able to do that. So even if he's boxing well and staying out of the way of some of the power that Arsenbeck brings, I don't know if it's going to be enough for him to do it for 10 whole rounds, or 12 rounds, or how many. I don't know how many rounds. I think this is a 10-rounder. Arsenbeck is doing his ring walk now. I just think Arsenbeck is just too. This is too much. Yo, this is a pretty funny comment. Will says Arsenbeck's face Looks like one of these PlayStation 1 character models with a permanently frowny expression. That's the perfect way to put it. He honestly do, especially with the squarish, PS1 characters couldn't move their face yet. It wasn't until PS2 where they had the graphics where they could move their face. He's absolutely right. It looked like one of the fighting games where you can select the character and the face just wouldn't move. Absolutely right. That's perfect. Because that's the same facial expression he has in every moment. Whether he's doing an interview, whether he's doing a fight, he looks the same. That's the expression he gives in anytime you ever see the dude. It's the same face. He kind of remind me, he kind of remind me of when you play GoldenEye on N64 and you run up on one of the soldiers close up to do the chop and you see their face all squared up. He actually looks like that a little bit. I'm still looking for my guy ET. I actually have to go through so many names. They don't even have it in order of who. I'm just gonna have to do this later. He said he looks like the Get Ready to Rumble character. All right, both fighters are in the ring. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. ET, if you are listening, hit me just send me an email of your actual YouTube account so I can just find it because I have like hundreds of people blocked on here, mainly a bunch of spam accounts. It's gonna be hard to find you on there. Is he in the chat? Let me go to the actual. I can't see him in the chat. Oh, he's in there. All right. Oh, all right. He's in. I see him. All right, we good then. I actually want to see a good fight at this point. I don't. I love the knockouts. I'm all about the knockouts, but I actually want to see a good competitive fight. We don't want to get a bunch of knockouts all the way through. Damn, they're facing off now. Arson Beck is in his face now while they're still doing the announcements. Yeah, Arson Beck is crazy. Yo, this guy's in his face. What if Caballero knocks him out? Let's go. Let's go. All right, y'all. Caballero, I'm not gonna lie. Caballero looks a little nervous. He looks a little nervous. It might not mean anything, but he looks a little nervous. Let's see what happened. Again, I'm expect him to move a lot this first round because you know this guy's gonna just go straight at him. Here we go, round one. Makhmudov starts out with a jab. I think the ring size, by the way, whoever was asking me about the ring size, seeing two heavyweights in there now, I think the ring size is fine. You know, Makhmudov is already, using the ring. I don't think the ring size should be a problem for anybody, you know. All right. But Makhmudov is actually using his jab. He's not going crazy yet. He's landing some jabs. Caballero is circling around him. I guess he was expecting the onslaught from Arslanbek, but we haven't gotten it yet. Good jab from Caballero. I think that was a second clean jab that he landed. Good hook from Makhmudov lands, but Caballero caught him with a left hand halfway through the first. Still anyone's round. Yeah, the ring isn't small. Makhmudov came in, threw it a right, a left, and a right. Caballero blocked the shots. Good right. 1-2 from Caballero. I'm sorry, from Makhmudov lands. Caballero calling with a right hand, short right hand over the top. Nice little exchange between both. 40 seconds left in the first round. Arslanbek is actually boxing here. He got caught with a left hook right there. I don't know. I don't know if this is the kind of fight he wants here. Because this is what Caballero wants. Caballero wants to be able to move and oh, Makhmudov got him looking clumsy, man. Makhmudov threw overhand right, real lunged in, and almost fell over. Almost lost his balance there. Good round, man. Close round, but good round. Good round. I don't know. It's kind of close. I like what I've seen from both. Kind of like what I see from both, man. I like Caballero's defense, landed some good counters. Makhmudov landed a couple shots too. Close opening round. Kind of like Caballero. I don't know why he keeps twitching his neck. I don't know if that's a nerve thing. It might be a nerve thing. I don't know. Before I used to think he was just trying to do it to intimidate his opponent and cracking his neck. I don't know. He does it all the time. It's kind of weird. I'm not impressed with. I've never been impressed with Arslanbek, but this is the kind of fight that I don't think he's good at. Yeah, he's a very clumsy looking fighter. Very just lunges in, throws a lot of power, but very slow. I think he's kind of. It's just I'm waiting to see if Caballero is going to take advantage of it. Nice overhand right counter from Caballero lands. If I was Caballero, I would continue to fight at this pace, make Arsenbeck miss, keep moving, let him tire him out, and then attack later. You know, if we get to a point where we're like in the fourth, fifth round when Caballero is starting to come forward, and Arsenbeck is backing up, Caballero has a chance to win. This is a box. This is not the match that Arsenbeck wants to fight. He needs to be big. He needs to be aggressive. I know he's clumsy doing it, but he's been boxing here, and his boxing skills is just not up to par. Caballero lands a right to the body, and then Caballero not letting his hands go enough yet. But Arsenbeck he just can't hit him for now. Caballero's just moving. He's circling to his right. He's trying to stay out of the way of the right hand. 50 seconds left in the second. Makhmudov, he's been trying to land the right hand. It's not like he's not throwing it. Caught him with a left hook there, though, on that little exchange. Good left hook. But again, Caballero's been doing a good job of getting out of the way of these shots. But Arsenbeck is still the aggressor so far in this fight. I have to get Arsenbeck the round. But I like the strategy that Caballero is using early in this fight. No, this is the fourth fight, Adam. If you're just joining us, we've had 4 fights, 3 knockouts so far. Jai Opetaia, first round knockout. Hrgovic, first round knockout. And Frank Sanchez, 7th round knockout. So we've had some quick knockouts so far this card. Who's next? I believe Gerald Miller and Triple D is next. All right. The 3rd round. I gave the first to Caballero, gave the second to Makhmudov. Caballero's starting to be a little aggressive now. He's coming into the pocket and throwing combinations a little bit here. He's starting to come forward. This is exactly what I said he needed to do, but I wasn't expecting it to be this early. This is a 10-rounder, by the way. Good right hand counter by Caballero. Another one from Caballero, and a left and a right. Caballero is opening up, man. You know, Makhmudov doesn't move his head. He caught with a left. He's backing up. He's about to go down. The big man's about to go down. Uh-oh. Caballero's, he's coming straight at Makhmudov. Hopefully he doesn't get clipped in the process. The big man looks like he's a little hurt from that combination. Good shot. Again, another shot. It looks like Caballel can hurt Makhmadov. Makhmadov is on the back foot. He's retreating. He's getting punished. Hopefully, Caballel got to be careful, though. Makhmadov is still trying to time the hook. But he's getting dominated this third round. Big man is on the ropes. Come on, man. I mean, I want Caballel. Actually, want Caballel to win. Oh, Makhmadov is hurt, but he caught Caballel with a hook. Caballel is going for it. 40 seconds to go. Makhmadov has been exposed. He's getting punished here. He's too slow, and he looked like he punched himself out already. He looks tired already. He's gonna get stopped. Not this round though. I say maybe in another 2 rounds. He's gonna get stopped. He's gonna get stopped. Wow. Wow. All of that intimidation stuff, and he's just getting beat up as early as the 3rd round. Wow. What a fight. I didn't think it'd be this soon. Wow. Let's see if Makhmadov is going to turn this around somehow, some way. Yeah, no, this is a fun fight. That was a fun round. I mean, Makhmadov is still fighting back and still throwing hooks. He did land some hooks there, but I just didn't see the power, man. It looked like Caballel was just punching with him. All right, so we're in the 4th round. Monster round from Caballel there. All right, didn't drop Makhmadov though, but he's big right hand lands for Caballel. Another right hand from Caballel. Makhmadov just can't get out of the way. Left hook to the body lands. Makhmadov is back on the ropes again. He doesn't like it. He's trying to retreat again. Now Caballel he's gonna stop this guy. This guy can't survive 12. He can't go 10 rounds like this. He's hurt to the body. He's down. Makhmadov is down. He's bleeding, and he got dropped with a body shot. Is he gonna get up? He's up. He took a knee. He's up. He's hurt though. Wow, this guy got exposed. Oh man, I should have just. Oh my God, he's getting punished. Caballel is just destroying his body right now. This guy is getting smoked. He's getting dominated now. Oh my God, this guy sucks. He's getting punished. Oh my God, he's getting punished. Wait, what? Oh, it just turned off. Oh no, he's down. Came back on. He's down again. Took another knee. He can't take the body shots. Caballel is punishing him to the body. Punishing him. He got exposed, bro. Oh, I knew this guy sucked. Oh man, I should have just I should have just told you guys on a prediction, man. It's over. It's over. This guy, man. This guy. He's done. He's over. It's over. Caballel destroyed him. This guy came out and stood in front of him, trying to intimidate him, and destroyed. He got destroyed. Wow. Good for you guys that picked Caballel and won money today. Wow. This guy got exposed. Something awful. Wow, he got exposed bad. Caballero stopped him in 4 rounds. He said, "Whose man's is this?" Wow, this guy got exposed. Wow. We got 4 knockouts. Nothing. The guy, to be honest, man, I didn't think it'd be that easy. I thought this was the sleeper fight of the night. It ended up being that and much more. Uh the guy was always able to hit, but I didn't think Caballero. I To be honest, you guys saw the breakdown last night. I thought Makhmudov was gonna come in trying to pressure early, right away, all out the gate. I didn't expect Arsenbeck to try to box with him in the opening rounds. That was a mistake there. Then his gas tank was over by the third round. He was trying to box. He can't box. I thought he was just gonna come in with raw pressure. He tried to start this fight boxing, which was unexpected. I thought Caballero would get to this point in the second half of the fight. And that's it. Who should Jared Anderson fight next? Well, if he gets an opportunity to fight Hrgovic, take it. Hrgovic is kind of waiting to see what happens with Usyk and Tyson Fury. He will be the mandatory, and if they vacate, either what's this guy named Hrgovic is going to have to fight someone for that vacated title, and if Parker or Anthony Joshua doesn't want to fight him, or whoever else is on that list, Joseph Parker, whatever, Jared Anderson is on that ranking. So, if he can get a title shot soon, go for it. All right. Well, that's upset of the night so far. Makmadov is still doing his neck thing that he do. Hmm? No, no. Wow, man. Wow. What a showing. Glad we got an upset. Glad we got one in the books. Kind of need that every now and then. Yeah, I figured it was like some kind of nerve thing. All right, so we're halfway through the card, and it's only we're early in the afternoon. We still got 4 more fights to go, and we're getting through these fights. I mean, we've gotten all knockouts, man. No one's gone to a decision yet. I'm actually leaning towards uh I think Dubois and Jared Miller is actually gonna go far. I mean, I think if we get an early stoppage of that fight, it'll be Daniel Dubois knocking Miller out. I think Miller stops Dubois, it'll be later in the fight. But as I said yesterday on a breakdown, uh, I wouldn't be surprised if that fight goes a decision. I mean, Jared Miller has never been he's never been knocked out, and Daniel Dubois has been locked out in late in fights, and or he's been stopped late in his fights, and it's only a 10 rounder. So I'm expecting that fight to be the longest fight. I also think Bivol and Arthur has a good chance of being a decision fight as well. What's up, Eric? What's good with you? Yeah, so either the Bivol fight is next or the Dubois fight is next. I know when they showed the schedule earlier, they said that they showed Daniel Dubois and Gerald Miller up next as far as this order. All right, give me a second, guys. All right, I'm back. I'm back. All right, guys. What do you guys think of the card so far? What do you guys think of the card so far? Me personally, I like it. Um, the knockouts was cool. I think that probably was the best fight so far. I didn't like the Hergovich fight because I don't think that guy had any business of being in there with him. But the Jai Opatai knockout was dope. The Frank Sanchez knockout was good too, and I like the pacing of the fights. I mean, they're not holding us up. They're getting every fight rolling one after another. So I'm happy with that. I'm good with that. I know there's gonna be at some point they're gonna make us wait. I mean, it's still early over there. There's still a lot of people. There's a lot of seats that are empty out there. I don't know if I don't think that would have anything to do with ticket sales. I just know that going to a lot of boxing events, a lot of people just don't show up for the preliminary fights. But so far, I'm good. But I just think the Mark Demori guy should have never been in. I know Zorro got knocked out quick too, but Mark Demori just did not belong in there. I mean, that guy doesn't even look like a real boxer the way he was fighting. So outside of that fight, I'm cool with this card. Junior Foz, Frank Sanchez was pretty competitive, somewhat competitive, I guess. Has Fury and Usyk been delayed? I don't think so. I believe it's supposed to happen in February, right? Not that I know of. I hope it hasn't been delayed. I don't think we have an official date, but it's supposed to happen sometime in February from last time I checked. February 17th. Yeah, it is hard to find a good fighter to fight Hergovich. I mean, besides Zhang, um, we haven't really gotten him to fight like a real good opponent, But it is what it is. Hopefully, eventually they'll get him in there with someone that's good. All right. Is Bevo fighting next? I don't know. I'll let you know when we see exactly. Right now, they're actually doing commentary and taking a break because we're halfway done with the card. I guess the preliminary fights are are done. So I'll let you guys know as soon as I find out. DJ asked, "Do you think we might see Chisora against Ngannou? Rumors that Chisora isn't on this card. It's possible. I think Francis Ngannou. I don't know what happens with him because he still has the deal with PFL. So I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna go and have another boxing match or is he gonna have an MMA match. I really don't know what's gonna happen with him. Um, I personally think that he should have. I don't think he should have signed the PFL deal until he cemented whatever he was going to do with boxing because now he's probably going to make a lot more money with whatever fight he gets involved in as far as boxing is concerned. So I think he should have just probably. I mean, I'm sure he could get a decent fight with PFL, but he's probably going to make a lot more money boxing. And then now that you had that good performance with boxing, personally, I don't think any top fighter is going to want to fight him in boxing. I don't think it's too risky, because Fury almost lost to the guy. All right, I'll see you later. Fury almost lost to the guy, right? And I don't know. Like, who else wants to lose to an MMA fighter? No one. Chisora would do it because he has nothing to lose. He doesn't care. He's not a fight away from a title fight. Chisora would do it for sure, but as far as any other heavyweight, like top heavyweight, like AJ or Wilder or any of those guys, I don't know if they would take that risk right now. I can see Chisora doing it, maybe Joseph Parker. I don't know. I don't even see an Andy Ruiz taking that fight. I don't know. They would have to offer a lot of money. They're interviewing Devin Haney right now. Yeah, I heard about Larry Merchant, man, and you know, I wish him the best. You know, I know he hasn't been doing that well for a while now. And the last one or two times that I seen him actually interview, he didn't look like he's really getting older. You know, so I definitely thought about it the last time I seen him getting interviewed, not too long ago. But you know, I wish them the best, man, and you know, wish him great health, and I hope he pulls through. You know, definitely a legendary commentator. I mean, that's who I grew up watching and listening to. You know, we all did. Yeah, Andy Ruiz, like many of the other PBC fighters, are just inactive, man. Yeah, Dillian White would do it because you know Dillian White right now have nothing to lose neither, and I don't even know what I don't even what's up, Stephanie. I don't even know what his his situation is as far as suspension. You know what I mean? I don't even know if he can box. Is he suspended right now? Like, how long is he suspended? Is he, you know, I have no idea what's going on with Dillian White. I've said this before. Dillian White might as well, at this point, Dillian White and Gerald Miller might as well fight each other. And I think I said that on the first time I mentioned this card and Gerald Miller fighting Triple D. Dillian White and Gerald Miller might as well fight. And they don't have to be tested. They should agree to that. And you know, I'm not the type of guy that sit here and talk about drug cheats. You know, fighters fail tests throughout their careers. I don't like it. I do believe that the suspension should be harsher. But when you get when you test dirty multiple times in your career, it's your career is always going to be in question. You know, always. And Dillian White has been, you know, you had the situation where he got suspended for drugs for 2 years early in his pro career. Um, then it was the situation after the what fight? What was the fight? What was the fighter he actually ended up being clean? Who was the opponent? Where they were like waiting for the A and the B samples, and I can't remember. Oscar Rivas. So it was that situation, right? I remember doing content on that. And then it was now this most recent drug test that he failed. And it is what it is, man. Same thing with Gerald Miller. Gerald Miller, he popped dirty back in his MMA days, popped dirty with Joshua, and popped dirty once again after Joshua. So whether you get off on one or two of them or not, if you get a chance to fight like Gerald Miller is right now, your career is always going to be in question, you know, especially multiple times. There's a lot of great fighters that popped on something before, and you come back and fight, and it is what it is. But multiple times, man, two, three times, or even more, your whole career should be is in question. With that being said, Big Baby, I understand why he's there. Big Baby is there because he knows how to sell fights. Big Baby knows. I mean, it's listen. Big Baby and his talking help from it help sold this fight. This card, not this fight, this card. They're showing Big Baby in the dressing room right now, um, stretching a little bit. So I guess that's next. This is the fight that I'm waiting for. Big Baby knows how to sell fights, man. This is why Frank was willing to take a chance with him. Big Baby knows how to talk, man. He knows how to talk his way into a fight. He's good at these press conferences. He's good at the weigh-ins. He does, all this talking that they did in the lobbies and out there in Saudi Arabia. He knows how to sell. He knows how to sell, man. He knows how to make an event about him. And I think him and fortunately he was on the PADs against Joshua, but he knew how to, even in that leading up to that fight, he knew exactly what to do. He pushed AJ. He was doing all that trash talking to AJ. He really ruined it for himself. But I was gonna wait until after the fight to say this. Well, I might as well talk about it right now. I do find it strange as a promoter like Frank Warren. You got Triple D. This was your guy. This was your guy. This is your guy. This is the guy that you was pushing to be the next big star, right? You had all these sparring stories with AJ. They was pushing him with that. He sparred with Fury. He sparred with AJ. Allegedly, he dropped AJ in sparring. He's coming out. He has the black trunks. He's getting all these knockouts. And he goes and he gets stopped by Joe Joyce, right? But he gets an opportunity. Frank moved him well. He was able to pick up a couple easy wins, get a WBA high ranking, get a title shot again against Usyk before Joyce and some of these other top fighters like Hrgovic. He gets another title shot before a lot of other guys after taking a stoppage loss. So he got a second opportunity. He loses to Usyk in his very last fight. He gets stopped. And what do you do to the man? You put him in there with Gerald Miller. You put him in there with a fighter that is dangerous when your fighter had just got stopped in his last fight. You put him in there with Gerald Miller. And listen, Daniel Dubois might knock him out. He might expose Gerald Miller. He might win. But if he gets stopped in this fight, you got to ask yourself, like, Frank, why did you put your fighter in there with Gerald Miller? I know Gerald Miller sells. I know he talks a lot. I know a lot of people likes him. They want to hear what he says. You gotta wonder why, as a promoter, would you put your fighter in there with a guy that has failed numerous drug tests? Like, do you care about the dude at all? Like, the guy is coming off of a stoppage loss. He just got stopped months ago, and you're gonna put him in there with Gerald Miller right now? Like, the guy is 26 years old? It's just, I don't know. I don't know. You're gonna put him in there with a 300-pound plus pound drug cheat. Even if he wins, right? Even if Triple D wins the fight, yes, he'll be the guy to beat and shut down Gerald Miller. Gerald Miller is this. I think Gerald Miller is a fighter that once he loses once, people are gonna be like, see, he was always overrated. But if he wins against Triple D tonight or within the next few minutes, because the fight is about to start, you put him back in the mix. And guess what? Frank will be right there promoting him. There's no integrity with this sport. That's my point. There's none. You beat Miller. Miller has zero credibility. Zero. I just don't think the risk is worth the reward. Miller has zero credibility. All right. He hasn't been, you got to remember, Miller is stepping up in opposition, not Daniel. Daniel already fought 2 elite fighters that he lost to. Miller is stepping up here. Miller has no credible wins. And plus, he's a 3-time drug cheat. You giving the opportunity to Miller. This is an opportunity for Miller. Me as a promoter, I just would not risk my fighter in that. And I just would not give a guy like that the opportunity. I just wouldn't. Where did the fireworks come from? I don't even know how I did that. I just saw fireworks come across the screen. I don't know where that came from. I don't know how you do that. Yeah. That's my thoughts on that. Even regardless of the outcome of the fight. I know the fight, I was going to speak on this right after the fight. I'm leaning towards Miller. I think Daniel wins. Daniel could win. I think it's 50-50, but I think I'm leaning towards Miller. But if Daniel goes in there and knock him out, I'm going to be like, all right, well, I mean, this guy is clean at this point. Maybe he's really not that good. I just think overall, what I'm basically saying, I don't think Frank really sees. I'm thinking he's more interested in Gerald Miller on a low. I think after that Usyk loss, just to put him in that kind of fight right after, just, it's like you're giving an opportunity to Miller. You're not giving an opportunity to Dubois because Miller doesn't have any credibility. Southpaw says Miller makes Fury and Canelo look like nuns. I mean, Miller makes everybody look like nuns in this sport. There's always been pop fighters, whether without, even with the investigation. Conor Benn's going through that shit right now still. You got a lot of fighters historically and even the active ones that got some kind of asterisk by their name because of some sort of test. Even if they were found clean, people are going to remember it. But when you get popped on 3, and one of them was 3 illegal banned substances, 3 on 1, that's kind of crazy. Key Class, thank you, man. He says, keep up the good content. Appreciate it. Thank you for the donations, man. The few donations I got today. I appreciate you guys for donating to the channel, man. Appreciate that. Real talk. And all the people that even hit the thumbs up today. Thank you. Appreciate that. E-Class, thank you for supporting the channel. Always coming through. Well, my guess is opening rounds. My breakdown for this fight, if you guys didn't listen to it, I think Miller is going to come out being defensive, like coming forward, not really throwing many punches. I think he's going to just be coming forward, trying to walk forward. I think he's going to use his jab early, but I think he's going to be more like just blocking everything that Dubois is throwing at him. Dubois is going to just, he's going to come in blazing, shooting the jab, shooting the right hand, making it a fight in the opening rounds. Miller is going to be more defensive for the first 1 or 2 rounds. Then after that, Miller is going to start letting his hands go, not sitting down on the punches, countering a little bit, going to the body, using the volume, just not putting power down yet. Just seeing what shots he can hit Dubois win, but more so trying to push Dubois back. I think when you look at Dubois and the 2 losses that he has, he was getting overwhelmed with volume. Joe Joyce was landing a ton of jabs. Even though Joyce was getting hit with some big shots, Dubois was getting touched up with a bunch of jabs early. And then when you see Usyk just his movement, his confusion, you know, going back and forth, feint and all that. And then at some point, Usyk started to press forward towards Dubois. I don't think Dubois fights well on the back foot. I think Dubois, similar to Arsenbeck, not as bad as Arsenbeck though, but similar to Arsenbeck, Dubois doesn't move his head. Dubois is not a back foot type of fighter. If you push Dubois back, you can beat him. If not, if Dubois is just coming forward and throwing big right hands, he's probably more likely going to stop you within the first 3 or 4 rounds. That's his resume in a nutshell. You know, as soon as he fought guys that had better technique or bigger power and was able to push him back, he didn't stand a chance. I think Miller is going to do it, not as good as Usyk or Joyce, but I still think that Miller is going to push him back and beat him, at least in the second half. I just don't know if he's going to stop him. Dubois got stopped in the 9th and 10th rounds. So being that this is a 10-round fight, if you guys are picking solely on a KO on either side, you got to be careful with that. You got to be careful because Miller has never been knocked out, and Dubois has only been stopped in the 9th and 10th rounds. And Gerald Miller is a fighter. He's all about momentum. He doesn't start out fast early. So if you're picking the KO, even for Miller, you got to remember that this is a 10-round fight. So there's risk in picking the KO with that. That means he got to possibly stop him right around the time that Joyce and Usyk was able to do it. And I don't know if Miller can do that. You know, I think if this was a 12-rounder, then I would definitely lean towards Miller probably getting the stoppage. But being that it's not, you know, I know people see Dubois as being like a quitter, but the fight is going to be over in 10 rounds. Dubois may be able to survive a 10-round fight. You know, so just for you gamblers out there, just be careful when you picking with the KO thing, because it might not necessarily be a KO. All right, it might go to the cards, you know, and I said this on a breakdown yesterday. It may go to the cards because Miller starts a lot slower than Joyce. They're still showing them getting ready. I feel like there was going to be a gap at some point, a break at some point, and we're getting kind of a break now. So they're both. I thought they were ready to come out, but they're still showing them taping up their gloves and stuff like that. So thank you, LS. Appreciate you. And shout out to all the other channels too that are live right now. I know everybody's live right now, so yeah, Miller. If Miller gets knocked out, he's done. It's only one shot. I mean, he's even lucky to even get this shot. But if he were to get knocked out here, that's it, man. It's over. You know, I mean, you're 100 pounds bigger than a man. You're 100 pounds bigger. I mean, the guy is coming off a knockout loss. You know, if he can't beat Triple D, I think it's gonna be over. You know, I think this will be his shot. So there's a lot on the line for both fighters, to be honest. There's not going to be much opportunity to come back. I mean, obviously, Daniel Dubois, has a long career to go. You know, even if he were to get stopped here, he's still going to get opportunities because there are going to be guys on the come up that's going to be looking to face him. You know, and he'll still be a somewhat of a contender. But the championship run, you know, that's going to be over. All right, that may already be over, but Miller wins. I mean, Miller loses is over. Have I ever seen a fight with 100-pound weight difference? Probably another Gerald Miller fight. I think another one of his fights, he had he, I think he had a 100 pound weight advantage over his opponent. I think there was another fight. Let's look. Let me pull up BoxRec real quick. Uh, yeah. Well, when he fought, all right, Tomas Adamic, he was 317, and Tomas Adamic was 227. All right. So he in that fight, he was a 90-pound weight difference there. So I guess that's the closest because everything else was under 300, pretty much. Oh yeah, Valuev, yeah. Let me look him up. Let me look up real quick. Nikolai Valuev he was 100 pounds heavier than David Hay. He was 316 and David Hay was 217. Holyfield was 214 when he was 310. Yeah, so he has multiple fights where he's like literally over 100 pounds over. He was 328 when he fought Monte Barrett, who was 222. So he has a bunch of fights where he's over 300 pounds in every fight, 320, 333. He fought Clifford in TNA, 333, and he was 217. Yeah, so he has a ton of fights where he's over 100. He's 100 plus pounds bigger than his opponent. All right, but David Hay destroyed him. I remember watching that fight. David Hay was doing exactly what Caballel was just doing a little while ago. I mean, obviously David Hay didn't stop him, but it was just the same kind of tactics. Yeah, Holyfield got robbed against him. Yeah, I remember watching that. He got robbed there. He got robbed. Somebody told me something about Roy Jones was going to be fighting Tommy Fury. I hope that doesn't happen, man. I like. I wish Roy would just not get involved in these kind of fights. Seriously, Roy is too much of a legend to be getting caught up in those kind of fights, man. Seriously. I don't like some of these exhibitions. I don't like the fact that Floyd is fighting this John Gotti guy. Like, what is he doing? What did he like? You are legendary fighters. What are you guys doing with these exhibitions, man? Some of them are just getting so ridiculous. It's just certain like I don't know, man. Ah, it's like I look at them as like being boxing royalty. I guess you got to get paid, but I would think that Floyd had too much money to do that kind of fight. And if he were to do it, I guess do it against someone else that's I guess super famous, but I don't know. I would hate to see Roy lose to a guy like Tommy Fury. He said Floyd versus Rey Mysterio. That would be crazy. Rey Mysterio, the WWF guy, WWE. I don't know. I hope it's not really because of money. I hope it's not really for the money. I mean it's always about the money, but I hope it's maybe because these guys are bored and they still just don't want, they have nothing else to do. They don't know nothing else but fighting. I would hate to think like Roy really need the money and stuff. I don't think Roy really needs the money, but you never know with these guys. A lot of these fighters just continue going as long as they could. Yeah, Larry Holmes versus Butterbean. Yeah, I mean, was Larry, how old was Larry in that fight? Was he 50 already at that point? He still was able to beat Butterbean pretty easily, though. Now, Floyd and Big Show was just different, though. That was a scripted WWF fight. It was good, Trey. I thought Roy Jones against Anderson Silva was all right. Like when they were talking about making that exhibition a while ago, like years ago, I thought that would have been okay. I wasn't really too mad at that one. But like Roy Jones against Tommy Fury, man, I like nah. Or that who's that guy that Roy Jones fought in his last fight? The social media influence, the black dude with the muscular guy. And then the whole fight ended up being like on some, it had some crazy weird CGI graphics or something to it. It was I don't know. Oh, I just shook my head when I saw that. We're still waiting. We're still waiting. We're still waiting for. They're really holding us up now. We know this was gonna happen. They're still holding us up for Daniel Dubois and Big Baby. NDO champ. Yeah. Omar says, Wave, I have a question for you. Who do you think will win between Prime Mike Tyson and Prime Roy Jones? I mean, Roy Jones in his prime might have been, was it light heavy? Light heavy, or you know, it I'll say this: Prime Mike Tyson. When Roy Jones fought Ruiz for at heavyweight, I think Prime Mike Tyson beats him. So I got Mike. Um, I think if we're talking like if they were equal size when Roy was like light heavy and below, uh, I think Roy would have a chance of winning. Yeah, I think Roy. Like I want to say when Roy might have fought like James Tony or I don't know, man. It's tough. I wouldn't pick Roy. All right, heavyweight Roy against Mike. I pick Mike. Yeah, it's hard to make that call because they're not. Roy had one fight as a heavyweight, and at the time he fought Ruiz, it was a great fight, but he was. I don't even think he was in his prime at that point. Because when he fought Tarver in that first fight, I mean, he was clearly not in his prime anymore. And that's not to take anything for John Ruiz. He's a good fighter, but I mean, that's not prime Mike Tyson. Prime Mike Tyson was crazy. Prime Mike Tyson was crazy. Yeah, I mean, Mike Tyson's career is very interesting because when most people say prime Mike Tyson, right? We're talking about a really short period of time. Because you can make the argument that he might have already been out of his prime prior to the Douglas fight. He might have already been out of his prime. You can make an argument that just based on a lifestyle, he was already outside of his prime before that first loss. And I don't like engaging in that argument simply because you got some mad Mike Tyson fan. Like, my dad is a crazy Mike Tyson fan, right? And I don't like just when you pinpointing that period, it's not really that long of a period of when Mike was really in his prime. I think he lost the hunger very early in the game because once he became undisputed, I think he lost a little bit of the hunger, and I think he was caught up in a lot of bullshit. The drugs, the women, just the lifestyle is just, he wasn't really that disciplined on a fire, and he was knocking everybody out. So it was really hard for him to stay motivated. So I really don't like talking about like prime Mike Tyson that much because it was just a very short period of time. And we didn't get to see him fight the very, very best. We did get him to see him fight some really good fighters, but I really don't know, man. It's hard. It's very, very hard. We're still waiting for Miller and Dubois. They're still waiting. We're still waiting. Tom, I made this. Tom made a good comment, and I've said this, and maybe I don't know. I've said this maybe a few lives ago when I was talking about heavyweights, maybe weeks ago now. But Tom asked, "Are you concerned about the next crop of heavyweights coming through? Perhaps you see it differently than me, but I'm not really hyped about anyone coming through leading to another boring era like the 2000s." I agree with you 100%. I don't really see it. I don't see anyone that has that it factor. As far as American fighters, I think Jared Anderson has the most potential as being a star, but his lack of, I guess, hunger in boxing. And, Gerald Miller's walking to the ring now. I just don't think Jared Anderson, guys like him, him showing his emotions and him wanting talking about retirement early. I don't know, man. I don't see it. You've seen Austin Beck just get knocked out. Never was impressed with him. I like Jalilov. He looks good, but he doesn't look like someone. He's not someone I'm excited about. You got guys like Frank Sanchez that I don't know how old he really is, but I feel like he doesn't have a long window of his prime because I think he's probably older than what it's none of these guys are really. I think this current crop of this generation are much more exciting, than the guys that's coming up next. I like Moses Atayama. He's good. He looks very talented, but again, I'm not really excited about him. Fabio Wardley, good. I'm not really excited. Like, all of these guys are just cool. They're okay. There's a lot of good talent, young talent, but I can't say that I'm super excited. Pergovic, again, another guy. He's about to be, number one. Again, I'm just like, I don't know. All right, Miller is doing his ring walk. Yeah, so you got Torres, you got Richard Torres Jr. Fun, exciting to watch. Listen, there's going to be some good fights, but I don't see any, let me say, greatness in none of the up and coming fighters. I think this current generation of Fury, Joshua Wilder, Parker, Andy Ruiz, I think the outgoing generation of people I think they were more talented, and I also think they were more excited. I think it was more fun. I think the most recent years, like seeing Joshua and Klitschko fight, seeing Wilder and Fury fight, Luis Ortiz. I think all of those outgoing guys, or it's just fun. It was fun. It's been a fun ride. There were some fights we didn't get to see. Seeing Usyk come up, doing his thing in cruiserweight, becoming undisputed, and then having the success he's had as a heavyweight. I like this story. I like that generation. I just don't think the newer guys, there's no one there that made me feel like, yo, like I can't wait to these fights. Like I want to see these fights. I want to see Anderson against Hergovich. I want to see Jalalov. I want to see Frank Sanchez. But I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, Miller's in the ring, and now you got Daniel Dubois coming to the ring. All right, let's go, man. Give me guys your last picks before this fight is about to start. You got Miller. Do you got Triple D? Who do you have it? You got it by knockout, or do you have it by decision? Let me know in the comments right now. I have Miller. I personally think Miller is gonna win. I say late stoppage. Anything after 8 or 9 or decision. I got Miller winning though. I have Miller winning the fight. That's my pick. I think it's 50-50 though. It's 50-50. If Triple D beats him, knocks him out, beat him on cards, I ain't gonna be surprised neither. But I think Miller's gonna win. It's pretty 50-50. I got a lot of Triple D stoppages. I got a lot of Miller stoppages. It's 50-50. This is the best fight on this card right here. Or at least matchup now. Best matchup. I don't know if it's gonna be the best fight, but best matchup in my opinion. Let's get it. Oh man, I don't know. I'm nervous. Yeah, Two Bag Zhang is old, but not for nothing, man. He did good, just coming in and doing what he did against Joyce. Coming back off of the Hergovich loss, and he's able to put in work because I was really I don't know if it was a Mike Coffey fight. It was one of those fights where he looked like he was about to have a heart attack, man. I don't know. I wasn't in belief of him, and he came back and he did his thing against Hergovich, did his thing against Joyce twice. Thank Focus. I think you was the first one to leave a comment too, asking me if I was gonna still be, have the energy. I'm good, man. I have my coffee. I have a Red Bull, and just in case, I don't even. I feel good. Like I slept good last night. I know I was gonna be here doing at least 8-9 hours. So I'm still into this, man. This is a fight. Gerald Miller looking, Gerald Miller looking mean. Like, whoo! Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's go. I like the energy. I like Gerald Miller. Gerald Miller. I wish I could show y'all the fight. Gerald Miller looking crazy right now. Don't be like Arson Beck, man. Because Arson Beck came in here with that energy and got knocked out. Don't do it. Let's get it. Arson Beck walked over to the other side. He did a whole lot just to do nothing in the fight. Let's get it. 333 pounds. Brooklyn. Uh-oh. 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 This is the fight. This is a fight on the card for me. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. I'm kind of nervous. No, Bevo did not fight yet. Bevo is next. Bevo is next. Triple D and Miller are fighting right now. The fight is about to start. Hit the thumbs up, man. Hit the thumbs up, man. Let's get these likes up, man. Real quick. All right, let's get to 250 likes, man. Damn, look at this dude's. This dude's way bigger than Daniel Dubois. All right. Yo, anything could go down right now. Somebody might get exposed. I don't know, man. Let's see. We already see somebody get exposed tonight. Let's go. Round one. Good jab from Daniel. Nice 1-2 from Triple D. Lands. Clean. Nice combinations from Triple D. Going to the body. Going to the big man's body. Nice boxing for Triple D so far. Nice movement. I like it. Oh. Miller trying to get in on him. Triple D, nice boxing so far. Nice movement. Ref, get out of the way. You too close. This guy got to move. Miller just coming forward, walking forward. Guard up, high guard. Nothing from him yet. Expected. Good body shot from Daniel. Right hand lands for Triple D, and they tie up. Nothing from Miller yet. Daniel got to be careful because this is what this guy does. You got to be very careful here. You don't want to punch yourself out and get tired from all this moving. But he's having a good round. He's pushing back Gerald Miller. Gerald Miller's closing the distance on him, but he's not throwing anything yet. This is a 10-round fight, y'all. Not a 12-round. It's a 10-round fight. That was kind of low. That one was low from Dubois, and the ref warns him. Miller's trunks is so high, though. You know, they are really, really high. But it still looked like a low shot. More combinations to the body from Triple D. Miller's not throwing any punches. He's just coming forward and walking through everything. Miller goes for the left uppercut to the body. 30, almost 30 seconds left in the first round. It's been all Dubois this round. Miller tried to counter him with overhand right, but missed. A lot of movement from Dubois, but how long can he maintain this? Dubois goes to the body some more. Uppercut, gets through the high guard. Round one done. Clear round for Dubois, but he's the only one that worked. This is what it was expected though. Dubois gotta be easy. Stop sitting down on, stop throwing the power shots so early. Don't burn yourself out. If the guy's not fighting you, don't burn yourself out, man. What do you guys? I'm reading in the comments. Yeah, I put a little bit on Miller straight up. No knockout or decision. Just Miller straight up. All right, so we're in round 2. Danny Dubois again, landing some good shots, moving. Miller's being a little bit more aggressive, starting to let his hands go now a little bit. See, what's happening is Miller's closing the gap. He's not throwing that much, but Dubois is spending a lot of energy just trying to keep Miller on him. Miller's already now he's starting to lean on him, and Dubois is trying to push him off, and he's spending a lot of energy doing that. And now Miller's putting him in headlocks. The ref should warn him about that, but these are all tactics that he's going to use. He's using to have that size advantage. No attacks from Miller still again. Lands a jab just now. Another jab from Miller. And Miller's starting to get it going. The ref warns him. The ref warns Miller to stop pushing off. Miller lands a left and uppercut. A minute and 20 seconds to go. Nice right hand from Dubois. Miller's good jab from Dubois. Pushes Miller back some. That was a good jab. He felt that. Yep. Commentary caught it. Good jab from Dubois again. 40 seconds to go. Low shot from Miller lands. Thought that was kind of low, but the ref didn't say anything. Jab. Jab from Miller. Miller is closing in. The referee might be getting a little too involved. Gotta let them fight. Miller's starting to swing hooks now. He caught him with a right hook. That bothered Triple D a little bit. Miller's just starting to push the pace. The crowd, you can hear the crowd. The crowd is starting to get into it a little bit. Big right hand lands for Miller. Another right hand lands for Miller. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. Looks like the tide is starting to change a little bit. Might have been a Miller round, close round. Triple D started out better, but Miller finished stronger. Might have to get that one to Miller there. Yeah, Triple D looks gas because I think it's the pushing off and just trying to keep away and moving and moving and moving. It's just this was the plan. This was the plan. We know we called it. This is what Triple D is a fast starter, but this guy, if he can't hurt Miller, it's gonna be bad. All right, third round. And Miller's coming forward. He's pushing him back with jabs already. Triple D is fighting back now. Now Triple G is going to war with him. He's not even trying to pace himself. Triple G is just going to war with him. The thing is, I do think Triple D can hurt Miller. You know, I mean, he stunned him a couple of shots with a couple of shots and made him back up, but oh, these spam accounts. No, I mean Triple D got the power, but you know, he has to really consistently land, and that he's not doing, and he's starting to fade a little bit. A lot of holding this round from both. Good right hand from Triple D, but Miller caught him with a right hand right after. Mind you, Miller is coming forward. He's throwing, but you can tell when he's taking a break because he goes through periods where he's not throwing anything, you know, and he's kind of tired too, but you can't tell because all he's doing is coming forward and leaning towards Triple D without throwing punches in certain periods. Jabs from Miller. No power on him though. Yeah, Big Baby is bleeding out of his mouth a little bit. Big shot, big right hand from Triple D. Triple D lands a body shot, another body shot. 30 seconds left in the third round. Jabs, two jabs lands for Miller. Three jabs lands for Miller. Big right hand lands for Miller. That was low, but Dubois caught him with a left hook. Good round, good round. Good round for Triple D. I gave Triple D that round. Yeah, Miller is feeling the shots. I think Triple D edged that round. They both are a little gas. Yep, they are. And it probably has to do with Triple D and the body shots. He's landed a good amount of them, especially in this round. I mean, he really went to the body of Gerald Miller. So you can tell, like, Gerald Miller, even though he was coming forward, he really wasn't throwing that many punches. He landed a good amount of jabs, but most of his power shots didn't land clean like that in this third round. So I edged it. I have it 2-1 for Triple D. Miller come out, lands a lead left hook. Another left hook lands for Miller. Danny Dubois lands a combo to the body. He's back moving still. He's still moving. Unofficially, they gave Triple D the first 3 rounds. Dubois is landing the cleaner shots more consistently so far. Good left hand from Dubois there out of a southpaw stance. Backed up Miller a little bit. Miller looks a little tired, y'all. I mean, he's coming forward, but the way he's throwing his punches, I think those body shots from Dubois is bothering him a little bit. He's coming forward, but Miller looks tired. The way those jabs are being thrown, it doesn't even look like he could lift his arms. He do look a little tired. I mean, Dubois is tired, but he's still landing better shots so far. Good uppercut from Miller. Good hook from Miller. Oh, whoa, whoa. Uh-oh. Miller lands two hooks. Triple D, no response from him for about a minute now. Oh no. Uh-oh. It's not looking good for Triple D, y'all. Triple D is tired. He's tired. He's getting hit a lot. Miller's picking it up now. 40 seconds to go in the fourth. Big Miller round so far. Triple D needs to get a second win or something here this round. No response from him. I think he's finally really getting tired here. Again, Miller looks tired too, but Miller is definitely getting the best of him right now. About 15 seconds left in this fourth. Triple D's trying to fire it back here, but he doesn't look the same. Yeah. Big round for Miller. Big fourth round for Miller. I have it 2-2. Please hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Smash that like button, man. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. What do you guys got it? What do you guys have it scored? Yeah, Miller had a big round. They're showing the highlights. He landed some big shots in that round, man. Triple D got to keep his hands up, just keep the hands up. Take a round off, keep the hands up, move. He's been moving pretty well here. He's coming out in this fifth round, letting everything go, but nice hooks from Triple D around the guard of Miller. This starting out in this fifth round, but don't punch yourself out, man. Uppercut from Miller. Miller looks a little tired. Again, he might be taking half this round off. Good body shots from Triple D. First minute of this round, now Miller is starting to get to him now. Both look tired. Both leaning on each other. But Miller's starting to open up again. Miller gave him the first, uppercut from Miller. Miller gave him the first minute to get his punches off, and now Miller's coming back at him. Both look tired, though. I mean, both are leaning on each other. They both look tired, but Miller looks like he's more in control of this fight. A minute and 20 seconds left in the fifth round. Still, Daniel Dubois is winning this round so far. Let's see what happens for the second half of this round. Uppercut from Miller. Left and right from Miller lands. Miller lands 3 jabs. Left to the body lands. Dubois is just trying to push him off, but Miller's just throwing. He's not even throwing anything heavy. He's just Danny Dubois comes back with a left and a right, but he doesn't have the energy in these punches. 30 seconds to go. One of those shots was kind of low from Miller. They're both tired. It's like a phone booth fight with two really tired guys. Multiple jabs landed from Miller. Close round, very close round. Very close round from both. It's close. That round was close. That's probably the closest round of the fight so far. That's a swing round. You can really go in either way. I think Triple D started better. I think Miller finished a little stronger, but I think, I don't know, I might get that one to Triple D. I think Triple D landed the better shots. Miller landed a lot of jabs, but I don't know. I think Triple D might have edged it. It could go either way. That could go either way. I'm giving it to Triple D. What do you guys got it? We got 4-1 Triple D, 3-2 for Miller. So Dubois is wide open underneath for that uppercut. He needs to be careful. Yeah, I mean, Miller's landed a good amount of those uppercuts. All right, round 6. Miller comes out, starts popping that jab. Landed a couple of them so far. They both look tired. Good left hook from Triple D lands. Triple D got some swelling on his left eye. It was the same eye that was injured by Joyce. Not too bad, though. It's not closed or anything, but there's definitely some swelling there. Remember, this fight is a 10-rounder, not a 12. That's a huge factor for this fight. Huge. Miller looks tired. I saw him throw an overhand right. Looks slow. He's still bleeding from his mouth. But he's still coming forward here. And he's popping them with jabs. Another jab. He's fighting from a southpaw stance through about 2 or 3 jabs with his right hand. Both are tired. Close fight so far. Very close fight. Anybody's fight still. Listen, if Triple D can keep this pace, he can win. If he keeps letting his hands go, he could possibly win. Triple D, nice right hands land. Triple D at this point is using the same tactics. It's just that he's landing a little bit more. Triple D is not putting a lot of power on his punches now. He's just landing jabs too. Miller comes forward and lands a big 1-2. 40 seconds to go in the 6. These guys are just both punching each other, hitting each other. Nothing heavy, though. This fight sucks. These guys are just too old, too tired dudes just punching each other with light punches. They don't have no energy. Good left hand from Miller. But Triple D is more busy. I have to give it a triple D, man. I'm not getting enough from Miller at this stage. I think Miller should have been outworking. It's just it's. I have to give it a triple D just because he's landing a little bit more. He's definitely more accurate. I would have thought that at this point Miller would be outworking him pretty clear. I think we need more from Miller, but I think he's tired too. Miller has been, I think in the earlier rounds he was landing more uppercuts, more hooks, and I'm not getting that here. Outside of the jabs, I'm not really getting any like real clean power shots from Miller. Again, he's clean now, so maybe that has a lot to do with it, or maybe the weight is just too heavy. But he also took a lot of body shots from Daniel Dubois. You can't count that out. Triple D has been landing a lot of body shots here. All right, we're in the seventh round. Miller lands an overhand right. Daniel Dubois hits him with a 1-2. Daniel Dubois is back to moving his feet again. Miller's throwing some big hooks now. See if he can keep it going though. See, this is the thing. When Daniel Dubois turns, there's been a number of times where Daniel Dubois was able to turn around him. Use those opportunities. Nice uppercut from Triple D and a left hook from Triple D. When he turns Gerald Miller, he needs to take advantage of that and catch him when he steps around him. Good hook from Triple D. Chris Mannix has it. Chris Mannix has it unofficially. He has it 2 rounds to 4 as well for Triple D, but he's scored different rounds than I scored. I think one of the rounds we have the same, and one of them when we don't. So I don't know how the judges are looking at this because obviously Miller is coming forward, but Miller is getting hit more to me. Body shots from Miller lands. But Triple D is doing well still. I mean, moving and nice short shot from Triple D again. Oh, good right hand from Miller. Good round. This is one of the better rounds here. This seventh round is a good round. They're both hitting each other with some hard shots again. Something needs to happen. I just personally think Miller needs a knockdown or something for him because Triple D is still hitting him more and he's more accurate. He's not going to welcome back Sergio. He's not going to welcome back. He's saying that Triple D should walk him back. I don't think it's going to happen. See, just like that, if you're looking at the last 7 seconds of this round, Triple D can step around him and Miller will still go straight. Those are the opportunities where he needs to catch him while he's turning with him. And he hasn't done that. Miller is shot. I have to give it to Triple D again. Miller's coming forward, but those those body shots and possibly not being on the juice may be affecting him. Is what's good. It's no good. You coming forward, but you're not throwing enough. When it's not getting enough out of Gerald Miller. Miller needs something to happen. I think he needs it more right now. This is clearly his hardest fight in his career. I mean, he got Triple D to slow down, but at one point, but Triple G is moving again, and he started this fight hitting him like 8 punches in a row. I think Miller might be hurt here. He caught him with a body shot. He hit him with about the first 7 to 8 punches Triple D landed. He landed all 3 jabs, a right hand, a left hook to the body. Triple D is having a great 8 rounds so far, and Miller still waiting for him to fire back. Miller might be really tired, y'all. Oh, thought he had Miller hurt for a second. Miller is getting hit with a lot of shots here. Triple D, he's beating this Miller. I mean, he hasn't looked this good since early in the fight. Big left hook from Triple D. Triple D, another shot to the body. Miller's shot. He's shot. He's coming forward. He's not landing anything. He doesn't have anything on his punches. There's nothing on those punches he's throwing. Nothing. Nothing. Triple D looked like he got a second win. This is the best he's looked since early in the fight. Miller needs something to happen. He needs something to happen right now. He needs something to happen. This is Triple D's best round in a while. He's landing to the body still. Jabs, countless jabs. Good performance from Triple D. About 50 seconds left in the 8th round. Damn, Miller looks terrible. He looks terrible. Ref separated him because Triple D was using his head a little bit. Miller trying to chase him down, but this is what I mean. Like, and that's the key with effective aggression. You being aggressive by coming forward, but you're not throwing anything. Triple D landed another 1-2 right there. It looks like it's hurting Miller a bit. Miller's getting some swelling on the side of his head and his left eye. You getting punched. You getting hit with everything that Triple D is throwing at this point. Triple D should go for the stoppage. He hurt Miller here. Best round. Triple D can possibly hurt him and stop him. Yeah, Miller is done. It's all about survival at this point. That's Triple D's best round. This is where Miller normally is at his best. Yeah, they're showing a mean body shot landing by Triple D. This is when Miller normally is at his best, and he's at his worst right now. It's over. He's in there. It's all about whether or not Triple D. Let me tell you something. Triple D fights like this, and the next 2 rounds, he's gonna stop Miller within the 9th or 10th. Miller looks shot. Triple D should go for it. Oh, Danny Dubois hurt him. Danny Dubois hurt him in the 9th round. Danny Dubois is confident. He's bouncing again. He's destroying Miller right now. Miller's hurt, y'all. He might be done. He might get stopped. Body shots again for Triple D. Miller's walking forward, but he's just getting hit. Oh, watch the head. A head. That was whoa, Triple D. I saw that. I saw what you did just now. Ref is looking at it too. I saw what you did. I saw that. I've only given Miller 2 rounds earlier in the fight. It's been all Triple D since the 5th round for me on my card. Oh, another big body shot from Triple D. Uppercut from Triple D. A minute and a half left in the 9th round, and it's been all Triple D, just like the last round. Nothing for Miller. He has no more left. Miller looks terrible. He looks terrible. I got this one wrong. It looks like I got this one wrong. Miller got exposed just like Arslanbek. Oh, big right hand from Triple D. I don't know how Miller hasn't gone down yet. I don't know how Miller hasn't gone down yet. Watch the heads. Watch the heads. Triple D again going to the body. I'm hungry. After this fight, I gotta eat something real quick. I gotta eat something. I'm hungry. But I feel good. I don't feel like I'm tired of doing the commentary. I know it's been a few hours, but oh, low shot from Miller. Might have been a little low. 10 seconds left in the 9th. All Triple D. I don't know how Triple D hasn't stopped this guy or dropped him at this point because he's just been landing huge shots all the last 2 rounds. Miller has been done for a few rounds. Damn, Miller is done. Yeah, man. I think it's a combination of not being on the juice, maybe being a little overweight and out of shape, and the body shots. Miller's been, I just since the 4th round, fourth, 5th round, I haven't seen that energy from Miller. There's no punches. The punches just didn't have that same effect that we've seen in his older fights. You know? Yeah, being an actor too. I mean, he fought. Who did he fight? Lucas Brown, a couple fights. Just look washed. They touch gloves. Let's go. Big baby needs a knockout for sure. Oh, uppercut from Triple D. And Miller's coming forward really fast now, but he needs to land something. Unofficially, Mannix only got 2 rounds for Miller. I got 2 rounds for Miller. Miller got to give it his all right now, man. Dubois is still landing the bigger shots. Miller is just getting pummeled right now. He's trying to come forward, but he can't hit him. He can't hit Triple D. He can't hit him. He's only touching Triple D. He ain't hurting him. Triple D hitting him with he's tired. It's over for Big Baby, man. It's over. This was his shot. It's over. He's coming forward. He can't punch. He can't throw a punch. Dubois, good showing, man. Good showing. Good showing. This guy called you a shrimp. Oh, nice combo from Triple D. I'll let you guys know when Miller lands something. If I'm jumping up, it's because Triple D is hitting him. It's on the Zone and it's on ESPN on pay-per-view. 50 seconds left to go, and I don't see nothing from Miller. Dubois landed a big uppercut. Miller stood and looked at him like, so what? But Dubois is going for it, but Miller's just taunting him. Miller's getting beat up bad, y'all. 25 seconds to go. Can Triple D? Miller's out of it, man. Oh, left foot. Oh, he got hurt by that one. Oh, he's going down. Triple D might do it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yo, he stopped him. It's over. Oh, shit. Triple D stopped him, y'all. It's over. Oh, shit. Oh, he got beat up. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Yo. I know I was wrong. I know I was wrong. I don't care if I was wrong. I don't care if I was wrong. I can't believe Miller got stopped. He got stopped by a man 100 pounds less. Triple D just revived his career. Wow. He just beat a drug cheat guy that was 100 pounds more than him. That's crazy. I don't care about being wrong. I don't care. That's crazy. Wow. Gerald Miller is over. It's over for him. Wow, what an ending. What an ending. Triple D stopped him late in the fight. Wow. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was crazy. Miller was catching it heavy. Miller didn't fall, but he was on the ropes hurt, clearly hurt, and his hands weren't up, and he wasn't fighting back. It was a legitimate stoppage. Wow. Huge. Fight of the night, clearly, moment of the night. That was it right there. Now, to be honest, it wasn't really as competitive. I only gave Gerald Miller 2 rounds. I gave him 2 rounds. I think a couple of you might have given him 3. But the guy couldn't lift his arms for a while, man. Triple D, great way to revive his career. And Big Baby is done, man. He needed this win. This was a step-up fight for him. And he just couldn't compete. Dubois had a brilliant game plan. He went to the body. He did slow down at one point. It started to look like Miller was taking advantage, maybe in the 4th round. I think that was the 4th round. It looked like the momentum was changing into Miller's favor. But I think in that 4th round that I gave the Miller, it looked like that was probably all that he had left. And Triple D beat him the rest of the way. Great way to revive your career coming off of that loss against Usyk. Oh man, great way. That was hot. That was a great way to finish. Damn, man. It's over for Gerald Miller, man. It's over. You was 100 pounds bigger. You got 100 pounds over this guy. Couldn't do it. Couldn't get it done. No, that was a good stoppage. There's no way to argue that stoppage. Bivol is next. You know what? I see a comment. Raymond says Miller should retire. To be honest, man, I don't think he's gonna retire. I would not be surprised to see him on a card like this again. I would not be surprised. Someone will give him a shot. Someone on the come up will give him a shot. I'm even surprised that he got this fight here. Somebody, and I was saying this before the fight, I'm not surprised. I'm surprised that he got this fight. I'm surprised that Frank even let his fighter fight Gerald Miller. But I'm sure he's gonna get another fight. He's not gonna retire. They're gonna offer him only because they know that he's gonna talk his way into a fight, and that is it. Somebody else on the come up is gonna give him an opportunity. Damn, Miller, you damn. I mean, Arslanbek got exposed, but Gerald Miller, this is years. They embraced him. He gave him a hug. This is years of just messy bullshit going on. Messed up the AJ fight. Got popped 30 again after that. Returning, even given the opportunity, and then losing. This is years. This is years of building up, you know, at least 4 years. He said, Miller said, help, bro, to the ref. What's up, Kev? He said he'll fight the other big baby. He'll get another opportunity. I don't think so. I don't think Bob will give him a fight. You know, unless the Saudis decide something, I don't know. Because they seem like they're running the show with these, but I don't think Bob wants to deal with Big Baby. Good win. Call him a shrimp. Yo, this is my thing. And I said this a long time ago with Gerald Miller. This is when he popped 30. This is even after when he came back. All I really wanted to see Gerald Miller do is get fit, get in shape. I think at the very least, he should weigh somewhere maybe around 290. You know, 290, maybe 300 tops. 290, get in shape. Don't use any drugs. 290, 300 without the drugs. There's potential there. There was potential there. I don't know about now, but I was surprised for him to be 333 here. When I saw him at 333 yesterday, I was a little bit surprised. I figured with the time he had that he would cut down and weight a little bit. It just you have to be in some sort of shape. Thought he was gonna cut down a little bit. He didn't. I think if he really wanted to be serious, I think he would be around 290. You know? Because you still be bigger than most fighters. But you notice that after the fourth round, there was no more snapping his punches or nothing. Even when he was possibly I mean, I don't know how long he's been juicing, but I know he was juicing before the AJ fight. But even at that time, Miller was weighing a lot less, right? Then you fight, he was 315 at that point. He possibly was juicing at that point. This was right before the AJ fight because AJ was supposed to be in 2019. When he fought Adamic in 2018 was 315. At that point, he was probably overweight, but it didn't matter because he was probably on the juice at that point. I'm assuming he was probably on the juice even before that. 2018 in Duhapar, he was 304. I remember him being Marius Walk, and he was 283. He was 298 against Gerald Washington. He probably should have been in the 290s at the very least. You know? He's showing a lot of support now, but he got beat up, so damn, it's over. He used to be nonstop punching, and it's possible that he was probably already juicing, or he was probably better in physical shape. I don't know. So far, the only official um the only official uh what's it called? Hold on. Yeah, they're showing the highlights real quick. Yeah, so the only official upset so far has been the Oslenbeck fight, where he got really exposed and he got stopped in what 3 or 4 rounds. Um, we still got room for an upset. We still got room. I don't think it will be Bivol. I think that's the last fight we'll get an upset. We're definitely not getting an upset there. But then we got Parker and Joshua, or Parker and Wilder, and then Joshua and Wallin. Are you guys expecting any more upsets before we get to the next 3 fights? Any upsets coming up? Let me know what you guys think. Give me. You guys gotta give me like 3 minutes. I gotta eat something real quick. Put something in my stomach because I'm starving. All right, I'll be right back. All right, heat some food up. All right, what are y'all saying? Nope. Parker by KO. Optic Gamer says Parker by KO. Punch Quote says Parker if Wilder is rusty. Will AJ go the distance? I'm expecting AJ late stoppage. Late stoppage. I think the most likelihood of some sort of upset is Wilder, but I'm not expecting that neither. I don't think Parker's beating Wilder, and I don't think Wallin beats Joshua neither. I actually got merch on the way, Optic Gamer. That was supposed to be a 2024 announcement, but since y'all here, I might as well bring it up. I actually got the logos made, and I will be putting that out there real soon. I actually just got it a few days ago, so um, I'll be announcing that real soon. Merch is on the way. I just got the designs done, so give me a little bit, but merch is on the way. Yeah. Nah, for sure. I got you. Damn, Triple D. So who should Triple D fight? Who should Triple D fight next? Let me know in the comments. I mean, he picked up a win. I don't want to over glorify the win because again, this is a guy that has never been tested. I'm talking about Gerald Miller. Um, so I don't want to over glorify it. I don't want to sit here and say Triple D beats all of these other guys. Who should he face next? I'm good with Jared Anderson. I personally want to see Jared Anderson and Triple D fight. It's a fight that I've talked about on this channel before. I want to see Jared Anderson against Triple D. I'm cool with Zhang. I'm good with Hergovich. I don't want to see a Joyce rematch, but you know, I see you guys got Joyce rematch. You said Triple D versus Wilder. Triple D is Frank Sanchez. That's cool. Any non-champion is cool. You know, any top 10 guy that's not a champion or that's not a fight away from being a champion, maybe. Yeah, I think Triple D and Anderson would be good. I think either one has a chance of winning, you know. But good win from him. I think the right guy won, you know. And I honestly I don't like that Frank put him in this position, but he passed the test, you know. Triple D against Caballero. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. I mean, look, yo, these guys won tonight. Put them on a card together. All right, let me eat this fool real quick. All right, people, we back, man. That was halftime for me. I had to get something to eat. Oh man, I feel much better now. All right. Yeah. So let's talk about this next fight. Dimitri Bivol against Lyndon Arthur. I personally think that Bivol will probably get the first stoppage that he's gotten in a while. I know it's been a long time, but I don't think it's about Bivol winning the fight. It's more about whether or not he's going to get the stoppage. You know, yeah, Smooth. This is a really really fun card to watch to end the year with for sure. For sure. But I think Bivol is going to get it done. I think Bivol. I mean, it could go to a decision, but I'm gonna lean towards the stoppage. I like the way Bivol fought in his last fight against Zerto. I liked it. I think he was being aggressive. He hurt Zerto a couple times in the fight. I like the exchanges with the bigger man. I liked it. I like what I saw there. I think Lyndon Arthur has a good jab. He's a tall guy. He has a good jab. But I just don't think he has enough weapons to keep Bivol's respect. I think Bivol is going to be aggressive at some points. I don't think he's going to be I don't think he's going to be reckless, but I do think he's going to be aggressive. And I don't know. I think he's going to get a stoppage here. I think he can pull it off. All right. Will says it's going to feel dull going back to those standard undercards after tonight. Just to say that, what I will say is though, there's been some good undercards throughout the year. All right, maybe not like this, but there have been good undercards that end up being stinkers. There were some fights that had good undercards, and the matchups was good before the fight, but the card ended up being pretty boring. So it really depends on how the fight is gonna go. I mean, every fight has been a stoppage so far. Nothing has gone to right. I don't think there's been any fights here that's gone a distance. Yep, everything has been TKO, TKO. I don't know how. Jai Opatai has it listed as KO because they were saying TKO for Jai, which would be crazy. That was clearly a KO. I thought Frank Sanchez KO'd Jai. I mean Junior fight. I thought he didn't get up from the count. Maybe the ref did wave it off though. Oh man, you guys are killing me with this top 2 or 3 knockout of the year. I would have to go with. I mean, the first. I would have to go. Uh, I can't remember now. The Maloney knockout was crazy. That might be number one. Jesus Christ. Somebody stop the spam. Lopez Conlon was bad. Chris Colbert is definitely up there. Yeah, Chris Colbert was up there. Chris Colbert was bad. Like really bad. That was even worse than the one we just seen with Jai Opatai. Because Chris just didn't get up. He was knocked out cold for a little while. Like he went to sleep. And I think what makes it worse is his corner just like looking at him like, see, I told you. His corner was just sitting there, just looking at him while he was laying there. Didn't even look concerned. They looked more like you got what was coming. Sue and Ocampo was definitely up there too. That was crazy. I don't know, man. It's so many ones. I can't wait to do a recap of the year and just talk about, who's what. I have to look at it. You know. Um, but I would have to say, like off the rip, Chris Colbert is probably top 3. Maloney Nakatani is probably top 3. I would say Maloney and Nakatani top 3. Yeah. Valenzuela, Colbert, Maloney, and Nakatani knocking out Maloney was just like shocking. Like, yo, is this dude okay? The way he fell was crazy. If you haven't seen it, look that up. I know that was really early in the career. I mean, early in the year. Tenzin versus Ocampo is up there too, but I don't know if it's top 3. Guzman against Rama Ali was actually a big, that was a big KO too. That was a big KO. Oh, shout out to my man. What's good, Woog? Appreciate the support, brother. Appreciate that, man. And make sure you guys subscribe to my guy. Another breakdown channel. It says Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Great performance by Caballel. Also, I picked Big Baby to win, but I'm really happy for Triple D, given his reputation. Mendoza versus Fundora was another KO candidate. Was that this year? I feel like that was last year. Brian Mendoza knocking out. I gotta look that up now. Was that this year? That might end up being up there too. Yeah, it was this year. That was in April. Why I feel like it was last year. Damn, time goes by fast. But thank you, Woog. I appreciate that, man. Also, David Evans, thank you as well. He says Dubois pressed me tonight, and I'm happy he got the stoppage. Miller's huge. You can't take this guy out with one shot unless you hit like Wilder. Great fight. Great night so far. Nadolig Lawin wave. Don't know what that means, but thank you very much. Thank you guys for donating to the channel, man. Appreciate it. Matthias knockout was cool. I don't know if it's a top 5 knockout though. All right, Triple D won by knockout. If you're just joining us, quick recap of tonight. Jai Opatai, first round knockout. Okay, Caballel, 4th round knockout of Arslan Beck. Triple D knocked out Gerald Miller in the 5 seconds of the fight. Who else we got? Junior Fogg got knocked out by Frank Sanchez in like the 7th round. And Hrgovic knocked out Mark Demori in the 1st round. All right, which was one of the funniest matchups I've seen in a while. All right, most of the worst mismatches of the year goes to that fight right there. I mean, what the hell was that circus? And then Hergovich wasn't even trying to like really. He wasn't even being really aggressive neither. He just kind of just kept throwing the same punch and just put this guy away. Nah, I thought the stoppage was legitimate. I think it was good. I mean, Daniel Dubois was landing a good amount of shots throughout the fight, but I mean, it was an onslaught. That last 30 seconds or so, and that last 30 seconds or a minute sequence of him beating up Gerald Miller, it was a lot. Like I think the stoppage was legit, and the fight wasn't close. I only gave Gerald Miller 2 rounds, so I was wrong. Even though I was wrong on the actual prediction, I am very very satisfied with the outcome. All right. So Bevo is getting ready to come out with Lyndon Arthur. We're just waiting on that right now. Um, again, I don't know what the official walkout time to the main event and the co-main event, but I did see that officially the main event was supposed to be 6:45 p.m. Eastern time. Obviously, that's over 3 hours away. Everybody has got some sort of stoppage tonight, so I'm assuming that the main event is going to have to start a little. I mean, we're over 3 hours away. I know that they're going to try to hold off and give people time to get there. I mean, I still, as I'm looking into the arena, especially in the upper level, there's still a whole lot of empty seats there. So I don't know. I don't know when they're going to actually start the main event, but I would just hang out because there's not many delays with this. There's been only one delay, and the only delay was leading up to Triple D and Gerald Miller. All of the fights been back to back to back, so I'm enjoying it. I'm good with this card. Which fighter would have liked to do a docu series about? Um, Good question. I would have to think about that simply because I think when it comes to doing a docu series, I think of drama. Like I don't think of just their career. I think of something that's gonna hold people's attention. I think people that have like an amazing story is more than just like wins and losses. I think if people just overall have an amazing story in and out of the ring, and they had to go through a lot to get to the very top, I think I don't know. I think I would have to really think about that. Um, yeah. So that's a good question. I don't think I could give you an answer right. Like as far as who's fighting right now, um, hmm, I don't know. Something I got to think about though. Definitely something I would have to think of. I mean, I'm thinking of it now, but I don't know. Uh, I've always been leaning towards Fury beating Usyk. Um, I'm there's been moments where I thought Usyk would win, but I'm kind of 50-50 with it. It's tough. I think that it's really tough. I don't know. I look forward to doing a breakdown for it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think both guys, even though they're undefeated, I think both guys could lose depending on who's the opponent. Um, I think they both had their fights where they were questionable wins, and but I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet where I'm going with that fight. But I could say most recently I've been leaning towards I've always kind of leaned towards Fury for the most part. Yeah, I thought about Bud. I thought about Bud Crawford. I think his story is a good story, and his success in the ring, and I'll be interested in looking at a story with him and everything he's been through. Definitely will be interested in that. Said Bernard Hopkins. Yeah, I'd be interested in that too. I'd be interested in that. You're the second person asked me about Jai moving to heavyweight. I personally think that if Eddie really can't land him a fight with one of the fighters that people want to see, I think he's gonna have a hard time securing fights as a cruiserweight. To be honest, I'm gonna have to be honest. He's gonna have a tough time securing a fight, especially without a belt. I just think that the amount of guys that's pulled out of fights with him already, it just goes to show that people are going to chase the other champions, you know? So I don't know about him being a heavyweight, how he would do. He'll be much smaller than just about everybody. Usyk did it, but Usyk did a lot more as a cruiserweight. Obviously, he did a lot more as a cruiserweight than Jai did. But Jai, I just don't know. I think it's too soon. Like, I think he's the best cruiser, but going to heavyweight is different. These guys will be much bigger than him. I actually said this before, Ryback, that I think Fury and him being lighter is a more of an advantage. I don't think him being heavy against Usyk is. I think he needs to be in better shape against Usyk. I think he needs to be quicker and be able to move a little bit more. I think that being heavy against Usyk is actually a disadvantage for Fury. Yeah, I think it was an advantage for Wilder because he was able to use his size and his weight. But against Usyk, you got to be able to go 12 rounds at a higher rate. Like, if you can't get Usyk out of there, again, I've never seen Usyk lose a second half of a fight. He's always outworked everybody he's faced in the second half of a fight. Whether he won by points or by knockout, he's always won the second half of every fight. The most success you see against Usyk is the first half. You know, when you're talking about Hunter, um, Breedis, Hunter, who else did well against Usyk? Bellew, um, Chisora. Everybody did better against Usyk in the first half. In the second half, it was always clear Usyk for me. Now I didn't see Conor McGregor. I guess when I saw Ronaldo a few times, I didn't see Conor McGregor. All right, so now both fighters are in the ring. They're doing the announcements now. Again, my prediction is I'm leaning towards Bevo for a very late stoppage. This is a 12-round fight, but I think Bevo is going to stop him. If Wilder and Usyk were to fight, I would be leaning towards Usyk to win. I would lean towards Usyk to win. Yeah. I would pick Usyk to win. Yeah, DJ is possible. He might get some rounds in. I'm not expecting him to start fast. So no, I'm expecting that. But even though Bivol is not a huge puncher, I do think that he can possibly hurt Linden. All right, round one. I think the first couple rounds, maybe 3 rounds or so, is going to be kind of slow. I think it's going to be a very tactical fight. I mean, it's going to be a tactical fight the whole way through because that's the way Bivol fights. But Bivol's coming in and he's stepping in very close in on Arthur. Very, very quickly. He's starting out very, very fast on Arthur. Yeah, Arthur was on the ropes a minute ago or a second ago. Bevo's bringing pressure. He's landing jabs. He's not playing. Bevo's not playing any games here. You know, when I went back and started doing film on this for this fight, and I was rewatching the Craig Richards fight and some of the other fights for Bevo, I realized that, Bevo would step in at times and bring pressure at periods, but not like this. He's stepping out very, very quickly. And Arthur's pumping his jab, but it's crazy how Bevo can miss from this range. I mean, Bevo's literally in range, and he's forcing Arthur already on the ropes, and Arthur's already tying up and locking him down. He's already locking him up. Good jab from Arthur Lance, but he's holding up. He's already tying up with Bevo. It's crazy. Bevo's in range. I can't believe he can still make this guy miss. Like so, Bevo's making him. Bevo's not throwing a lot of punches, but he's making them bite on the feints. Good hook from Bevo. A lot of pressure from Bevo. Not a lot of punches, but a lot of pressure. Both waiting to counter. Good combination from Bevo. 25 seconds to go in the first. Sergio Mora, I'm sorry. He's saying the same thing. He's talking about his position. He's already so close. And he's putting a lot of pressure on. He's putting a lot of pressure on this guy. Good round for Bevo. Good round for Bevo. I gave him the first. Let's hit the thumbs up, man. Hit the thumbs up. Let's get up to 250 likes, please, please. Appreciate that. Not a lot of punches. Again, not a lot of punches from Bivol, but it's just the pressure, the feints. It was just, you can tell like it was already overwhelming Lyndon Arthur. I don't think he expected him to come out. I know I didn't expect Bivol to come out with that much pressure. But judging on his performance against Zerto, I know he didn't stop Zerto, but he was able to hurt him multiple times in that fight. And he was exchanging with him. He brought the fight straight to him. So Zerto, to me, is a lot more dangerous than Lyndon Arthur, bigger, more powerful. So can't be too surprised here. But not for nothing, if Bivol were to fight Better BF next, Better BF's got Callum Smith. If they are going to fight in 2024, Bevo's gonna have to somewhat find a way to back Better BF up. He's gonna have to force Better BF into respecting him. Wild hook by Bevo there. That was kind of reckless. Lyndon's gonna have to do something to make this guy respect him. I mean, he's worried about the counter, but his back has been against the ropes too much in this fight so far. He's got caught by Bevo there. Bevo's going in. Bevo's going in for the kill, y'all. He's going in. He's going all the way in. He's caught him with a few jabs. Lyndon was able to block the majority of those right hands, but Lyndon got to get off the ropes, man. He's getting bullied so far in this fight. We're in the second round here. Minute and 15 seconds to go. Triple D already stopped. He's already stopped Miller. If you just Zayd, you're a little bit behind. Triple D already stopped Miller in the 10th round. Oh, oh man. Bevo is all over him, man. 30 seconds left. Arthur hasn't looked hurt yet, but he's definitely bothered by the pressure. It's like Bivol is daring him to throw a jab. Like, we know Lyndon has a good jab, but he's in range to land it. It's just he doesn't look comfortable in throwing it. Yeah, he doesn't look like he hasn't fought in over a year. I'm talking about Dimitri Bivol. Yeah, it's been a while since he got a stoppage. I'm calling a stoppage for this fight, though. I can't see this going 12 rounds. He's being super aggressive. He landed 2 big right hands there. Yeah, I don't think Lyndon's gonna go the distance here. Lyndon has to do something, and it starts with getting his back off the ropes. He's got to do something that's gonna make Bivol respect him a little bit. It's levels, but it is what it is. So we're in the third round. I mean, I'm not scoring unless I see Lyndon do something here. But the first 2 rounds definitely went to Bivol, especially the second. It's just good jabs from Bivol to start the third. But this is the kind of fight he's going to need to prepare for if he's going to fight Beterbiev. This is what I was saying earlier. You know, we know how disciplined he is, but he needs to be ready for a war, you know, and that's why I like how he's fighting now. And I also like the way he fought Zerto and Canelo, you know. I thought with Canelo, even with the win, he still respected Canelo enough to, you know, he still fought with caution all the way through. Bevo's all over him again. He's all over him again. He's throwing punches from all different angles here. Body shots, combinations. Arthur smiling. He's blocking the majority of the shots. He was on the ropes. But Bevo's going to try this again. Good body shot from Linden. A good jab, I mean. Good jab to the body from Linden there. Big flurry from Bevo. Might be taking a little break here. Linden's been able to land a few jabs now. After that flurry from Bevo. They tie up. 40 seconds left in the third. Good overhand right counter from Linden. Just barely misses the mark, but I thought that was a good punch. Those are the kind of punches he needs to throw. Linden's doing better at this sequence. He's doing better because the fight is in the center of the ring, and Bivol is throwing that. I think that flurry from Bivol burned them out a little bit. I mean, he still wins the round, but Linden finished stronger in that second half of the third round. All right. Good fight so far. All right, we are going into round 4. So far, I have it 3-0 for Bivol. Let's see what happens in this fourth. Good left hook from Bivol. Nice counter. Even with all the pressure, let me remind you, if you guys are not watching the fight, Bivol has not hurt Lyndon Arthur at all. He's just pressured him and had him against the ropes at times, but I wouldn't say that Lyndon's been hurt yet. You know, he hasn't appeared to look hurt. But Bivol is definitely on. Nice hook again from Bivol. And he's gone right back to putting a lot of pressure on Lyndon Arthur, who's back against the ropes again. Good body shot from Bivol here. It's been all Bivol in this round. Good shots from Bivol. I mean, Lyndon got to throw something here. Halfway through, oh, right hand connected from Bivol. A lot of pressure from Bivol. He's been on point with the right hands this far. I mean, he's been on point this whole round. This is his best round so far. Well, the second round was good too, but good. Oh my God, that low feint Bivol did to the body, and then that jab up top was crazy. It was just so fast. Good showing right now. I mean, damn. Oh, 40 seconds to go, and nothing from Lyndon Arthur this round. I mean, he's just being outclassed at this moment, which was expected. Just waiting to see if Bivol can land something that can actually hurt him and put him down. Oh, Bivol got him in the ropes. He got to get off the ropes. Fourth round is coming to a close. Left hook to the body from Bivol. I mean, this is just domination. I mean, this guy can really, really box so good. You know. They're showing Anthony Joshua. Showing Anthony Joshua and Otto Wallin's arrival to the arena. Deontay Wilder and Joseph Parker is next after this fight. Sup, nerd? What's good with you? What's good? What's good? Sup, and line, offline? I see you. David Evans. EK. Shout out to you. All right, we're going into round 5. 4-0 for Bivol. This is a 12 rounder. Still waiting for something from Arthur. We got to get him in better BF, man. We gotta get this fight in 2024, especially because better BF is getting up there in age, man. We don't. What I don't want to happen is see a noticeably like he got better BF got this fight coming up with Callum Smith, and if he even if he wins, I don't. What I don't want to happen is seeing a sign of age, because we haven't really seen it yet. I think the last 2 wins were against Joe Smith and Anthony Yard. I'm just hoping that by the time that Bivol and Better BF actually fight each other, they'll still be undefeated and there's no signs of slippage and age and all of that. Callum Smith is dangerous. I mean, Callum Smith is a puncher. I don't think he's as skilled as Arthur Better BF, but Better BF got to be 40 at this point. So hopefully, age wasn't a factor against Joe Smith Jr. and it wasn't a factor against Anthony Yard. But I'm just hoping by the time these guys fight, they could still be at their best. And that's all I'm really hoping for. Hopefully we get it in 2024. I don't even care if it's undisputed. If the WBC doesn't want to sanction the fight, they should have the fight regardless. All right, we got a minute left to go in the 5th round. That's all I'm hoping for, really. Thank you, EK. Appreciate it. What's up, Hybrid? Yeah. Better be if it's injury prone. Better be if gets injured in between every fight. But on fight night, if he makes it to the fight, he's on point. If he makes it to the fight, good right hand from Bivol. 20 seconds to go. I mean, look, Bivol has landed the punches that would hurt anybody, but he hasn't been able to hurt him yet. So when it comes to predicting this fight, is all about predicting a knockout. Excuse me, a knockout or a decision win. This is a 12 rounder. They're showing McGregor and Cristiano Ronaldo and Turkey. Yes, it is the most stacked boxing card in history, but I wouldn't say it's the greatest matchups in history. As far as stacked, as far as names, yes, it is. I don't know if it's the greatest card as far as quality of fights, though. I don't know about that. But it is a very good card, and it's been fun all day. I've had a great time with this. My money, I mean, I paid $39.99, and I'm having a great time. The fights has been good, even funny at times. The Hergovich fight was funny. I laughed all the way through that first round. You guys were here. I'm good. I got my money's worth. I'm happy just with what we got so far. You know, Bevo's just touching him up, but again, he hasn't been able to hurt him. I think Bevo is trying to hurt him. Just don't think he has the power to, at least not so far. I mean, I would think that, just him being overwhelmed, he's just landed 3 or 4 jabs in a row. I mean, damn. He's backing up this guy. He's getting him against the ropes. He can't put him down yet. He's landing so many jabs. Oh my God. Halfway through the sixth here. Linden doesn't have anything for him. Linden's not even throwing. He's just defending. He's barely throwing at all. Do you guys give Callum Smith any chance of beating Better BF? I think they fight in January, February, somewhere around then. Does Callum Smith have any chance of being Better BF to you guys? I think he definitely got a puncher's chance. He's definitely a puncher. And I think he's been a little better since he's gone up in weight. He's definitely too big at 168. Guy says no, no. Bevo's all over him, man. That's what Bevo needs to do. He needs to go to the body. He's doing everything but going to the body enough. He's not going to the body enough. I mean, he's fighting like he wants to stop this guy, but go to the body. He's throwing combos to the body now. He needs to do more of that. Next round, that's the only way he's gonna get it. And like offline said, Smith is more inactive than Better BF. He can't say you can beat him, especially with age and injury. I mean surgeries. Uh Teal against Ortiz. Teal against Ortiz. I got Teal. But Ortiz, I like. I like Jermaine Ortiz, man. He didn't look good in that last performance, though. I didn't see it live, but I did look at the highlights of it. He didn't look too good in that last performance. But I like Tio for that fight. I like Jermaine Ortiz though. He's good. I think Jermaine Ortiz had a very good showing against Lomachenko. I haven't heard anything on Costa Zoo. I mean, not Costa Zoo, Tim Zoo and Erickson Lubin yet. But that's a good fight in Vegas. I think they're looking. The last thing I heard is that they're looking to have a fight with Tim Zoo in Vegas and not in Australia. So that's a good fight. I'm not confident about Virgil Ortiz Jr. at 154. I'm not confident about him yet. There, with all of the health issues and just he's kind of small at 154. I'm not sure. And he's a pressure fighter. He's gonna be fighting bigger guys, man. I don't know about Virgil Ortiz up there. He has a good he has a tune-up coming up, but 154 is kind of hot right now, especially if Arrow and Bud is moving up. You got Tim Zoo. You still got, Lubin and Brian Mendoza. You got a lot of guys up there, man. 140 is one thing. 147, he had some good wins, but Bivol is all over Lyndon Arthur, man. He just can't. Bivol is turning it into a dogfight here, and Lyndon is not fighting back at this point. He's just defending for the most part, but Bivol is having trouble trying. I think I really believe that Bivol is trying to stop him, but I believe that Bivol need to go to the body a little bit more, man. I think he's head hunting too much. I think at this point he's trying to force it. Go to the body a little more. I have Tim Zoo beating Virgil Ortiz if they were to fight right now. Yeah, I seen Conor Ben fighting in the States again. It really hurts him because he's not going to sell tickets here like he would in the UK. That's hurting him. That's what's messing them. They couldn't secure the Eubank Jr. fight. It wouldn't make any sense unless it's in Saudi Arabia. It wouldn't make any sense to have it. You can't have it in the UK. So in America, it wouldn't make any sense to have it because no one's going to buy it and go because no one knows who they are in America. It's a diehard boxer fans. So been in this whole situation with the UK and good body shot from Lyndon Arthur at the end. I saw that. Good job. Good job. But another round for Bivol. He's having it's good sparring session for him. Good work. Yeah, I don't know. Conor Ben, to be honest, and I was gonna bring up Ennis. You just asked me about Ennis. One of you asked me in the comments. Oh, Black Cat. What's up, Black Cat? Um, I don't know what Boots is doing. I don't know if he's gonna be with the PBC over to Amazon or if Eddie, they're saying Eddie is interested in him. I don't know what Boots is doing, but what was I about to say? I mean, look, Ennis and Conor Ben, they've been calling out each other. You know, that would be a great fight. I would love to see Conor Ben fight an elite 147 pounder. I'm still waiting for Boots to get into, I mean, Boots, still waiting to see more from him. I don't know what's happening with Boots, though. Hopefully he gets a fight somewhere. I just want him to be active. I feel like and I'm not saying this is his fault, but he's just him and a lot of guys that were with Showtime spurning a lot of time, a lot of wasted time. The fight is boring here because it's not competitive. That's why I'm barely doing commentary. You just got one person beating up the other guy, but Bivol cannot. He just can't seem to stop him. Arthur doesn't really have anything for him, and we're just going round by round of the same type of fight. Nothing else is changing here. The pacing is not changing. Bivol has the skills. He just doesn't hit hard enough to knock these guys out. Even with the amount of punches, he's landing a lot more punches. You know, if you take the amount of punches he landed in the 4th or 5th round alone, he would probably be able to stop. Good counter right hand from Bivol Lance. It's just not. He can't get Linden out of here. He can't get this. Oh, good body shot. That's what I'm talking about, Bivol. Let's go. Been waiting for that nice left hook to the body, but you probably would hurt him if you were doing more of that. The head hunting is Lyndon Arthur got hurt Bivol to the body. Lyndon Arthur punched Bivol to the right with a right hand to the body, and Bivol backed off. He was hurt. I just said, you guys, Arthur landed a jab at the end of the 7th round that I thought hurt Bivol, and Bivol's hurt by that shot. He's not recovered yet from that shot. I can tell he keeps dropping his lead hand. He's hurt from that shot. He's coming forward still. If Lyndon was smart, he would do it again. I caught that jab in the last round. I felt like I didn't say anything, but I called it was a good shot. But Lyndon Arthur needs to land in that next 8th round is done. I haven't seen Bivol hurt in a while, but that was hurt. That hurt him. And Bivol, Arthur didn't take advantage of it. I think Arthur was probably shocked by the shot too. Yeah, Bivol, that shot hurt him. That was a big shot. Yeah, imagine better be if landing that same shot. Arthur's not a big puncher, but Arthur did stop his last opponent to the body. I like Xander Zayas. He's gonna be facing. He's stepping up in his next fight. I forgot who he's facing, but I like the fact that he's stepping up. I like him. I just don't know how he looks against the top dogs at 154. Yeah. I don't know. 154 is tough. A lot of good fighters there. Yeah, I don't know, man. Xander is good, but I just gotta wait and see. His next fight is a good opponent, though. I forgot who he's facing next. Bivol's putting more pressure on him again. Got him against the ropes. Man, I don't know. That right hand to the body was something serious. Let's see if Arthur can land it again. He just threw another one. He just threw another one. I think Bivol is still thinking about it a little bit. I think Linden is waiting. Good right hand to the body from Bivol. Oh, Patrick Cesaro. That's right. Good step up. It's a good step up. I've been waiting for the step up. That's the point that I made in the last time I see him in the ring. I'm just waiting for the step up fight. I think he's ready for a step up fight. You know, I don't want to see him freaking fighting Brian Mendoza next or anything like that. But I think Teixeira is his first former champion. Teixeira had that big win over Carlos Adames a few years back. So I think that's a good step up fight for him. All right, but I'm not ready to sit here and say that he's. It's just so many fighters at 154, man, to really call. Um, Good left hook to the body from Lyndon Arthur there. About 28 seconds left in the ninth. I guess we're not going to see a stoppage here, I mean, still got a few more rounds to go, but it looks like Bivol has been coasting and just beating him up, but not being able to hurt him. So it's probably going to go to distance. Again, Bivol lands the right shots. It's just he just can't hurt these guys. He just can't. He can't really. He just doesn't have the power. I mean, he's still brilliant. He's still great to watch, but I guess it's the same. You see him in whatever we saw in the second round has been the same thing for the rest of the fight. You know. Sergio Mar, I'm listening to Sergio Mar. I guess he's saying the same thing. He's kind of wishing that Bivol's gone to the body a little bit more. Yeah. I don't know. I am leaning a little towards. Ask me again after better be a fight, Callum Smith. I think I'm. Oh man, it's like I think I think Bivol. I think Bivol can beat Better BF on points, but I think Better BF could hurt him. It only takes one shot for Better BF, so I'll be ready to do that. I'm ready to do that breakdown. I'm still not sure though. Still not sure. I think Bevo is the only person that could be Better BF though. I think those are the only two options for that fight. I think if it goes the distance, I see Bevo winning. I think if it gets stopped, it's gonna be because Better BF probably stops him. Better BF needs to stop him. But we talk about that when we do a year ends video. I'll do it next week. Get the knockouts and best, all the awards for the year. And then I'll give you guys an update, top 10 fights or so that I want to see for 2024. Hit the like button, man. If you haven't already, if you are just joining us, just hit that thumbs up for me real quick. Let's try to get up to 300 likes, man. I appreciate the support. Good body shot. He has Arthur against the ropes again. Arthur is hitting his chest like, come on, keep it coming. But I mean, it's not his fault. He don't have the power to do it. I mean, he's landing. He's doing what it needs to be done. It's just not enough to stop this guy. And I hate it for him because he's given us so much skill. He has so much talent. Guess the only knock for him is just he can't stop this guy. And I think even Lyndon Arthur you know, and coming off of a win against Zerto, hurting Zerto a couple times in the fight, and still just not being able to stop Lyndon Arthur. It's just like, man. Yeah, I will be going live for In the Way. Now we know he's not a knockout puncher. I mean, that's clear. We know he's not a knockout puncher, but we know I'm speaking on why people dislike him. Because when you're so dominant, he's extremely dominant here. But you can blame the opponent because the opponent's not bringing anything to him. You know, his opponent is really just kind of like just defending himself. You know, but I love the skills. Like I enjoy watching Bevo fight. I really do. It's the same pace throughout the whole fight. Lyndon Arthur has nothing for him, but Bevo can't stop him. So you're gonna get 12 rounds of him just, you know, Arthur being a punching bag. What I will say, at least with the Zerto fight, even though I only gave Zerto 2 rounds, I just felt like Zerto did more. Like, you know, he fought back a little bit more. Where Lyndon is just kind of like staying on. He's been on the rope since the first round. Like, how long are you just gonna stay on the ropes and just block, like block, block, block? Oh, head clash. Good body shot from Lyndon Arthur. He's coming forward a little bit now. Got Bevo on the back foot momentarily. Halfway through the 11th round. Thank you, Hybrid. Hybrid says, thanks for the live commentary while I'm working. Now, thank you for supporting, man. You've been here for a minute. Appreciate the support. How long we been on now? We've been on for just over 5 hours. Start at 11 a.m. Still feel good. Had some coffee. Was able to eat. Got the Red Bull just in case, you know, I was getting tired. But I feel fine, man. I feel fine. You guys been great too, man. You guys been asking great questions, leaving great comments. No one being disrespectful in the comments. I love you guys. Pivo's going at him again. Oh, he got him with a body shot. Let's go, Pivo. He is down. Finally, man. Told you the body shot would do it. There was an exchange at the end of this 11th round. Bevo was just all over him again, and he connected with a left hook to the body during the exchange. And Lyndon Arthur went down, took a knee. Let's go, man. Told you, man. Go to the body a little more, man. Been wanting that for. Been saying it for about 5-6 rounds now. Let's go. Let's go. We need more of that, man. Yeah, that body shot was nice. Let's go. Finally. Let's go. That's what I want to see, man. He's there. He got nothing. He can't do nothing to you. At least we got a knockdown. Jesus, something different. You know what I mean? I mean, it's always been there, especially because you know Arthur's been on the ropes, just trying to hold off. It's a sneak a body shot. I mean, he's landing a good amount. Bivol again to the body. Start out this 12th. Let's go. Bivol's pushing. Another body shot from Bivol. Oh, he might get a stoppage. Even if he might get a stoppage, a lot of them are getting blocked from Arthur. Arthur's blocking a lot, but he's catching some in between. Bivol's gonna get tired. Bivol's trying his hardest right now to stop him. The ref wants to jump in, and Arthur has not thrown a shot. Oh, he just threw one. If more of those punches were connecting, the ref would have jumped in and stopped it. But Arthur did block a good majority of those punches that Bivol just went crazy with. People are like, you could tell the crowd is just like, they want the stoppage so bad. They want a stoppage. Everybody wants a stoppage here. It's like, we know you're gonna beat him, man, but we just want to see a stoppage. But I think he punched himself out. They're back in the center of the ring. It's tough. Good right hand to the body from Lyndon Arthur now. Yeah, I think that's it. And I think that was the last bit of energy. Bivol went through like 50 punches in a row. I think he might have punched himself out. I mean, this is the 12th round. Good right hand from Bivol. 1 minute left in the 12th round. And then Arthur's letting his hands go. Got to give him credit, though. Showed a lot of heart. Didn't get stopped. 40 seconds to go. Bivol lands a right to the body. 30 seconds, just over 30 seconds left to go. Bivol's looking like he's trying to go for the kill again. He's fainting. He has Arthur on the ropes again. But Bivol's tired. He's tired. He's trying to do it. He's tired. 10 seconds left. He's not going to get it done. Almost. He almost got it done. Almost got it done. Couldn't get it done, though. 12 rounds. Shutout. Rounds. Shutout. I mean, I just would like to see how many punches were thrown by Bivol, and I also want to see the amount that connected. I mean, he landed. I mean, he really landed like so many punches in this fight. And for Lyndon Arthur to just take a knee. Again, I don't think Bivol don't have a lack of power to a point where people are just gonna walk through you, because he's always coming forward. I feel like everyone that's faced Bivol is backing up. So he's not fighting anyone, I think, except Joe Smith Jr. I think Joe Smith Jr. was like one of the few guys that was really pressing forward. But I mean, he just can't stop these guys, man. So we'll talk more about Better BF. I think again, Bivol's skills. I think his skill set is great. But Arthur Better BF, his skill set is good, but his power, pound for pound, he's been top 5 pound for pound for years as far as power. I wouldn't call it ring rust. Bivol started fast. It's just about not getting a knockout. That's it. I don't have no complaints with Bevo at all. None. He looked as good as he would ever look. He just couldn't get the knockout. That's all. I don't think it has anything to do with ring rust. He did not look rusty. That's not a rusty performance. He came out fast in the first and second round. It just the pace never changed. It just, you know. This is our first decision win for the night. They all had it every round of Bivol 120, 107 with the knockdown. I know. Well, that's what I'm worried about, Omar. I was saying that earlier. I think is the only concern I have about that fight is timing. You know, how long is Better BF going to continue being this good? You know, being an older guy and being going through so many injuries. So, you know, I'm a little worried about that. But, you know, again, he's not showing that in the fights because look at what he's doing. Look what he did to Anthony Yarde. Look what he did to Joe Smith Jr. You know, I went to both of those fights and I rooted for the other two. Better BF just shuts down everybody that I like. He beats up everybody I like. Man. He beat the hell out of Joe Smith in New York. All right, hold on. Let me see what he says real quick. He said it was good spar. He said he sees his way to his goal to undisputed. Hopes to fight, but Better BF happen. He asked him how bad did he want the knockout in the final round. But yeah, I don't know if he understood. Yeah, he already called out Better BF. He's talking about picking up the IBO belt. He's saying that he says he believes a fight is going to happen. He said when he signed for this fight with Saudi Arabia, he believes he's basically saying he believes that was going to be part of it. Hopefully it is. They asked him, who do you want, Smith or Better BF? He said it's not about the person. He is about the winner. He just want to be undisputed. Herbert said I would call in sick to watch Bivol versus Better BF. Yeah, nah. It's just we're long overdue from watching that fight. For sure. Or a long, very long overdue fight, you know. Now I give credit to Lyndon Arthur. I mean, he showed a lot of heart. He took a lot of damage, you know. I mean, the fight was on short notice, and he went through the 12, you know. Said he only had 4 weeks to prepare against the pound for one of the pound for pound fighters. He said he's as good as everyone thinks he is. All right, that's it. All right, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Wallin Parker is next, y'all. Time is running low. I don't know if they're gonna make us wait, but Aaron, thank you. Aaron, thank you for donating. He says, "Yo, Wave, what's the smart play for Parker Wilder? Rounds betting. Rounds betting? Man, don't do that, man. I don't know, man. I got Wilder winning by knockout, but I think Wilder is gonna do it. I think Wilder's gonna do it in six, within 6 or 7. That's my pick. I like 6 or 7. I like 7 to be sure, within 7. So 6 rounds. I think it'll be enough time to figure out Parker or land enough right hands to hurt him at some point. All right, give me 2 seconds. I will be back. I just gotta go run to the bathroom real quick. All right, we're back, man. 2 more fights. The 2 big ones are next, man. JC, thank you for your donation, man. He says, thanks for hosting, Wade. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it. We got the big one next. The first big one of the 2. Joseph Parker, Deontay Wilder. I know there's a good amount of people here that has Parker by upset. So I guess you guys give me your last minute picks. Give me your last picks, y'all. Who do you guys got? You guys got Wilder. You got Parker. Yes, definitely smash the like button. Working all day. Yep, absolutely. All right, going on 6 hours here. What do you guys got, man? What do you guys got? It's been a great day so far, you know. It's been a great day. Got some exciting knockouts. Um, I have no complaints on the card, man. Sammy, I don't have the fight for you to see. So you go open the fight yourself somewhere. It's very to find. It's very easy to find streaming apps. Go stream it somewhere. All right, what do we got? We got Wilder by KO, Parker by the fourth round. Okay, Wilder late stoppage, Wallin by the upset, Wilder KO in three, Wilder. Will says Joshua by late stoppage. Mostly Wilder in here, which is expected. Yeah, I got Wilder. I got Wilder by KO. Somewhere in the middle rounds. I mean, Joseph Parker has a chance, good chance, you know, again. But I'm basing it off inactivity of Wilder. And I'm also basing it on, you know, punch resistance from Wilder. But Joshua looks I mean not Joshua. Parker looks in great shape. All right. Let's get it. I just want to really see a good fight. I want Wilder to win because I would like for him and Joshua to face each other. So I want the both of them to win. Um, you know, that's where I'm at with it. And both of them winning might not guarantee the fight. I think it's gonna happen though, but it may not guarantee the fight. You know, I just want to have closure on that fight. Like I said, I still want AJ to fight Tyson Fury as well. I just want some closure on that. Yeah, Parker got KO'd by Joe Joyce a few fights ago. Different kind of fight though. You know, Joe Joyce, big pressure fighter, lots of jabs, high volume, big man. Different kind of fight. But Parker, yes, he got KO'd by him. Parker got dropped by Dillian White, got dropped by Derek Chisora. I still think overall he's a pretty durable fighter. But, you know, some people say Wilder's power is overrated. So there's a lot of people that are picking against him because they don't believe his power is really that real. Um, you know, so I mean, to be honest, I don't think Wilder has the greatest resume. You know, I know he's knocked out a lot of guys, but you know, being that Joseph Parker is arguably, if you know, if he is to beat Joseph Parker today, it's arguably his best win. You know, I think the best win right now is Luis Ortiz. You could go either way between Ortiz and Parker. You know, but I like the fight. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, Aaron. You know, you asking me a lot of betting questions. I'm keeping it simple. I think Wilder wins. You know, I'm leaning towards Wilder, but I don't think it's 50-50. I think it's more 60-40 for Wilder. I think Ortiz, Joseph Parker, when in comparison to Luis Ortiz, I think stylistically Ortiz was a more difficult fight. Ortiz is a southpaw with big power. Um, I just I just think was more dangerous at that time than Joseph Parker was. I know Joseph Parker is an actual champion. And no, I know they have a common opponent in Andy Ruiz. Obviously, Joseph Parker did better against Andy than Luis Ortiz did. But it's also based on timing, you know. Ortiz fought him a lot later. He was a lot older at that time. So on paper, Joseph Parker, yes, Joseph Parker would be the bigger win than Luis Ortiz. But at that time, Luis Ortiz, there was not a lot of options at the time. Not a lot of fighters wanted to fight him. And, you know, that's just opinion. That's not on paper. On paper, Joseph Parker is a better win, you know? So we can go all day about overrated, who's overrated and what, you know, I'm not even trying to make the argument, but what I will say is that on paper, Joseph Parker would be Wilder's best win. On paper, yes. It's funny, no one's still in the arena. I'm not talking about the floor seats. I'm talking about like in the upper level is no one there. Maybe people walked away to get food, but it's like, man, looks kind of empty in there. Maybe it's because it's like we're like literally in a week of the holidays. Everybody's broke. Thank you, Gideon, by the way. But yeah, to answer your question, who did Ortiz really beat? He had some decent wins. Who did he beat? Luis Ortiz. Who did he beat? Let's look at his resume. Lost to Ruiz. He beat Charles Martin, former champion. Christian Hammer. Yeah, David Allen, Malik Scott, Brian Jennings. Solid wins. Nothing major. Nothing major. Good wins though. Think the best performance of Luis Ortiz is almost beating Wilder in the first fight. You know, hurting him. You know, I think that it's kind of like Pitbull Cruz against Tank. You know, I think the fact that he went the distance and gave Tank a lot of trouble in that fight, it's claim to fame, really. You know, yeah. Now Joseph Parker got good wins. Joseph Parker got the better wins. I don't even need to check, but I'll pull it up anyway. Joseph Parker got the better wins, and he got the better fights overall. I mean, his first test was Carlos Takam. Right, he beat Takam. He beat Andy Ruiz. I mean, it was a close fight. I think it was a draw. Might have edged it for Ruiz. It was close, but he got a win. He got an official win over Andy Ruiz, who was undefeated at the time. He got a win over Huey Fury. Lost to AJ. Lost to White. Very close fight, by the way. Beat Junior Fa. Beat Derek Chisora twice. Sealed it in the second fight. Lost to Joyce. And now he's fighting Wilder tonight. So he has a better resume to Luis Ortiz. He does. He has a better resume than Luis Ortiz. And he's a former champion. I just think, personally, I think Luis Ortiz at that time was the more dangerous opponent. But this would be Wilder's best one, officially. So technically, it wouldn't be that major of an upset. But we just got to see what happens, man. Oh, man, the best fight so far? It's a good question. I would have to say, in this order for me, the Gerald Miller fight versus Triple D wasn't a great fight, but I was so satisfied with what Daniel Dubois was able to do. You know what I mean? Like, that fight was, it was just the way that I have a huge respect for Daniel Dubois. I enjoyed that. I didn't even pick for him to win. I enjoyed what he did. I enjoyed him getting the stoppage late. It was such a satisfying victory. You know what I mean? I like that. It made me feel like when Miguel Cotto fought Antonio Margarito in a rematch and he won. It just was so satisfying because he beat a guy that arguably cheated against him. There's no way to prove it, but we know that Margarito had a loaded gloves in the Shane Mosley fight. So it was such a satisfying win for me. So I want to say that was my favorite. As far as everything else, I like the Caballero win against Makhmudov. I've never been a fan of Makhmudov. And that was also another satisfying win because I like when skills succeed over just brawling, and I just never seen it in Makhmudov. I didn't think Caballero would do it, but I knew that was probably the most even fight, 50-50 fight on the card outside of Miller. So it was like the same thing for me. So I would say in that order, I would say Triple D winning. And then right after that, I would say Caballero winning. I would say after that, I would say Junior Fa, Frank Sanchez, because the knockout was really explosive. It came out of nowhere. It wasn't that competitive, but it's just like it was a real technical fight until it wasn't. As soon as Frank Sanchez hurt him, it was just like, damn, he just went crazy. I really enjoyed the Jai Opatai knockout. That's definitely the best knockout of the fight. Best knockout of the fight was Jai. Jai's knockout was crazy. He laid out Zaro, and I mean, I just feel bad for Jai because I just don't think anybody's going to want to fight this dude. When people look at those fights, they're going to pick the other option. They're going to pick the other champion. And Jai's not even a champion anymore. So the fight it's going to be even harder for him to get future fights, in my opinion. But we'll see what happens. I think the least satisfying was the Hergovich fight. That fight was just like the only trash fight for me. Yeah, right now we're just waiting for Parker and Wilder. They're just doing commentary now. Mark DeMori against Philip Hergovich was just it was probably the worst matchup I've seen in a while. Like, this guy had no business being on this card. I know they were just looking for a last minute opponent, but Mark DeMori he doesn't, like, we see that Lyndon Arthur just lost 12 rounds, right? He lost a 12 rounds of Bivol, but it doesn't mean he doesn't belong. I'm not saying he doesn't belong. It's just that he got outclassed by one of the best fighters in the world. Whereas Mark DeMori does not belong on TV. He is literally a guy with a padded record. He's knocked out most of the people that he's beaten, but he's literally fought some of the worst journeymen out there. And he got the phone call to fight Philip Hergovich today. So I think that's the only fight on this entire card that I have a problem with. Like, that guy does not even deserve the phone call. Even if they were to call, I know Carlos Takam has been there with everybody. I know there's a lot of fighters that are journeymen and they just get on a card, but that guy that has no business being in the ring with Philip Hergovich. Like, as soon as he threw a punch, I knew, like, yo, where's this guy? Doesn't belong here. I would have prefer a Michael Coffey or something like that. Guy just did not belong on this card. Period. So that's my only complaint. But overall, the pay-per-view has been worth it for me. I enjoyed it. They're interviewing Andy Ruiz again. It's worth the money, though. I got my money's worth by the time we saw Gerald Miller fight Triple D. I really wish Wilder and Andy Ruiz fought. It would have been that fight should have happened. That fight should have happened for real. It's just it's disappointing that fight is not taking place. All right, hit the thumbs up, by the way. We're just waiting for Wilder and Parker to come out. We know there's going to be some sort of a delay because we're really early in the night. All right, these main events, the main event is supposed to start like 2 hours from now, so we're very early, and just waiting to see how this is going to go. All right, and if I don't even think the people that are there to see the main event, I mean, they should at least be there to watch these two fights. I mean, looking in the crowd, I don't even think a lot of people arrived there. I mean, they're way early. I mean, that was the first decision fight that we had. Everybody got knocked out. All right, but we've been on for going on 6 hours. They're showing Deontay Wilder in his dressing room now, getting ready, just waiting. All right, what are they doing now? They're going to announce it. All right, they're getting ready for these guys to come out. Wilder's very light. He's going to be quick. No link here. No link. Not showing the fight. Joseph Parker's doing his ring walk. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get ready. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Joseph Parker's coming to the ring. Are we going to see an upset, y'all? We're going to see an upset. what I will say before I want to say this, please. This I want to put it out there before the fight starts. If Wilder loses this fight, everyone in here, don't make any excuses. I'm not. You won't hear any from me. I'm picking Wilder to win. But if Wilder loses this fight, let's not make any excuses. Remember, resume wise, this will be his toughest opponent outside of Tyson Fury. So make no excuses. No Wilder's old and active and all that yet. Wilder's still a heavy favorite to win this fight. No excuses after the fight. We're not doing that. There's a lot of people that got Wilder winning. No excuses. If Parker comes out here and he does his thing and he wins based on points or knockout, whatever he does not make any excuses. You know, Parker is a good fighter. I don't think it's 50-50, but I think it's 60-40. It won't be a huge upset if Parker is to win. So I'm just putting that out there because I already know I got Wilder winning this fight, but I'm not going to sit here and make no excuses. Parker is a good fighter. Always respecting him. He's been in there with everyone. He has a lot of experience. He's consistently had tougher fights than Wilder, in my opinion. Once you remove Fury and Ortiz, Parker's resume is great as far as the level of competition. He's been in there consistently with good fighters. So if he does find a way to pull this off, you got to give him his credit. So Parker's doing his ring walk here. I'm just surprised it's not more people. The fight is in Saudi Arabia. People probably just don't got the money to be flying out there right now for this. Parker I can't believe that the co-main event is starting right now. We're not even at 5 p.m. yet. This is great. I love it. All right, Parker is entering the ring. Let's go. Let's get these likes up. Let's get up to 300 likes, man. We still ain't there. Yeah, Luther, Christmas is in 2 days. They're showing Deontay Wilder. He's wearing all black with a crown. He's coming in with Malik Scott. Here we go. I always like Wilder's costumes coming into the ring. Always like them. All right, Wilder's coming out. Let's go. Let's get it. There we go. I don't know. Wilder is being very. He's not. He just looks normal. I don't know. Not a lot of energy. He's just walking to the ring, not dancing. Parker was doing a whole lot of dancing, and Deontay Wilder just looks normal, real relaxed. Do you guys think it was smart for Wilder to come in so light? I think so. I think it was a big mistake coming into and I know he was a lot durable in the Tyson Fury trilogy, but I think speed is the key. I think speed is the key. I don't think just being big, and think he has to be quick. Have those fast reflexes. I think that's what he needs to be. I actually think the same for Joseph Parker. I didn't like the fact that he was so heavy against Joe Joyce. I just you can't give away your advantage, which is speed. Parker's always had the fast hands, and once he gained on that weight, just didn't have the speed. I think he needs to be fast too. It's a good fight, man. It's a really, really good fight. I like this fight. Feel kind of nervous, man. Always get nervous before the big ones, the big fights. I mean, Wilder's already got robe off, crown off. He's already ready to go. Welcome, Focus. Appreciate you. I want to see something crazy. I want to see something shocking. I want to see something shocking. I'm always nervous if you guys notice, I always say I'm nervous right before the main fights. I'm always like that. I don't have money on this fight, by the way. I have no money. No money or anything like that. No bets. Can Joseph Parker stay out of the way of the right hand? I guess with Wilder, I'm more focused. I'm more concerned about the inactivity more than anything. Dude, can you even count the Robert Helenius fight? Someone who was just in his camp. If anybody is familiar with Robert Helenius, is Deontay Wilder. Helenius was in his camp leading up to Tyson Fury. So he really got like 2 years of no activity. And he's like 38 years old. All right, let's go. Let's get it. Here we go, y'all. Woo! Yeah. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. Wilder saying he's Dr. Sleep now. Let's go. Let's see. Let's get it. Deontay Wilder, Joseph Parker. Let's go. All right. Round one. Parker Wilder. Deontay starts out. Moving laterally. Joseph Parker's in the center. They both fainting. Joseph Parker right away. I see his hands is up for this fight. His hands is up. It's not throwing a jab from the hit in this one. Damn, I never thought I'd see this fight. This is a fight that I really wanted to see years ago. To seeing them in the ring. They ain't throw no punches yet. Wow, they're so skinny. His legs are like pencils. No punches yet. Minute into the first round. Oh, there goes Parker, shoots a jab. Wilder throws a jab. Nothing touched yet. They're too far out. They're both far out. Yeah, a lot of respect from both. A lot of feints from Parker. A lot of respect from both. 1-2 from Parker, just outside of range. Parker is being extremely cautious. And Wilder looking like he's just waiting for the right time to strike. Come on, let's get something. 2 minutes in. Not a punch landed from both. Both biting on feints. It's been a feint battle this first round. 45 seconds to go on first. Come on, let's get something, guys. Too much respect. Okay, Parker stepped in, throws the right hand. Nice shot. That was quick. Very quick. Parker's looking to try to step in a little bit, ease his way in. Round one done. Filling out round from both. I mean, Parker landed a shot, so I would have to give him the round. But not much action from either one. It's probably going to be one of those moments where somebody's just going to jump in and then the fight begins. Might take a couple of rounds, but think Wilder might be trying to wait for that perfect opportunity, that perfect time to land that right hand. That's what he might be waiting for. I don't think he's here to win rounds. I think he's here to land that big shot. All right, round two. Round two. So a lot of lateral movement from Wilder still in the second round so far. Big right hand from Parker, misses. A lot of movement from Wilder. Parker's just trying to kind of track him down here. Good jab from Wilder. Parker lands a right to the body. Parker again goes for another right hand, blocked by Wilder. Still waiting for Wilder to do something. He's just going side to side. Again, still using a lot of movement. They both are showing, they're still showing a lot of respect. I mean, I'll let you guys know when something happens. Nice right hand from Parker. He lands a couple shots to the body. They tie up, and the ref breaks him up. What I am impressed with Parker is his speed. He's been closing. He's just been covering ground very, very quickly. Whenever he's been throwing right hands, he's been able to get in range very, very quick. Wilder is pretty quick on his feet too, but Parker's been very, very fast. Kind of remind me of his older days. Wilder catches him with a quick left hook. No right hands from Wilder yet. It's all been jabs and quick little hooks whenever Parker steps in. Parker got to be careful, not lunge in too much. Second round is in the books. And another round, hard to call. I think Parker is a little bit more active. All right, first two got it for Parker. Not much activity from Wilder. I'm still waiting for him to do something. He were able to counter Parker with a left hook, landed a jab, but more activity from Parker so far. A lot of movement from Wilder. I mean, a lot. Parker steps in with a lead left hook, and Wilder ties up. I don't think it connected that clean, but Wilder held on right away. Crowd seems to be a bit restless. I do hear some boos because Wilder is just kind of doing a lot of moving here. Wilder throws a double jab, moves right back out. Parker again lunges in with overhand right, misses. Parker again steps in, throws a jab, and then lands a right hand to the body. He goes for a wild overhand right as Wilder comes in, but he misses. Halfway through the third now. Wilder tries to shoot a short right hand as Parker lunges in, but he missed it. Parker was just right underneath it. It's just getting more intense because it's like you're just waiting, like nothing is happening. You know, nothing big has landed from neither fighter yet. And you know, it's just like every round that goes by is it's making me anxious. Parker steps in, lands an overhand right, but Wilder counters him with a left hook. I think the left hook was cleaner from Wilder in that little exchange there. Nice jab from Parker, backs up Wilder. Yeah, that was good. That was a good jab. I think Wilder didn't like that. Wilder was stepping in when he got caught with it. That's why. Good showing from Parker so far. Overhand right from Parker. Oh, Wilder was just about to throw the right hand. Good round for Parker. A lot more fighting in that round from both. Parker's doing pretty good so far. Hit that thumbs up, man. If you haven't already, hit the thumbs up. Let's get some more likes in there. What do you guys think of the fight so far? Let me know in the comments. I mean, this is sort of reminding me of the Luis Ortiz rematch, you know, where Wilder was really not really doing too much, giving rounds away, looking for the great opening to land a big shot. That's what it kind of reminds me of. You know, I mean, there's nothing else. I mean, Parker's winning because he's doing more, but I've seen this before. I don't know what it means. It could be beneficial if there is no knockout for Parker to keep winning this way. Parker wins on points if it goes a distance. You know, I could say that about a lot of fighters, but, you know, not many of these guys go to distance, so we'll see. Wilder steps in, through a right hand. Parker actually ducked underneath it. Oh, big right hand from Parker. And Wilder catches him with a right hand. And they had a little exchange there, but they got tied up. Parker caught him. I mean, Wilder caught him after he got caught, though. Come on, guys. Let's get it. That's the fight we've been waiting. Parker steps in, a left and a right. And Wilder caught him again. Same thing happens. Parker steps in, catches him with a right and a left. And Wilder catches him with a right, with a short right. I think the fight is starting now. Let me tell you something. Parker is very, very fast. The speed is still there, or at least there for this fight. Parker is he's been able to cover ground very, very quickly. So Wilder has to be careful of that. Those right hands from Parker are fast, and he's connected with a good amount of them. But after that right hand lands, it seems like Wilder's been able to catch him right after. I think Wilder's trying to time him coming in, but he's getting caught in the process. He's trying to connect him with that short right hand that landed on Helenius. And by the time Joseph lands, or, you know, even if he misses the right hand, he went for it again. He's already too close, and Wilder just can't get that punch off. Joseph Parker has been very, very, very quick here. Very quick. This round it's a good round. Very intense chess match here. Parker comes in with the 1, the 2, and the 1. catches him with the swivel jab. Nice combo from Parker. Wilder tried to get back on him. He missed that time. Parker's doing extremely well so far, but he's just barely been missing, making Wilder miss. Just barely. Good round for Parker. Parker is doing extremely well. Went 4 rounds. He's up 4 for me. What do you guys think? I have it for Earl Parker. Wilder's having an issue with Parker's speed. Wilder is having an issue with timing him as he's coming in. So far, Wilder's been he's having an issue with Parker. And he's lunging in, but Wilder, it's just the timing so far. Good jab to the body from Parker. Starts out the 5th round. That was a good jab. Unofficially, Chris Mannix has it 4 rounds to 0 so far for Parker. Good overhand right and a left from Parker lands. And now they're tied up. I think Wilder's trying to fight, but Parker has been tying him up ever since. Every time he lunges in like that and catches Wilder, he's been tying up, and Wilder has been trying to fight back in those little sequences there. But Parker, once he's in range, he kind of locks him up. Yeah, that's the problem. Wilder is saying that right now. Wilder needs to be first. He's relying too much on the counter, and it might land at some point. And if it does land, he might knock him out. But as far as right now, Wilder's relying on the counter. He's waiting to time Parker lunge in, and he's not leading. He hasn't led with anything. He might need to initiate at some point. Or Wilder maybe he sticks to this game plan until the right shot lands. Maybe he does. I don't know. I've seen this before. So I don't want to talk too soon. Good combination again from Parker. And he digs to the body a little bit. He's doing good. He's beating Wilder to the punch. Parker looks very, very fast. Very, very fast. Oh, left hook from Parker. Yo, thank you, nerd. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you for dropping this mega donation, man. He says, Wave, answer this fight. Answer this. After this fight, thought on future new torchbearers of boxing, no HBO, Showtime, and now Amazon and DAZN. Saudis, Bill Haney and his promo tactics. Heyman Hearns, happy holidays. Hope to get on the show one day and chop it up. Much success. Thank you. Appreciate it. Doug, I would love to join the channel and talk. I think you hit me up before. I would love to join and talk. You big on the MCU and the DCU world. So, but thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate you dropping me that donation. Wow. All right. Good round. Good round for Parker again. Yeah, I would like to travel to Saudi. I don't know if I'm going to do it this year. Probably not, but I would like to travel there to see a fight. But Parker's doing well. Parker's doing well. It's just like, you know what? I like what I'm seeing. He's doing extremely well. Um, I think he's even being more strategic than Fury was in their fight. You know, with Wilder, his fight with Wilder. But again, I'm not gonna speak too early because I've seen this before. You know, I seen Luis Ortiz beat him 6-0 and then he got knocked out. So I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. I don't want to speak too soon. But Parker's up 5 rounds to 0. Parker is starting to come in a little bit more aggressive. Wilder's still using the ring, but I'm trying to see how is it going to affect him. You know, Parker's keeping his hands up, and he's not recklessly lunging in. You know, he's using that speed to close the gap. Parker's using speed to close in. You know, he's getting in very, very quick. Then he's been ducking underneath the right hand a few times that Wilder's thrown it. Wilder's starting to use the jab a little bit, but he has to. Something needs to change just in case. You know, if he doesn't figure out this puzzle and can't get the timing down, you don't want to give all these rounds away. You know. Oh, good right hand from Wilder finally, but it's blocked by Parker. Wilder throws another right hand, but Parker ducks underneath that one. Nice jab from Parker. Wilder again just using the ring, but Parker's starting to trap him. Oh, yeah, Parker's trying to trap him in. Wilder almost caught him with the short right. I saw it. Just didn't land clean. He's trying to get it. He's trying to time, but Parker's starting to get closer, closer. Good hooks from Parker. He's been leading with the left. Overhand right from Wilder. Two of them from Wilder. Both blocked by Parker. $30 left in the 6th round. He threw 2 right hands, but think maybe we should have saw a jab before the right hand. Parker got to be careful still. Overhand right. Big overhand right from Parker. Another thing with Wilder that I'm noticing, that's another Parker round, by the way. Another thing that about Wilder is I noticed that he's throwing the right hand right after he get hit with a good shot. Again, he has to initiate a little bit more, and he has to throw more jabs. You get hit with a good shot with Parker, and then you start going right hand crazy. It's just you got to set things up. All right, Parker is doing well. But as he starts to put more pressure on Wilder, he has to be careful. He still has to be careful. I haven't seen him get hit with a really clean right hand yet. All right. I have it a shutout so far. So Chris Mannix has it 6-0 as well. Um, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, at this point, if we don't get a knockout, that means Wilder has to win all the other 6 rounds at the least, or get a knockdown. Again, we've seen this before, so I'm just calling the fight the way I see it, man. Seen this before. We know Wilder don't win rounds like that. Wilder's still waiting. Not much punches are being thrown from him. He's not really throwing many punches. I mean, Parker has already gone further. You know, I said within 7. Oh, Wilder goes for the right hand, but is stuffed by Parker. Parker throws an overhand right. He misses. Wilder steps in with a left hook and misses. 40 seconds left in the 7th round. Not much action from neither this round, though, to be honest. Big overhand right from Parker. I think that one hurt Wilder a little bit, or maybe he got caught off balance. That was a big right hand from Parker. That speed it's the speed, man. Wilder throws another right hand, and Parker just casually ducks underneath it. Parker is doing better than Tyson Fury right now. He's doing better than what Fury was doing. He's just totally avoiding the right hand, completely avoiding it. That's another Parker round. I guess AJ ain't fighting. No, I don't know, man. Parker is just casually moving his head and getting out of the way of the right hand. Parker, another round. Parker got freaking Ultra Instinct. She using Ultra Instinct on Deontay Wilder right now. Wilder can't land the right hand. He just can't. He's drawing it, but he just can't land one. You know, Parker is doing better than Tyson Fury was. As far as defensively, Wilder just can't catch him so far. Philly says Wilder is losing because he's trying to box and not fight. Yeah, I mean, you know, not for nothing, but Wilder is still doesn't look tired, and he hasn't taken a lot of damage. So he is losing, but he's not getting beat up. He's just getting outpointed. Good shot from Parker there, landing on the left hand. And this has still been a long range battle. Remember, Wilder has a 7-inch reach advantage, but Parker is using the range much better than Wilder. I mean, he's schooling him so far. Like Wilder, he's trying to use a jab. Yeah, Wilder got to change this. Oh, he caught Joseph. Caught him. And Wilder goes after him now. Now he's starting to fight. He finally caught Joseph with a short right hand as he was coming in. And then he tried to go at him again, but he finally caught Joseph. He ate the shot well, but Wilder needed that. Finally got him. Joseph is still hulking, is tracking him down though, or trying to. Parker goes for overhand right, missed. Best shot of Deontay Wilder so far in this fight. He caught him one time. Good jabs from Parker right there. 40 seconds to go in the 8th round. Oh! Parker landed a big shot, and Wilder just stopped and just looked at the ref. Parker just, whoa. Whoa, Parker's over Wilder right now. Uh-oh. I don't know. Parker can't. Wilder's windmilling. He got to get out of the corner. He got to get out of the corner. This looked like the freaking Fury fight. Oh, he just lost. He was winning the round. He just lost this round. That punch was even bigger than the one Wilder landed. Oh, man. I don't know. Wow. Oh, Deontay Wilder, man. Wow. Yo, that shit started giving me flashbacks of the rematch. Oh my God. Oh man, that started giving me flashbacks. Y'all remember that rematch, right? Oh man. Wilder, man, can't get out of the corner, man. Wilder basically, Joseph Parker is just swinging at him. Wilder is just, he's going like this in the corner, and he's trying to hit him like this. But man, Joseph Parker hit him with a right hand so hard that, Wilder literally froze for a second. Like he didn't know where he was at. And he like looked at the ref, and it was so confusing. Like, bro, you just got hit. You better cover up. Oh man. Oh man. I'm about to have a heart attack here, man. Oh man. Wilder's down 8 rounds to not a round given to Deontay Wilder. He just landed his best shot in a fight, and it didn't phase Parker. And then he got rocked with an even harder fight. I mean, a harder punch. I'm sorry. Oh man, this is starting to look familiar. Without the knockdowns. Oh, Joseph Parker again comes in with a left hand and lands a right as well. Oh man, this is starting to look familiar. Now I'm starting to be concerned with Wilder's body language. Now, I don't like his body language here. And oh man. Oh man. Parker's winning really, it's really wide so far. Oh man. I don't know, man. We still got this round and 3 more to go. Halfway through the 9th round. I don't like Wilder's body language. I don't like his body language, man. Parker comes in again, throws an overhand right, tries to follow up the left, and he ties up. Wilder can't even respond because he's already being held. Wilder can't get the timing down of Parker. Parker's just been too quick. Wilder's still trying to catch him with the short right hand as he's coming in, but as far as points, Wilder's already lost the fight. As far as points, he's already lost the fight. Wilder's just moving around the ring. I mean, he has to be the one to fight. Parker already did enough in this round to win. Wilder is just, I don't know. Left hook lands for Parker. Wilder drew two right hands, but Parker just blocked them and ducked underneath. Overhand right from Wilder. It's blocked again by Joseph Parker. All right. What's up, LDN Box? Haven't seen you in a minute. How you doing? Smash the like button, man. I don't know, man. I didn't call these. This. I don't know how this fight ends, but this card has been well worth it. I mean, Joseph Parker is been giving us a phenomenal show here. You know, I mean, this guy's lost to White, Joshua, Joyce. Joseph Parker is giving us his best performance right now. Sub karate body. Hit the thumbs up, everyone. So we're in the 10th round. I'll let you know when Wilder wins a round or knocks Parker out. But right now, I don't have Parker losing a round. Wilder just can't get the timing down. Parker just looks so much better as a boxer. And we've seen Wilder here. We can't say that we haven't seen Wilder losing rounds to fighters. I think Spilka was winning. I thought Gerald Washington was winning. I thought Luis Ortiz was winning. But these guys always got caught. Wilder's being a little bit aggressive now. He's coming forward us a little bit now. Wilder's finally coming forward. He's throwing jabs now. But Parker's just blocking the right hand. Joseph Parker gotta be here. Joseph Parker drops. I noticed that Joseph Parker, we've seen him fight with his lead hand low majority of a fight. But I noticed with here, he drops it, but he'll bring it back up. Like he doesn't keep it low. Nice lead left hook from Parker just now. Halfway through the 10th here. Still anybody's round. Wow. $50 seconds to go, and Wilder's back to just circling the ring. He got to do something, man. He's down. You gotta still want to win. Like this is the same pace that we was getting early in the fight. A lot of heavy breathing for Wilder, by the way. And now Parker's coming forward again. Oh man. Wilder goes for the 1-2. Parker ducks underneath it very casually again. Oh, nice uppercut from Wilder there. Nice uppercut from Wilder right there. I like that. It looked like he was throwing a right hand, but he went under and caught Joseph Parker. That might be Wilder's one round. That might be the first round that I can give Wilder. What round was that? The 11th? Yeah, this is a 12 rounder. Joseph Parker doesn't even have to fight him anymore. Oh, that was the 10th. Joseph Parker doesn't even have to fight. I mean, you arguably won every round at this point. You don't even have to fight anymore. I think Joseph wants to stop him though, or at least knock him down. Parker got his hand low. I don't know. I think he's so comfortable in there and he's just taking an easy time with Wilder that all right, he got him back up. Now he's now he's just out jabbing him. This is a mismatch right now. This looks like, I mean, Wilder is getting outboxed easily. Easily. Good jab from Parker again. Wilder goes in with the right hand, but he just can't land. He can't land it. Even one thing I said in a breakdown that I got wrong so far is that Parker's whole camp needs to be focused on defense and just staying out of the way of the right hand. Another overhand right from Parker, but Wilder was able to counter him with a right hook. I think Wilder's a little tired, man. I think that one round where Parker like hurt him and had him in the corner really took a lot out of him because his body language hasn't really been the same since. He can't land the right hand. I've never seen, I'm telling you right now, Tyson Fury didn't avoid the right hand as easily as Joseph Parker is right now. Joseph Parker is just casually ducking underneath it every single time. Fury still got hit by it. Fury would still get hit by it. Another right hand. It just, he can't land it. This is a night of exposing. I mean, this is crazy. A lot of us said this for years, and Wilder got away with it because he always landed at some point. Another overhand right from Joseph. Wilder don't know what to do. He don't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. If you're not watching it, Parker is making this guy look like he has nothing but the right hand. Because Wilder cannot land it. He cannot land it at all. Did I see what? I didn't see what. What are you talking about? What did I see? What did I miss? All right. All right. You said Mark Breland's smiling right now. Well, we still got one more fight to go. A few guys got exposed tonight. Uh-oh. Joseph Parker is fighting with him right now. Joseph Parker got to be careful, though. The fight is over. Wow, this is crazy. If I was Parker, I'll play it smart. He's crazy for fighting him still, but he's really confident in himself, and that's cool. But You won 11 rounds, bro. Oh my god. Come on. Wilder cannot hit him. Oh my god. This is embarrassing. Oh man, this guy cannot hit him. A lot of defense from Parker. Wilder's trying, he's putting more effort in this round than he has in previous rounds. But he can't hit him with the right. This guy just ducks underneath it over and over again. This guy must have been thinking about that right hand in his sleep. Yeah, no, if Joshua loses tonight, yeah, we can still get the fight. Whoa, Joseph just barely missed that right hand. 50 seconds left in the 12th round. Oh. 25 seconds ago, Joseph Parker lunges in with a left hook. Parker, good showing. Took minimum damage. Great defense. Brilliant. It's over. It's over, man. It's over. Wow. It's over. It's over. It's over. I mean, this card has been crazy. This is like the end of like a lot of this card. I mean, I don't even know what to think about just the energy tonight. I don't even know about Joseph. Not Joseph. What's his name? Uh, Anthony Joshua and Otto Wallin at this point. Arslan Beck exposed. Gerald Miller exposed. Deontay Wilder exposed. Oh, bro, it's just crazy. What is going on tonight? Joseph Parker made it look easy. At the very most, you can give Wilder 2 rounds, the 10th and the 12th. Wow. Shout out to everyone that predicted Wilder to predicted Joseph Parker to win. Shouts to all of you. There's a good amount of you in here. Shout out to all of you. Parker made it look easy. He made it look easy. He made it look easy. In fact, this was probably the easiest fight that he's had in a long time. This was his best performance. He didn't look nearly this good against. I mean, Andy Ruiz did better. I would even say Carlos Takam did better. Everybody did better than against Joseph Parker than Deontay Wilder did tonight. Totally dominant. Totally dominant. We still got one fight to go. I don't know. I'm been wrong all night. I didn't think it would be a card of upsets, but it is. I do. I think Wilder should fight again. Yeah, I still want to see him fight again. But he's been exposed. He's been exposed because this is the other best fighter he's fought. You know, all those knockouts, and people kept saying, "Yo, resume this, resume that." And you got a guy like Joseph Parker who's been defeated. It's not like I know Wilder hasn't been in the ring for a while. I know he's rusty, so we got to say he's been rusty. It's been 2 years. He only had one fight against Helenius, so I understand that. But Parker, he's been knocked out. He's lost a good amount of fights. If people were quick to write him off, 118, 118, 110. Somebody had it 120 to 108. Wow. Oh man. I mean, it's been a rough year for some people. Rob got the Parker plus 450. Damn. Damn, man. What a year. What a year. Oh, man. What a year it's been. What a year has it been. Oh, my God. What a year has it been. It's just, what a year, man. What a year. What a year. What a year. You know why people shout out to Rob? Thank you for donating and congratulations on the money you made. Nurgent says, can't wait for the post fight. Why are people surprised? You know why? Because when Wilder was losing before in previous fights, he's always found a way. He always found a way. Even in the first fight in Tyson Fury, that I think Fury won, he found a way. He got the knockdowns that saved him and made it a draw. He always found a way. I know he lost to Fury in the second and third fight, but I mean, look, Ortiz, he found a way against him 2 times. It's just he's always we know he can't win the rounds, but he's always that's what I'm shocked at. I'm surprised that he didn't catch him at some point. Hold on.
Say a lot of respect to Wallin. Dangerous fight, tough fight, but we trained very hard for this.
Say it.
Purely focused, and we had great momentum coming into this fight. I'll tell you, everyone had plans, other plans, but this is God's plan.
What was the strategy for you coming into this fight?
The strategy that we discussed with Andy before the fight, I was really fit with the work I done with Andy and George, but was to stay calm, stay relaxed, stay focused, switch on for every second, every minute, every round. And listen, there's always things to work on, but today we want to win. Merry Christmas to us.
You were the one applying the pressure throughout this fight. Were you surprised at all by the way that Deontay fought?
Listen, Deontay's got a new coach, and maybe he's applying the new things they're working on. But maybe inactivity could play a big part.
Joseph is being fair. He's not even talking shit. I mean, this is the guy that said he was going to put him to sleep. He was basically saying, maybe inactivity might have affected him a little bit, but inactivity hurt a lot of these fighters, man. What a year in boxing, man. What a year, man. Really. Yeah, I have so much to say. I have so much to say. And I hope moving forward, and we got so many.
Just like I said before, momentum, working with Andy and George continuously in camp and not getting out of shape. And I'm very, very happy
You won a world championship before.
This is why the best gotta fight the best, man.
This is the toughest opponent that I've faced. Biggest right hand, and what can I say? We've done great.
Joe's giving him a lot of respect because he's a gentleman. He just told him he's the toughest opponent he's ever faced. No, we saw you in there with the toughest opponent you faced.
We trained in Ireland. We moved over to England. Tyson gave us his time, sparring, discussing Andy, things to do, and what can I say? The all things play.
You just upset the boxing apple cart. What is it that you want to do next?
I'm back!
Wow. All right. Well, let me say this. Before the next fight start, I really don't want Anthony Joshua to lose. That would actually really hurt me. I don't want Anthony Joshua to lose. He said his timing was off.
He did a great job avoiding a lot of my punches. We make no excuses tonight. You know what I mean? It was a good fight, and we move on to the next thing.
What went wrong for you up there? You said your timing was off.
He said his time is off. He got a lot of way to his punches, which we know.
It could have, but we're not going to base it off of that. We're just going to go.
Good. No excuses, man. No excuses. No costume. None of that. It is what it is, man. He took a loss.
Just ready to go home to my children. You know what I mean? And love all over there.
Seen a lot of Joseph Parker over the years. What was your strategy coming into this fight? Because I felt like you wanted to move a lot more than we've seen you move in the past.
Yeah, most definitely just to stay calm and throw a couple of jabs and set up the right hand and stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah, like I said, time was off a little bit.
Hope AJ don't lose, man. The way the night goes, the way this night been going, I don't know.
Just a little bit, it's a lot of talk about different things, but we make no excuses tonight, man. It was a great crowd. I enjoyed being here in Riyadh, baby. Thank you guys for coming out and supporting the ball. And we'll be back for sure.
Yeah, I think Wilder's he's not gonna retire or anything like that. I think he's gonna come back. I think depending on, well, if Joshua wins tonight, he's not gonna fight Wilder. I think that's dead. If Joshua wins, I think that's dead. I don't think that's gonna happen. But if Joshua loses and he happens to get upset by Wallin, I think the fight could still happen. But I think if Joshua were to, let me not even say that. If Joshua were to lose tonight to Wallin, I think Joshua would retire. I could see Wilder still fighting. But he needs to get right back in there if he is going to fight, within the next 6 months. I mean, to be honest, as I'm looking at Wilder, he doesn't look like he took a lot of damage. Like maybe some minor swelling, but neither one of them look bad. Damn, good fight for Joseph Parker, man. Damn, Joseph Parker. All right, come on, wrap this up. Yeah, I don't want to hear no motivational talk from you right now because you did a whole lot. You did a whole lot with your old trainer. This Glovegate thing. You burnt the whole year of boxing because of this Glovegate shit. A whole year with the whole 2020 or whatever year that was. Everybody stopped talking about boxing because of this Glovegate bullshit. Wrap this up. Get him out of here. We'll see you in the next fight, bro. Be with your family. Do all of that. You got all these people. Like, I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but get out of the ring. Seriously. Mikey Mike says if AJ loses too, man, I don't know what to think about boxing anymore. This year has been crazy. Yo, let's be real. You know what? You know what it is, man? It's just like MMA, and I say this all the time. If all the best consistently fought all the best, people will have losses. That's all it is. It's that simple. This is what I wanted to say. If everybody fought everybody, they're gonna have losses. It's just the way MMA is. It works that way. You're just gonna lose. But if you are carefully selecting opponents, you didn't fight Klitschko, you didn't fight Povetkin, you didn't fight. There's a few amount of fighters you just did not fight. All right, you didn't fight White. You didn't fight a lot of these people. And then when there was people like AJ, who AJ lost to Andy Ruiz. I get it. He lost to Andy Ruiz. You know, Usyk beat him. I get it. You know, he acts like he has mental issues sometimes. I get it. But the guy consistently fought really good fighters, and it says a lot. And I think if everybody were to face each other and the opposition was always good, you're going to have your losses. This is the part of the reason why Joseph Parker could look this good against Deontay Wilder, but look so bad against Joe Joyce, because it's all about the matchmaking. It's all about the matchmaking. If you are selective with every single fight you make, then you can stay undefeated. This is why a guy like Mark DeMori was on this card with 42 wins and 36 knockouts. But he could go in there and get touched by Hrgovic with one punch, and he's already hurt. This is exactly the problem with boxing. Everybody is so selective on who they face. If they went straight to the top or fought the champions, everybody would be defeated at some point. Everybody. Everybody's going to take an L if they consistently fight good people. You know, look what happened to Arsenbek. This Arsenbek guy is calling out the very best in the division. He's acting like he's you know, dangerous for everybody. He's getting into this guy's face. He's trying to bully him, and he goes in there and gets his ass whooped. He goes in there and gets his ass whooped. Look at same thing with Gerald Miller. You're not on juice. You actually have to get fit to win. And look what happened to him today. You know, it's just. No, it's not the Mayweather effect. This is the difference between Floyd. Floyd actually fought good fighters, and he actually fought his way to the top. There were certain fights, yes, they were selective. There were certain fights that were selective for him, but he fought his way to the top. He took tough fights to get there. He played the B side when he needed to. He did. Yes, there was some catch weights involved and stuff like that, but it's no different from what Canelo is doing right now. Rehydration clauses, catch weight. Same thing with Tank. Same thing with some of these other fighters that are, I guess, cash cows. They're all doing the same thing. But most fighters that even are not on that level are doing that. They're saying that they're the A side. I heard Danny Garcia turn down fights. Keith Thurman, Amir Khan. I'm the A side this. I'm the A side that. It's the truth is, man, any of these guys can lose on any given day. You know, that's why I wanted Tank to fight Loma. I wanted him to fight Loma. I want him to fight Shakur now. I wanted him to fight Devin Haney. You know, not just give us these fights where you're going to keep. I know people are going to support the fight. They're going to go out and watch the fight. That's great. But Tank being Floyd's fighter is like he took a chance one time against Pedraza, which was a great win at that time for a guy that's coming up. It was a great win. It really was. It was a very good win. But at the end of the day, there has to be more than that. And that's where it stopped. The risk taking fights stopped after that. You know, now he's fought good fighters. They are good, but there are more dangerous fights out there for him. But they all do it. They all do it, man. They all do it. And I said this about Shakur and Devin. I said this about Shakur. Listen, if the money wasn't real, you should have called the bluff. If the money was not real, because they're saying Team Shakur Stevenson Bob Aaron, they said the money wasn't real. If the money wasn't real, they should have called the bluff. I'll take the 25% to fight Undisputed. I'll take 25% to fight for Undisputed. Call his bluff. Fight could have happened, but it didn't happen. It didn't happen. I would have called his bluff. I'll take the 25%. You're Undisputed. I don't have no belts coming into this fight. I'll fight you for whatever amount. I'll fight you. 25%, cool. I'll take it. Set it up. You know, just sometimes you have to play the B side. Floyd, you guys talk about Floyd all day in a very negative way, as if he didn't beat the people he beat, which is crazy. You guys will sit here and talk about Castillo. You have nothing else. He lost Castillo in the first fight. He had nothing else. That's the only thing you can say. Oh, they gave him a gift for Castillo. Okay, what else? Because everybody, as far as I'm concerned, everybody got gifts. Everybody got gifts. Who doesn't have gifts? What elite fighter doesn't have a gift somewhere? They all do. So play the B side at some point to get to that next stage. Floyd did it. He did it. You know? Or Crawford don't. Crawford don't. Crawford don't have any. Because Crawford just knocked everybody out. So he doesn't have any. Crawford doesn't. All right. That's why he's in my pound for pound. Crawford doesn't have any. Who else doesn't have any? And in a way, he doesn't have any. Usyk doesn't have any. You know, but outside of them, everybody else does, as far as the top fighters. You know, I'm talking about the top fighters generational wise. But yeah, I think, you know, overall, everybody's going to lose some, man, if they just were to fight. And I think if, you know, I like what Saudi's doing, because at least they're making fights that wouldn't have been made if they weren't involved. Because you guys couldn't get Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren in a room together at all until Saudi got involved. So I'm very happy for that. I think, you know, I've spoken this before. I think the only problem with Saudi is that these fights that we should be getting may not happen outside of Saudi Arabia. You know, I guess the owner promoters or the other locations, we might not get some of these fights in the O2 or maybe in Vegas or something. I don't know. We might not get these fights in other places under other circumstances. You know, whatever they're paying out there for these fighters to get in a ring with each other, we might not get it nowhere else. But I am appreciative that we are getting them here. You know, and I think if some of these fights would have happened earlier, we would have had answered a lot of these questions that we have. You know, Andy Ruiz, that could have been you, bro. They're interviewing him now. That could have been you. You know, but you guys couldn't come to some kind of terms to agree to fight each other. Just like Gerald Miller, you know, not for nothing. I know Andy beat Anthony Joshua, but Gerald Miller, I mean, I don't think Gerald Miller was going to win that fight against AJ if they happened to fight. But Gerald Miller would have had to been clean in order for that to happen. So I guess I don't want to use that as an example, but you never know. You might catch a fight on the right night, you know. And I think a lot of careers are based on, you know, their biggest losses might have just been you fought a guy on the wrong night. It wasn't your night. And sometimes you just lose to guys that stylistically are better than you. That's all. I think we got to get rid of the O. I think that's the biggest problem here. The O. Joseph Parker having losses is part of the reason why he got this fight. Right? Because they know they were trying to make Wilder and Joshua happen. If Parker had a better resume or less losses, not a better resume, he has a good resume. If he had less losses, he probably wouldn't have landed the fight because it would have been too dangerous to put Deontay Wilder in the ring with him at this time when they're knowing they're trying to get a Joshua fight. So this is what I mean. This is what the properly placed mismatches. What I like about, at least with the Saudi fight here, at least they're giving us good fights. And hopefully the next fight after this one, the next card, hopefully we get more of like some of these winners facing each other, David, you're not blocked from the chat. I see your comments. Well, I'm assuming that, and I said this before, I'm going to assume that the reason why this card is taking place in the first place is because they probably made the money was probably so good that everybody was satisfied with their purses because they were able to make it very, very quickly. And they was able to make all these different promoters work together to put together this card. So we're not going to get this everywhere. We're not going to get this everywhere. Yeah, Andy should have taken a fight, but he probably was trying to overprice himself because these guys don't be confident enough in their skills. You gotta take. I just think that everybody has to take a big step. Some fighters make it to the top without having to do it, but sometimes you gotta take a big risk in order to become the great fighter, the next big fighter. And if you're confident enough in yourselves and you really think you want to win, sometimes you have to take a gamble in one of the fights where you might not get paid as much as you want. This is a wild night, man, but it's been a wild year. It's been a wild year. A lot of fighters lost. It's a lot of fighters still got away with gifts though. If Wilder loses tonight, I'm sorry, if Anthony Joshua loses tonight, is this gonna leave a lot of it's a disappointing, it's just gonna leave. This has not been a good year in the heavyweights. I don't think it has been. I'm talking about for the top tier fighters. It's just there was a lot of fights that happened that nobody wanted. And the problem I have with the heavy, let me lower this down. The problem I have with the heavyweight division is that a lot of these fights, even the ones that were being held up, like AJ and Fury and AJ and Wilder, if AJ is to lose, it just leaves me scratching my head for a lot of these fights because the WBC lineal champion almost just lost to an MMA fighter, arguably, right? Very debatable match. You have Usyk and all the controversy with Daniel Dubois, right? Then you have Wilder losing to Joseph Parker. And then Anthony Joshua, if he is to lose tonight, he'll lose to Otto Wallin. A lot of unanswered questions. And even if they still are to fight, which I would like them to do, and Otto Wallin is walking to the ring now, even if they were to still fight, it just, you guys blew it. You blew it. You guys should have had these fights earlier at some point. Wilder and Joshua had a few opportunities, and they just couldn't get it right. There was a few opportunities. They offered you 12. They offered you 50. They offered you 100 million. There were times and periods where the fight could have happened where you both were undefeated. It couldn't get it done. Andy Ruiz and Wilder could have happened. Fury and AJ could have happened. It's just, You mess up opportunities and you're going to end up losing to somebody. And it's not going to be the expected. It's not going to be the fight you expect them to lose to. It's going to be that one fight that you're just trying to stay active and you take the L. That almost happened with Usyk earlier this year. It almost happened with Fury. You know, what is Fury has no business. He has no business fighting Derek Chisora for a third time. He has no business in doing that. None. There's no way you could justify that fight. Ridiculous. Yeah, marination overkill. Transfer says marination over you. Over marinated these fights. Let's not do that no more. These guys are getting ready to come out. Seats look a lot fuller now. MG is here, says, I think Wilder should retire. Sometimes a fighter can look good, even losing. Wilder looked bad tonight and didn't know how to make any adjustments. Yeah, he did. He looked bad. But, you know, I really just think that he fought a guy that had I don't want to take anything from Joseph Parker, man. I've seen too many fights where Wilder was getting outboxed. You know, he always figured it out, man, no matter what. You know, and in this tonight, you know, I've said this in countless videos. If you guys were here, you know, it's a lot of Wilder videos that's out there that got a lot of views from me. The major concern I had with Deontay Wilder in his entirety of his career is, even from the very beginning of me starting this channel, I said, what if he can't get the knockout? I've said it over and over and over and over again. If he can't score the knockout, does he win? Does he win? And he's fought at least 3 or 4 guys that I think could outbox him. But he always found a way to land a big right hand at some point. What happens when he can't land it? And Joseph Parker, I mean, yes, maybe Wilder was better against Fury, but Joseph Parker, Wilder just could not land the right hand against him. He was throwing the same punch. He was throwing the same punch we would normally see him throw. He just couldn't land it. He couldn't land it. And Parker was very quick. You know, and I think that's something that I know everybody's going to go into Wilder being old, but you have to give credit to Joseph Parker. And this is why I said that right before the fight started. I said, Parker wins this fight. Give him his credit. He was extremely fast. He was hard to time. And defensively, he was brilliant compared to what we've seen in previous fights. You know, it is what it is. We don't know what it would have happened if they had fought while they were both undefeated as champions, right? If they had unified back then when they both had belts. No one was predicting Parker to beat him. Well, some people were, because I remember doing the content. But most people thought Wilder would win. But we would never know because they never unified. They never talked. And Wilder's making it seem like these guys were ducking them. That's not true. That's not true. Otto Wallin is in the ring. Anthony Joshua is doing his slow walk to the ring now. Final fight of the night. Listen, we are 7 hours and 21 minutes in. 7 hours and 21 minutes. Shout out to all of you that's still here right now. I mean, shout out to all of you that's here. Some of you probably stepped off, came back. Some of you are just listening to me from work or on the road. I appreciate you guys for even being here for this long. I mean, this is the longest card I've ever had to cover. I covered it from the first initial fight. So I had a great time. This card has been amazing. It was the cheapest pay-per-view, one of the cheapest pay-per-views we had to recently pay for. And it was the best card. This is a great way to end the year. A great year in boxing. I cannot wait to doing what's it called? A post-year review. All right. I appreciate you guys. What's up, Andy? Please hit the likes. Let's get to 350 likes, man. We're at 333. Let's get 350 likes real quick before this fight start. Anthony Joshua is doing his ring walk right now. He's about to enter the ring. Thank you. Thank you and all for the donations as well. I didn't even have to drink the Red Bull. I'm good today, man. The energy is there. You know, Anthony Joshua needs to take advantage of the moment, man. I mean, it's been a lot of upsets tonight, a lot of shocking endings to fights. You know what? AJ, you know, a lot of people think Wallin is gonna pull off the upset against you. Show the world that, you know, this is the time. This was the time. Somebody said to me yesterday, I'm surprised. One of you guys that's here said to me yesterday that you were surprised that I thought Parker had a better chance of beating Wilder than Wallin had a chance of beating AJ. You know, again, Joshua needs to prove right now why he's top dog. Maybe not against Usyk or Fury, but he needs to show he needs to show why right now why he's been a top dog all these years. He needs to, and he needs to perform. And we need to see a stoppage. We need to see a good performance. Because a lot of people here in the chat believe. What I will say is this, Ralph. Ralph asked me if I still think Wilder beats AJ. What I will say is that I don't think that while AJ moves as easily as Parker. So I don't, even though Parker was able to get out of the way from a lot of those right hands, I can't see AJ doing it as slick and smoothly as Parker. I don't. I don't think he moves as good as Parker. I don't think he has the speed as Parker. You know, even in their fight together, I think Parker, his speed and everything was on point. What I will say though is that AJ will stop Wilder if he catches Wilder in the same way. AJ is a bigger puncher than Parker. And if AJ is able to get out of the way of the right hand and counter, he's going to hurt. He's going to hurt Wilder. I see him having a better shot. I mean, even in this fight here, Parker hurt. He buzzed him in that round. But if Parker had a little bit more pop, he could have really hurt Wilder in that situation. I think if AJ puts him in the same position, AJ could actually stop him. Because I think AJ hits harder than Parker, and arguably he might even hit harder than Tyson Fury. So, you know, that's different. I just want to see the fight, bro. I don't even know. I don't care who wins. I just want to see the fight. I don't know who wins. Because styles make fights. Just because Wilder lost tonight doesn't mean that everybody beats him. You know? But I do think AJ, if it goes to points, I do think AJ wins. And I think if AJ catches him clean, he hurts him. But Wilder could hurt him too, still. Let's get it. I can't believe I've been talking for 7 hours. That's crazy. I don't even talk that much. I don't even talk that much in person. Dave Evans, thank you for the donation. He says, we appreciate you. Keep the best boxing only, in my opinion. Keep it going. I know it's not easy to keep doing it. We all appreciate you. Merry Christmas, Wave, and family. Thank you. I appreciate that. And happy birthday to my mom, too. I don't know if she's watching this right now, but it's her birthday this weekend. So happy birthday to my mom. All right. And Merry Christmas or happy holidays to all of you, too, as well. What was the worst fight of the year? It was recently. It was Shakur Stevenson against Edwin De Los Santos. That was the worst fight of the year. That was the worst fight of the year. What happened to the sound just now? The sound just kind of went out. I don't know if it went out for you. Did the sound go out for you guys? The sound just went out on the TV, on the zone. I have it on the zone. Sound just went completely dead. Okay. All right. I can still see the fight, though, so I'll let you guys know. Round 1, Joshua Wallin. Let's go. Let's get it. All right, let's get it. All right, got Wallin the southpaw. They're both probing, touching each other with that lead hand. So this is going to be a very technical fight. It's going to be a ball about that lead foot positioning and just timing. AJ shoots a right hand to the body of Wallin. Good feinting for Joshua. Lands a jab. I don't know what happened to the sound, but I'm going to keep it off anyway. Good jab from Joshua. Nice feints for Joshua so far this round. Good right hand to the body of Wallin. Ooh, that Wallin didn't like that body shot and forced him to retreat a little bit. AJ landed a big right hand to the body. Haven't gotten anything from Wallin yet. Nothing from Wallin yet. See the size difference between the two as well. Good. AJ tried to catch him with a pull counter right hand, missed. Feels weird, completely silent here. I got to listen to myself talk. We got just over a minute left in this first round. It's been all AJ so far. Wallin caught him with a jab. Wallin so far has slipped a couple of right hands up top from AJ. Wallin's having issues with distance so far in this first round. 40 seconds. Very active round from AJ. Very fast start from AJ. Another right hand to the body lands for AJ. Wallin's having issues with distance. AJ he's stepping in and stepping out too quickly for Wallin to gauge and time him correctly. And Wallin's nose is already red. Wallin caught him with a left to the body. Closing out the right first round. Right hand from AJ. Partially blocked by Wallin. AJ shoots a right hand and Wallin slips. Oh, the volume's back on. Or the volume for the commercial is on, but the fight isn't. That's weird. Yeah, AJ. Big round for AJ. Good round for AJ. Good start for him. Seems like Wallin is having issues with the range so far. He seems to just be right outside of range from AJ. But he did counter AJ a couple of times. Yo, what's up, Charles Edward Cheese in the building? Says, yo, what up? Oh man, my day been reckoning, been busy as shit. Yeah, you missed a good day, man. We've been in here all day. Shout out to everyone that's been here, man. Happy holidays to you. All right, round 2. AJ, I gave AJ the first. And he bothered Wallin with a body shot there. Let's see how the second round goes. Nice counter from Wallin there. He caught AJ with a jab again. The sound is still off. The zone put up a little marker saying apologies for the audio issues. I don't know what's going on, but this is why I was concerned of where to order pay-per-view from, ESPN or the zone, because sometimes there's some technical issues with both services, all right? But I mean, luckily I'm doing commentary anyway, so I don't care. AJ with the right to the body and the left hook up top. But there are definitely audio issues. I would be pissed if I was just a regular viewer of this card, but the audio is out, completely out for this fight. Oh, the sound is out on ESPN as well. That's crazy. You guys pay a pay-per-view and a sound and an audio and at least it's not visual. At least the video is still sharp. Right hand from Joshua puts Wallin off balance about just over halfway through the second round. And AJ is having a good fight so far. Very sharp, on point. Again, Wallin, this is not Usyk here. You're not dealing with constant movement, feinting, level changing, all this lateral movement. You're not dealing with all that bouncing around. Wallin is standing right in front of him, right? And he's right there. He's making it very easy from Joshua. Wallin needs to move a little bit, probably move to his right and get out of the way of the right hand. He's standing right in front of him. He's trying to have a chess match here against a guy that has a longer reach here, and so far the better timing. Wally's only been able to counter him with some jabs, but AJ is having a good night so far. Wally can't time him with the left hand though. 30 seconds left in the second round. It's been all AJ in this fight so far. Wally's starting to show signs of damage on his face. He has a minor cut on his forehead, and he has some reddish. Looks like he has some. His whole nose is red at this point. And Wally's is starting to come forward now on AJ. AJ is moving. Now they're back in the center. Good jab from AJ Lance, ends the second round. Big round for AJ as well. All right. I still don't have any sound. They only have the sound on the commercials. Even though I'm doing commentary, I still like to hear the crowd reaction a little bit, just to make me feel like right now I feel like I'm in a basement somewhere. Thanks, Robin. Excuse me. All right. You got Wallin up 2018. You must got money on him because you always say some crazy ass scoring. You must got money on Wallin. I don't know what fight you watching. Nice jab lands for Wallin in his third round. Joshua lands a left to the body again. I'm sorry, the right to the body. He can't miss with that right hand to the body. He's been touching him there since the opening bell. Good jabs from Wallin this round so far. He's landed a few. Just a minute into the third round. AJ steps in, leads with a left hand. Misses, but catches Wallin again to the body. Throws a little flurry, but is blocked by Wallin. Oh, big right hand from AJ, straight up top. That one hurt. So we're just over halfway through the third round. Good jab from AJ. Big right hand from AJ. Misses the right hand, but caught Wallin with a left hook. Just over a minute left in the third. AJ lands a body shot, a jab to the body. Another right hand to the body from AJ. Think that one bothered Wallin. Wallin's starting to show. He's starting to bleed underneath his right eye now. So he's been taking some damage here, and it's really sharp. Each and every round, you see a little bit more damage on Wallin's face. And, and he got bothered by a body shot earlier in the fight as well. Right hand from Joshua grazes Wallin. And round is done. I have a 3-0 for AJ. AJ's been landing some big shots in this fight. I don't think he's gonna make it, man. I mean, that's just Wallin is just taking too many shots early. He's taking body shots, hard body shots, and hard shots to the face. He wasn't taking this much punishment in Brazil fight or even in the Fury fight. Oh, sound just got on. It just the TV just blinked for a second. I thought the power went out. And now the sound is back on, y'all. Yep, you guys got your sound back too. All right, round 4. Joshua's starting to come forward a little bit more now. Big right hand from Joshua, barely grazes Wallin there. Good left hand to the body from Wallin. AJ looks good so far. Good shot from Wallin, caught him. Good left hook from AJ. Tried to land the right hand, but it got tied up. I think Wallin should start moving a little bit. I think just standing right in front of AJ is not the big right hand from AJ again. This was what Charles Martin was doing. It wasn't working out. You got to move a little bit against you just. Eddie Hearn said Joshua knocks him out in 4 rounds. I don't know. I think it'll be a little later. I said a late stoppage before the fight. Good jab from Joshua. Just over a minute left in the 4th. I think Wallin needs to start moving a little bit more. He doesn't really have an answer, and I think he still has issues with the range here. Oh, good right hook counter from Wallin. Probably one of the best shots he's landed in this fight so far. AJ lands another right to the body. Right up top through the guard, and now Wallin's in the corner. 30 seconds left in the 4th. Oh. right with the Joshua with another right hand. Yeah. Wallin landed a couple good shots there, but he's getting busted up. He got a cut on his nose. He got a cut underneath his right eye. It's getting busted up. Took some heavy body shots as well. AJ actually looks even better than he did against Hellenius. All right, round 5. Right hand to the body, AJ lands. Those body shots gotta hurt, man. Good jab from AJ. Steps in, throws it right, but blocked by Wallin. AJ starting to walk him down now. He's hunting him at this point. Oh, big right hand from AJ again. Wallin got a chin because AJ's been landing some big shots on him. And I mean, visibly, you can see that the damage is doing, but Wallin's eating them pretty well so far. Another right hand lands for AJ. AJ's punishing him, man. This guy got he got a chin, though. Another right hand from AJ. Yeah, I don't know what Wallin is trying to do here. Like, because he's just taking damage at this point. AJ caught him with another right hand to the body. I don't know why Wallin is stationary. You know, I mean, oh, AJ caught him with a run into him. Wallin's hurt. He's still up, though. He got knocked into the ropes bad, and he's bleeding a lot now. AJ stalking him. Good jab to the body lands from AJ. Just putting a lot of pressure on him. Not yet. In a little bit. I'm gonna get off some. Another right hand from AJ. He's just busting Wallin up. 25 seconds left in the 5th. Yeah, I don't know what Wallin is doing here. I don't know what the game plan was, but I thought he would be moving a little bit more. I mean, I can't even say, outside of some good counters here, he hasn't been able to get the distance right. He's moving right into the right hand. I don't know why. Like, what is the game plan here? This is so weird. Wilder got outclassed by Parker. Yeah, he got outclassed by Parker. Wilder might have won 2 rounds. He arguably got shut out. They stopping it? It's over. He stops him. It's over. All right. Well, so much with the night of upsets. It's a lot of Wallin people in here. I I had it here sleeping on Wallin the last 2 days. Beat him up, man. I feel like the people that talk the most lost, right? Everybody that did the most talking lost. Arslan Beck, Gerald Miller, and Deontay Wilder all lost. Everybody that talked before the fight or is doing intimidation tactics lost. Good showing for Anthony Joshua. You know, not for nothing. I said this earlier. I said this earlier. What's it called? Joseph Parker should. I mean, obviously the money is right and everything, but Joseph Parker and Andy Ruiz should have a rematch. They should have a rematch. And you know, I think that was a debatable fight. They should have a rematch. I said this way earlier. You know, said Parker pulled off the upset against Wilder. They should run him back. I don't know what AJ is gonna do now because I guess he could fight Hrgovic for the IBF. He says he wants belts. He's not gonna fight Wilder. He's not gonna fight him. As much as I still would love to see the fight, he's not coming. He's not gonna fight Wilder after that performance. He's not. He's just not gonna do it. That fight might be dead, man. I mean, Wilder didn't even almost win. It was just he got schooled. All right, I'm gonna listen to Joshua when they pass him the mic. Total domination. Nah, he's not gonna fight Wilder. It's over. Parker. Like I said, for me, Parker was slipping the right hands easier than Tyson Fury did in all 3 fights. I'm not even over exaggerating with that. The man just could not land the right hand, period. And Wilder just didn't have any other weapons. You know? And I told you guys that I thought AJ was going to stop him, but I thought he was going to do it later. You know, you got to remember in the Fury fight, I know Fury went life or death with him, but Fury wasn't being aggressive at that point. You know, it wasn't until after fight when he got with Sugar Hill and he started to be a little bit more aggressive. You know, JJ is different, man. I said that this fight was a step above Charles Martin, but a couple steps below Alexander Usyk. I said that exactly, just like that. And as you can see, you know, it is what it is. What do I want to see from Joshua? I mean, this Wilder thing losing today kind of just threw a lot of shit off, man. I don't want to see him fight Usyk again, Charles. To be honest, I don't want that. I think Usyk just has his number. It is what it is. You know, I think Wilder losing today just kind of threw everything off. You know, I know he says he wants a belt again, so he'll be the IBF number 1. And if Fury and Usyk, you know, vacate, then the IBF will be available. But oh man, Wilder losing today threw everything off of me. Word. I mean, AJ didn't even take any damage in this fight. Damn, everybody, Zhang. Yeah, that would be good. I like that fight. I like Zhang better than Hergovich a little bit more. Zhang beating up Joe Joyce the way he did was really, really impressive. And I know, uh, I know Hergovich would be for a title and all that. But I think so would Zhang, because Zhang is the WBO man, though. But I know Hergovich has a win over Zhang, but it's a very controversial one. Damn, Wilder losing today made everything whack. Like, it was just a clear lane to fight Wilder, and now it's like I knew. Oh man, damn, this is just crazy. This is wild, bro. I can't believe Wilder lost like that. All right.
I'm not great my performance. Ben Davison, Lee Wiley, Barry, my performance teams will judge that for me, and the fans at home. I'm sure they'll have to say as well. So I'll leave it up to them. We're marking ringside.
Now, it was a good performance, man. I mean, he actually showed up tonight.
It seemed to be a lot like the old Anthony Joshua. Did this feel more like a throwback fight for you? No, throwback. Just another fight. So, throughout the whole build-up, I need to focus on the man in front of me because I respect what he brings to the table. But not so much a throwback fight, just a
He's basically asking him like,
game plan.
you feel like this is the old AJ? Wait, he's asking.
Well, victory by any means. So when I pray,
He was just like, I respect Otto. I didn't want to talk about anybody else but him. So his focus was on Otto. Everybody was talking about everyone else. Damn, I can't believe Wilder lost like that. I can't believe Wilder lost so easily, man. Damn. That just killed everything for me, man. It just killed everything, man. This guy could not land the right hand. He was just ducking underneath that shit all night. Crazy.
Through the final round of this fight, you were landing the shots that eventually caused Otto to retire on his stool. Did you feel like you were hurting him with a lot of those punches?
Yes, sir. This is what happens. If the best always fight the best, they're gonna get losses. Someone's gonna beat you. Too many different styles, training might not be, up to par. Preparation might not be up to par. It's people take losses. People trying to have all this undefeated crap, man. That's part of the problem, man. It's still good for the legacy. You right, high new. Make the fight anyway. It's good for heavyweight legacy.
I'm sure there was a monitor on there showing Deontay Wilder losing to Joseph
All right, hold on. Asking him about Wilder. He said he wasn't watching the Wilder Parker fight.
Let's do a tally of how many people mentioned my name this week. And I'm just sitting there focusing on myself, but I know how important this fight is for me. I heard that Deontay lost, so what, he'll come back, but it shows that it's fine margins in this business. And I wanted to be victorious. I had to focus. No one's running, ducking from anyone. I told you, everyone that I've been in the ring with earlier, I needed to focus on this man. So, Deontay, everything they said about me, I could rip him apart right now. I'm going to take the higher ground.
He said he want to rip out. He could rip Deontay Wilder out right now, but I'm gonna take the high road.
can do anything. Just don't give up. Keep on pushing. Keep on striving. You can do anything. And if you want to, you can come back and you can fight another day. It's up to you. I'm sure everyone still wants to see that fight, right?
Who you talking about? You talking about Gerald Miller right now?
So when you think about your career, does 3-time heavyweight champion now something you're thinking of? Well, you know me, I'm one step at a time.
Yeah, what's next?
As I said, every fight leads towards the final destination. So continue to be victorious. It just happens naturally. And if you don't, you go straight back down the ladder. So keep on training, keep on working hard, all the man them, I stay focused, you know what I mean? Because I'm on a journey, I'm on a journey and it's hard. So I'm going to stay focused. What I'm doing is to see how far I can. You got 3 wins in this year. It's good. Was this year, you didn't finish the year with a world title, but do you look at this year as being a success? We've got bigger ambitions than that. So it is what it is. As I said to my brosky, Louis Guru, I don't celebrate when I win these fights, I celebrate when I win the championships. Congratulations, AJ. Thank you, everyone at home. Merry Christmas. Thank you to Otto Wallin and his team. We appreciate them.
AJ was really nice and friendly to everybody. I want to hear. All right, they interviewed Eddie Hearn. I don't know if Otto Wallin is even in the ring anymore. Merry Christmas, man.
That was a punch-perfect performance tonight. Otto Wallin is an excellent heavyweight. He did absolutely dispatch him. He broke him down. He broke his nose. He broke into the body. He broke his eye. And it was just a stunning performance. And the one that says he's back, as I said, in this mindset, with this team, I think he's unbeatable. And 2024 is going to be a massive year.
Deontay Wilder losing. Is Phil Perkovich the next option? These two are highly ranked in the IBF. Is chasing that third reigning heavyweight title holder the next step for them?
Yeah, it was a tough decision between the championship and Deontay Wilder. We signed for Deontay Wilder.
And we are officially 8 hours in live. 8 hours, man. Crazy. So they're pushing the championship talk. So I'm assuming AJ is going to go towards one of the belts. It could be either Hergovich or Zhang. Either fight I'm cool with. I'm cool with either one. I mean, both of them are tough fights. But I guess that depends on Fury and Usyk outcome too, because the belts ain't going to be on the line unless they vacate them, All right, guys. Look, we made it 8 hours. Thank you for even being here, period. I know there's a million channels that's live right now. Thank you for even being here, man. I appreciate all the support today, all the people that hit the thumbs up, everyone that's donated to the channel. Really appreciate it, man. I will do a post-fight recap, of course, either later on tonight or very, very early in the morning. But 8 hours is crazy. But this card was really, really worth the money. $39.99 for the best pay-per-view we got all year. It was definitely worth it. We got upsets. We got crazy knockouts. We had great, impressive boxing performances. So anyway, the card was definitely worth it. Yes, I can't wait for the Day of Reckoning 2 for 2024 and the Day of Reckoning 3 for maybe later in the year. This was amazing. I appreciate you guys for being here. We got it. We did it. And I will be back with more recaps of the fights of today. Just give me some time. I'm going to get an hour or two just to relax and maybe probably watch some of the post-fight interviews. And I will do some recaps overall of these fights. All right. Hope everyone made money too for you guys. Shout out to everyone that made money today. All right, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys soon. Subscribe if you are new. Hit the thumbs up on your way out. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.